Bruh. I just got back from the Flash, bro. Your boy just got back from the Flash. That is possibly the worst movie of 2023. No cap. No cap, bro. No cap. Bruh. Fam. Let's turn this music down, bro. Bruh. This move, I need some snacks, bro. I haven't eaten. I need some snacks. This trash, raggedy ass film. Oh my God. I thought the days of me hating the film were over. I honestly thought the days of me hating the film, I don't know what the hell they were smoking, bro. What? Do you all want to know what the movie looked like? Hold on. I'm going to show you all what the movie looked like. Y'all see this? Y'all see this right here? Y'all know what this is? This is raw ass freaking chicken. That's what this is. This is raw ass chicken thighs. Y'all see that? That's what this movie looked like, bro. As a matter of fact, this looks better than the movie, bro. This movie looked like this, bro. Unseasoned. No seasoning on it. Not even in the oven. Straight out of the freezer, bro. Not even thawed out, bro. Not even thawed out. This movie looked like chicken thighs, bro. That's what this movie looked like. Bruh. Are you out of your damn mind? Now, here's the thing. I wouldn't have a problem with the movie if not every shot was frozen chicken thighs, bro. Because he's talking to himself. But the problem is, it'd be like this. Say it's me, but hold on. Say it's me, but then the next shot is, what should we do? Hey, calm down, Lucas. We have to figure this out. I know we do, but this is problematic. You're me. I know I'm you, and you're me, but you got to be calm down. Mom is, she's downstairs. You got to be calm down. But what are we going to do? We got to, where are we? We're going to go find a friend of mine, okay? His name is Bruce Wayne, okay? Just calm down for right now, all right? We're going to go, all right? Let's go, all right? Let's go. Bro, I kid you not, fam. I kid you not. I kid you not, bro. It was wild. It was wild. I was like, yo, are we supposed to be seeing this? Bro, I thought this was like a cut from like X-Men Origins. Y'all remember when they released the cut or it leaked and all the special effects wasn't done? You had Wolverine with no claws. He had like straw claws. His claws were like, his claws were pencils, bruh. Y'all remember that cut? I saw it. He was like, what'd you say, bub? I think you probably went down the wrong hallway. Like, Wolverine he got pencil claws. He got what I got. Bro, this, I was so taken aback by this film. This ass of a movie. And here's the thing. If you are on a budget, if your budget requires chicken thighs, guess what you shouldn't do? Have chicken thighs in every damn shot of the film. Like, if I only can afford to do this as like a stunt double, like, yo, I want to do some tricks, but this is all we can afford, right? This is all the time allots for. Then guess what? I'm going to write some shots, at least a good chunk of the film, where this guy doesn't show up. Where second me, right, the twin me, the older me, doesn't show up. Because I know it's going to look ass, bruh. It's going to look ass. Bro, this movie was trash, bro. This movie was trash. And here's the thing. They so badly want to be Marvel, bruh. They so badly want to be us. They so badly want to be us. They so badly want to be us, fam. They so badly want to be us, but they not. But you not. You not us. You not us, though. They so badly want to be us. It's like sickening how desperate this movie was. Like, I know No Way Home did it, but bro, it was pathetic. It was pathetic, bruh. Absolutely pathetic. Bro, when I mean, cause they have these shots, they think they have these shots where it's like, all right, we know the audience is gonna applaud here. Not one damn person applauded, bro. For the epic shots, and I use that word epic because I know what they were thinking. Okay, so we're gonna have the music swell right here. Then we're gonna have Michael Keaton in the bat suit, and then it's gonna be that's gonna be the money shot. Yeah, the audience will eat it up, bro. Nobody was eating it up, bro. Nobody was eating it up. Movie was ass. They had this, and then the music, there were certain parts where the music was trying to intertwine, right? You'd have the Flash theme or something, and it'd go, and it's like, yo, this isn't it, bro. This isn't it. I'm sorry. He's not Toby. I'm sorry. He's not the other guy, and he's not Tom Holland. I'm sorry. He's just not. Now, it would have been cool if they somehow gotten what's his name that played in the Christopher Nolan? I forgot his name. That dude. And then gotten, I don't know. Maybe that would have been cool or something. But bro, this film was dog poop. This film was dog poop. And there's nothing to spoil because it's all in the trailers. He's trying to go back in time. I thought there was going to be like a little, oh, okay, I get it. No. That's the movie. He's going back in time to save his mom. That's it. That's literally it. And they just play with that. That's it, bruh. Listen to me. Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? That's it. There is no plot twist. There is no ulterior motive. That is literally it from the trailer. Hey, I want to save my mom. Okay. And then, bro, when he's running, I thought they would have fixed his run. Bruh. He's running like this. Bro, I was like, what is he doing, fam? Nobody runs like this. Nobody runs like this. He was. Bro, I was like, yo, I knew it was going to be ass in the beginning shot. Bruh, I thought they were going to ease us in to this raw ass chicken. I swear to you, bro. I swear to you. The first shot, he's like getting ready to run. And then when he starts running, imagine me, bro, I'll give you a live example of what it looked like in the theater. All right. So I got to go save her. Bro, it was crazy. It was crazy, bro. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I damn near spat out my drink. I was like, pfft. Oh, hell no. I know they're not charging us for this. I know they're not. And all the DC fans, bro. Because I went in there with, with my Spider-Man shit on. Let them know. Marvel got to hold it down. I let them know, bro. I went in there. Let's see what y'all working with, bro. I got people dogging me, giving them evil eyes. I don't care, but bro, let's see what y'all got, bro. Y'all got the Flash, y'all. Okay, let's see what y'all got, bro. I was like, is anybody else seeing this? Is anybody else seeing this raw ass chicken on screen, bro? It was crazy. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely could not believe it. And there's this shot. I'm not going to spoil it, but although there's nothing really to spoil, there's this shot, right? Where it's supposed to be an epic shot. You're supposed to feel how fast the flash is and all this, right? You know, like in Quicksilver, where he's, licking the stuff, licking the sauce and everything. He's poking it all. It's supposed to be, it's a shot like that. All right? Not to give anything away. It's a shot like that. Bro, it looked like, it looked like this on screen. Bro, where he was saving, it looked like this in the air. Just because it's supposed to be people. And it's just like, I was like, what is that? Is that supposed to be is that a child? What is that? Bruh, I kid you not. It was just raw chicken in the air. Raw chicken in the air. He's like, I got you. I saved you. Bro, oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. It took me so out of the film. I just, when you see something so bad, like you get like secondhand cringe. Bro, I was getting secondhand embarrassment for the people in the theater with me. I was like, oh my God, these poor DC fans. Oh my God. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. What? This doesn't even make, I'm sorry. I was going around the theater, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, I felt like I should have blessed people. Okay, like it was their last supper or something. Oh, nos vámonos santos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry. You can sit right there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry. Bro, it was like a funeral. That's what it felt like, and I needed to pay my respects to DC fans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lord, they tried it, bruh. They tried it. They pulled everything out of their hat, especially towards the end. I'm not going to spoil it, but oh my God, bro. They tried so hard, bro. But the problem is everyone looked like this. Even when you wanted to applaud, there was a moment where it was like everyone, where I could tell, like the editor, the director was like, this is going to be it. This is going to be the moment they applaud. Definitely. When this happens, it's definitely, bro, this is what was going on screen. Except in a cape, bro. In a cape. It was like, and I was like, oh no, they not doing him like that. Oh, they not doing him like that. Oh my Lord. Oh no, they are not. No, they are not doing him like, oh Jesus. Oh God. Bruh, it was wild. It was wild. And it made no sense whatsoever. None. When I mean no sense, I mean no sense. I'm not going to spoil anything because it's all in the trailer. It's in the trailer. I already told you he's trying to save his mom. Now, let's take, for example, if you wanted to save your mom, how would you go about that? Wouldn't the obvious choice to me, right? If I was trying to save my mom from a death, wouldn't the obvious choice be to prevent the dude who caused the death? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's the first thing that would pop in my head. Because they try to say that, well, you don't want to, the butterfly effect, right? Where you touch a blade of grass and you never know what could possibly be a chain reaction. Negro, you touched your whole self. It's in the trailers. He's talking to himself. Sir, you touched your whole self. What are we talking about at this point? Like, what? The butterfly effect is in full effect right now. You might as well go all the way. What are we talking about, fam? What are we talking about? I'm sorry, I'm going to have to spoil it. Close your ears right now. But listen, the whole point, he goes back in time to save his mother, right? Because his mom dies. Here's the thing. We don't know who killed her. Don't you think that's a pretty good piece of information? That if I'm the Flash and I'm going back in time, right? Because his father's been framed for it. Okay. Wouldn't you want to go back in time and see who actually killed your mother? What are we talking about? This is something that they completely completely overlooking the movie. I was just like, wait, what? What? I don't, bro, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. This movie is dumb. This movie is dumb. The graphics are piss poor. Michael Keaton, bro, Wonder Woman, or what's her name, Superwoman? Why is she there, bro? Why is she there? Why is she there? She's in the movie for like maybe 5 minutes max. Why'd they even give this bitch a costume? That's what I want to know. What? I thought it was gonna be some epic type of fight where it's boom, boom. I was like, oh, this okay. Let's see what they got, bro. Why is she even there? I would even design a costume, because you had to get a concept artist, then you had to get a costume designer, right? You had to get the fabrics, you had to get the tailoring, get her size and dimensions. All that. I'm like, this bitch didn't need a costume. You could have gone Smallville, bruh. You could have done it Smallville and saved some money. Put a little S on her chest. That's it. She didn't need a costume for what? What are we talking? Bro, this movie is so dumb. So dumb, bro. So dumb. No Professor Zoom? I don't know who Professor Zoom is, bro. I don't know who Professor Zoom is. But what this is, not to give away too much, what this basically is, if y'all saw Lightyear, this is that movie. This is literally the live action version of Lightyear. Okay? That's what this is. And honestly, they should have honestly just made it animated. At this point, they should have just made it animated. Because that's how bad it looked, bro. It looked like this. That's what it looked like. Imagine seeing this for 2.5 hours. Just going whoosh, 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 whoosh. Bro. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, bruh. Absolutely insane. This movie is hot ass. Okay? Hot ass. Ass. I couldn't believe it. People are giving it 7 out of 10. Bro, that's not a fair rating. This movie, a fair rating? If we're going to be generous to this movie's a 5. Because it doesn't even give you fan service. Right? At least with No Way Home, you can overlook all that because you have ample fan service. I don't care what the holes are in the script. You got freaking Sandman, the Lizard, Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Toby, the other guy. Like what? Like what? This is just Keaton, bro. And a bunch of CGI. Oh my God. And Keaton's like phoning it in. Keaton feels like he's embarrassed to even be in the Batsuit again. He's like, yo, where is my career gone where I'm playing Batman again? Like, damn, but I need the money. Bro, it was so bad, bro. It was so bad. Was the story any good? That is the story. There is no like, oh, there was a switch. No, the story is he's trying to save his mom. That's the story. That's it. Like that's the story. There is nothing behind that story where it's like, Lucas, was it something else? Or like, did we find out this? No. That's the story, bruh. That is the story. Listen to me. There is nothing special. There is no sauce, okay? This is a bland-ass, unseasoned steak. This is bland-ass chicken, okay, that they try to serve y'all. Bro. And they couldn't even do it well. That's the crazy part. They couldn't even do it well. Like, nothing felt epic about this film. Nothing. Nothing. It was just dumb. And I got sick and tired of what's his name, hearing his stupid, because he has this very, hi, come on, you know what, Perry, come on. And you just keep hearing both of them, and it's just like, oh my God, I have a headache, bro. I'm coming back from the theater, I have a headache because of listening to his voice for 2.5 hours. This movie's a flop. This movie's a flop. DC fans, y'all deserve better. Who's the villain? I don't want to give away who's the villain, but if you've seen Lightyear, that's the story. If you've seen Lightyear, that's the story. Did they fix the CGI? Bro, you must be late to the stream. This is what the CGI looks like. As I said in the beginning of the stream, this is the CGI, fam. This is the CGI, okay? Imagine, bro, I honestly think I could have done a better job with just me. With just me, I probably could have done a better job than the CGI. They thought you weren't going to notice. Say I had this, right? Say I start off the stream with this guy, with this shit. Oh, my goodness. What's up, guys? So today we're going to be talking about, what's going on with Spider-Man 2. And also, Biden. What the hell is Biden? Would you have been fooled if I had done that? Would you have been fooled if I had done that, bro? Would you have been like, oh, damn, that's crazy. This is really good, man. The freaking special effects. Lucas is taking his skills, to a whole nother level. Oh, man, I can't wait to pre-order Spider-Man. But, that premium edition is bull crap, okay? That's bull crap. You know what? Hold on. I need to go. Oh, my hat is falling off. Hold on. I need to go get my food. Hold on, my Uber's here. Hold on, let me go get my Uber Eats. Would you all have been fooled if I had done that? No, probably not. Some of you, because some of y'all, oh my God, Lucas is pale. Okay, but the vast majority of us would be like, why is that frozen chicken on screen, bro? Why is this man got frozen chicken on screen? So imagine this, but for 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, what you think? Oh yeah, give me some dat, bro. Yeah, that's what's up, bruh. They should pull it from the theater, bro. I'm gonna go that far. They should pull it from the theater. Put that thing back in the oven, bro. Put it back in the oven. I don't know what they were thinking. The story's bad. The graphics bad. The acting's bad. Oh, I was so sad, bro. I really wanted this to be good. Like, I wanted to be excited. Like it was, but here's the thing. They spoiled the surprise, right? Wasn't the surprise supposed to be Keaton? Right? In No Way Home, the surprise was Garfield and Toby. So I was going into this, I was like, well, I already know Keaton's in this. So, what else do they got? Bro, I don't know where I don't know where the budget went, bro. I really don't. It must have gone to Keaton. Keaton must have walked away with this with monies. That's all I'm going to say. He must have walked away with this with monies. Because it sure as hell didn't go to any freaking CGI. It sure as hell didn't go into the sets. Alright? Because all the sets are CGI. It'd be like me, bro. I'll give you an example. Let me see if I can give you an example. Let me see. If I can give you an example of what it looked like, bro. Let me see if I give you an example. Just so you can understand my pain. Just so you can understand my pain. Because I really don't think y'all understand how bad this movie was, bro. I don't think y'all understand, bro. It was like me, but this is what it is. It was like, I've got to save her. I swear to you, bro. I swear. I swear to you. I'm not lying. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm not lying, bruh. I'm not lying. Okay? I'm being dead ass with y'all. I'm being dead ass with y'all. It was crazy. I was like, yo, what? Do they know that this is in movies now? Do they know this is in the theater? Is this the raw cut? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Bruh, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was absolutely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Yo. And then the Superwoman scenes, bruh. The Superwoman scenes. Imagine me just. I've got to stop General Zod. Bruh. I was like, what? What? I know they... Bro, I kid you not. I looked around the theater at one point. At one point, I looked around the theater. I was like, I know I'm not the only one who's looking at this. Y'all, do you see this shit? Do y'all see it? Bro, this theater was silent. The theater was silent, bruh. It was silent. They were silent. There were moments where where it was like, obviously, right, the director wanted you to applaud, be like, oh yeah. Bro, they were silent. They were like, it reminded me of The Boys. It reminded me of The Boys, bruh. This is what it reminded me of. I kid you not. Where is it? Oh, I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my gosh. And that could have been swept away had the movie, you know, had a good story. This is what people were doing in the theater, bro. Bro, this is what people were doing in the theater. Bro, I swear to you. Bro, I was chowing down on my popcorn because I don't care. You know, DC is trash to me. Bro, this is what nobody was even eating popcorn. They were just, bro, as soon as the first shot came on where it was CG, bro, I kid you not, I saw somebody, he went. The man was in the middle of eating popcorn. And then the dude started running, the Flash started running, he went. Bro, I wanted to laugh. I couldn't even laugh. Because it was that sad. I couldn't even laugh. It was that sad. Because I really wanted this movie to be good. Because I wanted them to, I wanted DC people to experience what we felt in No Way Home. Damn. They did y'all dirty, bro. They did y'all dirty, bro. That's all I'm going to say. They did y'all dirty. Anybody saying this movie was good, don't trust them. They're a pedophile. Or a murderer. Or a serial killer. Or a terrorist. Don't trust them, bro. This is how I'm going to filter out people from now on. I'm going to ask them a simple question. Hey, did you enjoy The Flash? Oh, yeah, I loved it. Okay. Hello, police? Yeah. Yeah, I think this guy's probably on the most wanted list. You may want to come around and check it out. No problem. Absolutely. Immediately, bro. No questions asked. No questions asked. No questions asked, bro. The person's an evil person. There's something wrong with him. Ain't no way you can come after watching this film and be like, oh, yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was really good. No way. You're in denial. You're in as much denial as Xbox are with Starfield. You're in hella denial, bro. You swimming in denial. You just forget drinking the Kool-Aid. You are swimming in the Kool-Aid, okay? You bathe in the Kool-Aid. You shower in the Kool-Aid. I mean, it is game over, fam. I don't know what to tell you. This movie was ass. Don't ever watch this. Don't watch this movie, bro. There's a cam version online. Watch that. There's a cam. You know what? If you watch the cam version, the graphics are actually tolerable. Bruh, if you watch the cam version, the graphics are actually tolerable because they both look like ass. That's why. If you watch the cam version, at least the quality is kind of blurry, so you can't tell how bad the graphics are. So if you're gonna watch a movie, I suggest you watch the canned version. That's just me. That's just me. But if you paid to see this movie, you need help, bro. Like, you genuinely need help. God, this movie was so bad. Anyways, that's the review for that. Ooh, Lord. Crimson Death said the director confirmed that BGX looked weird on purpose because we're looking from the perspective of the Flash. No, he didn't. Please tell me you're lying. He did not try to cope with the visual effects. Talking about we're seeing it from the Flash. Bro, this is wild. I don't know what to tell you. I looked up at the department. It was AVEG Studios, I think. Yeah, AVEG Studios. Because I was like, yo, I need to find out. I need to find out what studios this is. Because they need to be, bruh, they should go out of business. I think it was AVG Studios? Bro, they need to go out of business, bro. Because I looked at the special effects. I saved to the credits. And the end credit scene, there's an end credit scene, but the end credit, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get the end credit scene. It just, people stayed around for the end credit scene, and they were even more upset. I heard someone from the back say, that's it? Bro, nobody applauded for this film. They were upset. I didn't care, because I was like, yo, I was expecting, I honestly was hoping this was going to be good, but I really didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to expect. I was like, yo, if they're going to do some, you know, away from home type stuff for DC, I think that's going to be dope. Lore. I don't know what to tell you, man. Please tell me that Lucas is trolling right now. No, bro, I'm not trolling. I wish I was trolling. I don't troll with my monies, bro. I don't troll with my monies. I genuinely thought this was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be decent. I was wrong. I was wrong. And I'm trying to spare you guys. I'm trying to spare you guys. This movie was ass. There's no way around it. Like, there's no way around it. There's no way to justify this movie. Like, none. Like, there's no way. Unless you've lost, like, a loved one. Like, unless you've lost your mother or something. God forbid. But that's the only way maybe you can be like, you know what? Oh, that's so sad. No, bro. Was it worse than Ant-Man? Was it worse than Ant-Man? I generally don't even remember Ant-Man. The only reason I remember this movie because I just came out of the theaters and the CG was so raw. That's the only reason I remember this movie. Like, I'll never forget this film. I honestly, I may have to take like some, what's the stuff they take when you can't sleep? Chamomile or something like that, bro. I may have to get some of that. I may have to go to the CVS or something because I feel like I'm gonna have nightmares. Melatonin, that's it. Melatonin, bro. I'm gonna need some melatonin. I'm gonna need some melatonin. I'm gonna have nightmares, man. I'm gonna have nightmares. There is literally no reason for him to come and film. General Zod, 90% of him in the movie is CG. They honestly should have just made the movie CG. 90% of the film is this. Raw ass chicken. Except in a suit. Or in a do-rag or something. Or in a beanie. This is 90% of the movie, bro. We've got to stop him. Oh! Bam! Oh! Oh! Bro, this is 90% of the movie, bro. You want to see the Flash? This is the Flash right here, bro. This is the Flash right here, bro. God, dog. I don't even understand. What happened, bruh? What happened? Does anyone know what happened? I would love to know what happened. I would love to know what happened. Because I'm trying to think, even with the graphics work, if the graphics were even good, would I have enjoyed the movie? And no, I don't think so. I don't think I would have hated it. This was pointless. It was pointless to watch. I think it would have just been like, meh, whatever. But it was just a combination of the graphics and the story and just like, what? Like, this is literally that's it? You just, okay, all right, gotta. You just going back to try and save your mom? Okay. But what about Michael Keaton? Was he good? Good at what? What do y'all expect Michael Keaton to be good at? I'm curious. Huh? Am I missing something? What did you expect Michael Keaton to be good at? Half of the time, the majority of the film, he doesn't talk. It's mainly one-liners and stuff. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Are you okay? Yeah, not this time. That's it. The rest of the time, he's CG himself. Bro, I'm telling you, they should have just animated this film. There was no point in the movie where it was like, yo, that was dope. That's dope. There was no point. Like, even his introduction that we saw, bro, the dopest part in the film of Michael Keaton was in the trailer. That scene where he flies down, that's the dopest part of the film. That's it. As far as the action with Michael Keaton, that's it. The rest of the time, I don't know, maybe he has bad legs or something. The rest of the time, he's in the Batmobile. Not the Batmobile, the Batwing. That's it. And if he's not in the Batwing, he's CGI. The movie's wild, bro. The movie's wild. I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. I genuinely could not believe it. I couldn't believe it. Because half the time, bro, I kid you not, it's like this. I'm Batman. I was like, what? What do you mean you're Batman? I'm Batman. I understand. You're trying to save your parents. So am I. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Bro, and then Batfleck? Oh my God, bro. Oh my Lord. I don't know. Maybe I don't even think Ben Affleck showed up on set. I really don't. I think he probably is like, yo, can you just record yourself, like your iPhone, just saying the lines? He was like, oh, okay, all right. Well, Barry, that's why we have to do what we have to do. All right. And they're like, okay, it's fine. That's perfect. We'll just CGI the mask and everything else. You're good. That's all we need. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. I appreciate your time. All right, no problem. Take care. Bye. Now, we do need you on set for one shot, Ben. It's going to be in the trailers. Everyone will see it. Just one shot where you're like having a heart-to-heart with Barry. That's it. And then you're free to go. That's it. That's all we need you for. Bruh. I don't know, man. Honestly, I think they paid them in Hershey Kisses. That's my thoughts. I don't think people were actually paid money. Because they didn't act like it. They didn't look like it. I think they were paid in Hershey Kisses. Y'all remember that commercial? I'd like to be paid in Hershey Kisses. I think that's what Keaton said. I think that's what Ben Affleck said. I don't even think they paid, what's his name? The dude who's kidnapping children and stuff, I don't even think they paid him. I generally don't even think they paid him. I think the check was in the mail and they were like, He was doing what? We may have to cancel the film? No, you're not getting a dime. You're not getting a dime, bro. I don't think anyway. Then they had this weird black girl who's an interest. I was like, you can't even get an attractive black girl? This is the issue I have, bro. If you're gonna have him be an interest, like a love interest, and the love whatever, I'll let this. Bro, she's not even an attractive black girl. She like overweight and ugly. I'm like, really? This is who was supposed to be a fine. She's supposed to be a dime. This is who you were. Come on now, stop it, y'all. You stop it, bro. Oh my God, she looked like, I won't say a water buffalo. It wasn't that bad, but I was like, girl, you could have lost some weight for the role or something. I see why you always clothed up, but you can tell a fat person, right? You can just tell by their cheeks, right? She looked like she stuck her hand she looked like she stuck her hand in the cookie jar. One hand was in the cookie jar and another hand was in a beehive. That's what it looked like. I was like, what is this? Ain't no way you have a crush on this. Really? This is what you? Oh my Barry, come on, fam. Come on, bro. It was, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know. Honestly, I genuinely wish that I'd seen like Across the Spider-Verse again. I genuinely wish I had seen that movie again instead of watching this. Lord. Leo says, so the black girl in the Flash TV show, you want that level of hotness? Who's the Flash? Who's the girl in the TV? Let me find out. I don't know what Leo thinks is hot. Black girl Flash TV show. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I want that level of hot. Give me something that's believable, bro. Absolutely. Give me something that's believable. I can believe her being a dime. All day, every day. Because she's a dime now. I can believe, if usually with older women, if they're attractive when they're older, then they were crazy attractive when they were younger. That's how that works. If they were attractive younger, if they're attractive now at an older age, then you know they were crazy attractive younger, bruh. Crazy attractive younger. This woman is fine. Yes. If she had looked like this, I would have given him a pass. I'm like, all right, Pimpin', I get you. I understand. I get you. Game knows game, Pimpin'. I know what you mean. Yeah, I understand. All right. I get you. I understand what you mean, bro. I understand. Bro, if she looked like this, I wouldn't have had a problem. That would have been the only believable thing in this movie. Even the love interest wasn't even believable. This movie was wild. Even the love interest wasn't even believable. I'm like, there ain't no way, bro. Unless he went to an all-boys school and she somehow snuck in, ain't no way this was the baddest thing in the school. Stop it. What are we talking about? Bro, where's the black girl from Flash movie? I was like, what? Not Flash TV show, Flash movie. Flash, oh my God, they don't even want to show her. Flash movie, black girl. Well, I guess black woman. Let's turn that on. She's not even showing up, bro. She's not even showing up. That's how bad it was. She's not even showing up. She is so fine. My God. Damn. Wait, Flash was... You don't tell me Flash got to hit this in the TV show? Flash was knocking this back in the TV show? Oh, this has got to stop, bro. This is the problem. Listen, I don't have a problem with white guys or interracial couples, but y'all can't be taking the good-looking black women. That's not how that's supposed to go. This is the problem. They're Oh, hell no. What the heck is this, bruh? He gets to have this, and then we get, we get this in black films, bro. This is what we get. This is our love interest. This is our love interest. And this is their love interest. And then if we have a problem with this, why do you hate black women, huh? You just want a Becky. Oh my God, bro. No, it's not. Has nothing to do with that. You just want a Becky. Okay, black is beautiful. Black is beautiful, Lucas. Can I get what he got? Can we at least even the playing field a little bit? That's not fair. I have to get this and say that's beautiful while the Flash dude gets to get with it. Okay. All right. I see how y'all playing me. How is that fair, bro? Now, there's somebody, somebody's going to say something. Lucas, she's beautiful too. What are you talking? There's always one, bro. You already know there's always one person. There's always one. She could have horns coming out of her head, and there would always be one woman who's on code. Well, she is beautiful. She's just, she just gained a few weights. Okay, those are love pounds. What? Okay, she's like a fluffy teddy bear, Lucas. God, you men are so judgmental. Always one, bro. Always one. Always. I'm just saying, bro. I wish I could find the black chick from the movie. I wish I could find her. I'm not saying that she wasn't that bad. No, she wasn't that bad. But she wasn't attractive. I don't know what was going on. Is this her? I think that's her. That's not how she looked like in the film, bro. That is not how she looked like in the film. That is not how she looked like in the film, bro. That is not how... Bro. This is not... Oh my God. I would have never recognized her. Bro, has anyone seen the film? This is not how she looked like in the... That's what she looked like, bro. She looked janky. Bro. She looked hella janky. That is not how she looked like in the film. Listen to me, as God is my witness. That is not how she looked like in the film. She looked janky, bro. I don't know she looked janky. I don't know why they would make her look like that. She was looking funky, bro. She was looking funky. If she can look like that, what happened? They were doing these unflattering shots. It looked like she had eaten marshmallows and just gotten on set. Bro, I don't know. The director was an anti-black racist. It's as simple as that. The director was an anti-black racist because she was not looking flattering. Okay, the camera was not her friend in this movie. Cause I was like, really? This is what you were like? What? I would have probably left the theater, knowing that this is what the other Flash got. If I was Ezra, I'd be like, TV show Flash gets this? Nope, that's not fair. Bro, she was looking rough. Okay. We'll say she was looking kind of homely in the movie. That is not what she was looking like in the movie. If you had seen the movie, y'all know I'm not lying. That's not what she was looking like in the movie. Even though this is still better. I mean, oh God, not that. This is still better. I mean, I'd take this. Come on now, any day. But she was not looking like this, bro. That's what she was looking like, bro. Hair was a mess. Just like it was, cheeks all puffy, like she was allergic to something. She needs to fire her agent, bro. Bro, why the hell they had the Flash hooking up with her? Ain't no way, bro. There is no way fucking Barry Allen would be getting with this. Ain't no way, bruh. The Flash from the TV show? What, Flash? TV show. This dude? Fam, what are we talking about? He's pulling this? Is this what you want me to believe? Come on now. She's mid as hell? Sir, apparently we got some goofies in the chat tonight. That's fine. It's okay. Sir, can you direct me towards Mid-City, please? I'd like to go to Mid-City. Can you tell me where on my GPS, where can I find Mid-City? Can you tell me where? I think she's mid too. She hella mid, bro. What? I was just playing it up for the stream. But do you know women that look like her mid self? I just want to know where they are centralized so I can know to avoid those places. Can you tell me where they are? Goofy ass. Talking about she's mid. Why is it niggas that always get women who look like this? Who look like this? They always be talking about, man, she mid, bro. You be walking around with this. This is their ex. This is their ex right here, bro. This is their ex. And they be talking about, man, she mid, bro. What you talking about? What you tripping for, bro? She mid. Like, what you sweating her for? Excuse me? Sir, this is your ex. This is your ex. What are you talking about? She's mid. According to your ex, she's in a whole nother fucking galaxy, sir. This is an alien to you. This is an alien to you, bruh. These mofos be walking around with this proud as a motherfucker. Proud of the motherfucker. Proud with it. Chest on out. Chest on out. And then have the audacity to say this is mid. Sir, according to what you're probably used to, this is an alien to you. This is E.T. phone home to you. She mid, bro. Wild as shit. Okay, bro. I'll take mid. I'll take mid. They so wild, bro. Are they not wild? What's wrong with some of you guys? My cousin's better than that for... All right, bro. Since you put her out on blast, what's your cousin look like? If she's that good, she has to have an Instagram. What's your cousin look like? What's your cousin's nickname? I'm not nickname. What's your cousin's Instagram, bro? This man said my cousin looked better than that. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What's your cousin's Instagram? We about to find out. Let's find out. I'm curious now. What's your cousin's Instagram, bro? I'm curious. I want to know. What's your cousin's Instagram? If this is mid to you, this is mid, right? Your cousin is way finer than her. Way more fine than her. Bro, we gonna need receipts, fam. I'm gonna overlook that the fact that you said your fucking cousin is attractive. I'm gonna overlook that, bro. I'm gonna completely overlook that, right? I'm gonna turn a blind eye to that shit. I just want to see. Who's your cousin, bro? What's your what's your cousin's Insta, bro? That's why I want to know. What's your cousin's Insta? Crazy, bro. Crazy. My cousin look better than that. I'm sorry. What? Never mind. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what the family dynamics is. Okay, I don't even want to know. I just want to know what she looks like. What does your cousin look like? No, for real though, Tina Trump better than that. We not talking about Tina Trump. We talking about your cousin. You said your cousin looked better. So I want to know what your cousin looked like. That's it. I just want to know what your cousin looked like. That's all I want to know, bro. You don't have to tell me what your cousin looks like. That's it. Don't y'all want to see his cousin? I want to see his cousin. My man said my cousin better than that for real. Okay. I'm ready, sir. Because this is mid. Okay. And you know what? I'm not going to knock it. Maybe you are so far in a different playing field than me. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe in this world, this really is mid to him. What you mean, oh hell no? Nah? Oh hell yes, sir. We have to see your cousin. You the one that volunteered the name? My cousin looked better than that, for real. Okay. Then we would all like to see your cousin. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. She's mid. That's cool, bro. Take me to Mid City, fam. You know any mid women? Let me know them, bro. Tell them Lucas said what's up. Tell him Lucas said what's up. I'm dead ass. Where's she at, bro? She's mid. Man, I can't even with y'all. I can't even. See, this is why black people have 5 years, bro. This is why black people have 5 years. This is a goddess. This is mid. This is why we have 5 years, bro. At max 5 years, bro. Max 5 years. No wonder these women can't find men. They think this is mid. If you think this is mid, then fam, you must be a homosexual. Because the majority of women don't look as good as this. So if this is mid, this is your standard for men, yeah, bro. You're not finding any women, bro. You're not getting with any women. Where's the lie? This is mid. That means anyone below this, why would you even look at them? Anyone below this, why would you even look at them? If she's mid. Like, mid is like, whatever. I mean, it's all right. Y'all are delusional, bro. Y'all are delusional. Oh, my God, bro. This reminds me of, does anyone remember, what was it, the Twilight Zone? Where the girl thought she was ugly? Remember that? Remember that? Oh my God, she's horrible. She's hideous. She's atrocious. And everybody looked like this, bro. Oh, she's disgusting. She's horrible. What happened? Bro, is that the world you live in? Is that the world you live in? I want to see your ugly people. Who are your ugly friends? I want to know your ugly friends. I'd like to meet them, bro. I really would. I really would like to meet them, bro. Oh, you're ugly. You're mid. Get out of here. I'm mid? Yeah, you're mid. Get out of here. Scram. Only the hotties get to come in here. Bro, send them my way, fam. Okay, call me a trash collector. Okay, I will clean it up. I think there are plenty of men who would clean it up as well. Goodness gracious. Bro, where's your cousin at, fam? Where's your cousin at? You said your cousin is better than that for real. Like, you weren't capping. You said for real. I can't, bro. I just can't. Black men, I'm so disappointed in y'all. It's heartbreaking. I'm so disappointed in y'all. It's heartbreaking. What's your thoughts on the Flash's daughter on the TV show? Flash's daughter. I don't know. I don't watch the Flash. What's the Flash's daughter look like? Oh, she fine too. She fine too. I don't think she's as fine as her, but she's pretty. I don't think she's as fine as her. I don't think she's as fine as her. But she's pretty. Like, she's pretty. Yeah, she all right. She pretty. She pretty. But I don't think she has anything on her. Bro, I would clean her up, bro. Clean her up. But she cool. She all right. Look at that, bro. She fine. Look at that. She fine as hell, bro. What are we talking about? Ain't no way the Flash pulled this. Ain't no way the Flash pulled this. Lying to my face. Tell me this man pulled that. The lies. The lies. This is propaganda. This is propaganda. Ain't no way he pulled that. Freaking propaganda. But yeah, she cool. She alright. Who is this? Is this the same woman? I think this is someone different. Yeah, she's nice. Boobies. She's like, she seems very young. Oh my God, is that the costume they gave her? That costume looks goofy as hell, bro. That costume looks goofy as hell. You would have to pay me a lot of money to appear in a costume look like that. But, I mean, good for her. Frederick gifted 5 subs. Thanks to Frederick. Leo says, Flash daughter got cake? Am I missing something? She's got cake? Do y'all know what cake is? Do y'all know what cake is? Judging from these photos, it doesn't look like she got cake. She a homewrecker, Lucas. Stay away from her. Do y'all know what cake is? Maybe the kids, I don't know. These youngins nowadays. Does she have cake? What? Oh, yes. We are. I see the Africans have once again misappropriated another word. Sir. I don't know what to tell you, fam. That's not cake, sir. That's a different type of cake, we'll say. That is pancake. That is pancake, sir. She doesn't even have a fold. There's no gluteal fold, bro. This is cake to y'all? I don't, you know what? I'm not one to judge. To each his own. To each his own. This is cake for you, then, you know, then eat up, sir. Eat up. Frederick says 3 years. Goodness gracious, 3 years. I was not supposed to be on this planet for this long. Okay, but yeah, this is cake to you, bro. Absolutely. That looks like more cake than her. That, you see the gluteal fold right there? You see that fold right there? This is a smaller version, but that looks like more cake than that. Leo, are you all right, bro? Leo needs to sleep. She's almost 40? Well, then kudos to her, bro. She's almost 40? That looks like a BBL, if anything. Looks very different in person, bro. Looks very different. That's crazy. She looks amazing. She looks amazing. God, dog, she looks amazing. Almost 40? Wow. That's crazy. That is truly crazy. She's almost 40? I mean, 30. God, dog, that's wild. I would have never guessed. She gets mad brownie points. Mad brownie points. She looks amazing. Almost 40. I'll be damned. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is really crazy. Good for her, man. Good for her. Does she have a man? Is she married or you got a boyfriend or something? A little shooky? Damn. Good for her, bro. That costume is absolutely atrocious. That thing is fucking hideous. Lord. That thing is hideous. But, that's cool, though. Absolutely hideous. But good for her. Good for her. Anyways. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. Don't forget. No, bro. It's not 10 a.m. I'm actually going to stay up all night because I'm too excited. I'll probably stay up all night. Let me set my alarm. It's not 10 a.m. It's 7 a.m. 7 a.m., bro. 7 a.m. on the nose. On the nose, good sir. On the nose. Let me set my alarms, bro. Let me set my alarms, bro. Set the alarms. Boom. Is it because of the lines? What do you mean is it because of the lines? The whole design is hideous. It's like a jacket. Like what? It doesn't look like a superhero costume. It looks like Kick-Ass. It's like something you like designed yourself. It doesn't look like she went to a tailor and got the design. It looked like she was like, yo, let me just put on stuff that I see around the house. I'll just say, what's the short woman's name from Incredibles? Yeah, I just don't think Edna. I'll just say I don't think Edna designed it. That's all I'm gonna say. You may like it, but I don't think Edna would approve. That's all I'm saying. I don't think Edna would approve of this costume at all. Anytime I think of a costume, I think, would Edna approve? That's what I think. I think, would Edna like this design? Like, if I were to show this to Edna, would Edna go, I love it, darling. I love it. It's the best. Darling, it fits you so well. Yeah, I don't think Edna would approve this. That's just me. That's just me. Teach his own. 10 a.m. in my time zone, friend. I'm 3 hours ahead of you. Ah, got you. 3 hours ahead. Lordy, lordy you. Lucky you, lucky you. Bruh, did y'all see this this debate with Ethan H3 podcast and Pearly things? Bruh. I was gonna do a video on it, but we may just review it here. Bruh. When I mean it was painful, I mean it was painful. This debate right here is a perfect example why many of like these political pundits don't do debates. You'll never see Candace in an actual debate. Charlie Kirk in an actual debate. He's had a few. You won't see like you won't see that happen. Especially these oh my god, it fell apart. It was so I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, she really dumb. She really dumb. And that's what I say about most of these people. Most of these people on like online who do these videos, who's the other one? Quartering. Another one. Completely just airhead. A lot of these people, like, they don't critically think. They just feed their audience what their audience wants to hear. And once you start actually questioning them or pushing back on certain ideas, bro, it was so sad. I honestly felt bad for her. I genuinely felt bad. I was like, yo, this is abuse. Like, somebody should intervene. Now I see why Steven Crowder always had someone intervene for him. I always now understand. You need somebody who's like, hey, listen, we're done here. We're done here, right? Now it makes sense. Cause, bruh, I was like, girl, like, stop it, please. You're embarrassing yourself. It was so bad. She was like, I don't think there was one where it was so painful. My heart skipped a beat. That's how painful it was. I thought I was having a heart attack. That's how painful it was. She was talking about, I don't think women should vote. He asked why. He was like, well, because women don't get drafted to go to war. So if you're not getting drafted to go to war, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. He was like, so you believe women should be drafted? She was like, no, I didn't say that. He was, I was like, wait, so what? So you don't think women should be allowed, you don't think women should be drafted, but you also think they shouldn't be allowed to vote because they don't go to war. Then he was like, do you think they should have a choice? She was like, no. I was like, wait, you don't think they should have a choice of whether or not they go to war or not? But that's the only way that you said you would allow them to vote. And then he asked, do you think women should be in the military, or women are helpful in the military? She was like, no. So you don't believe women should go to the military. However, because they don't go to the military, they shouldn't be allowed to vote. I was just like, yo, this chick is dumb, right? I may say a few things, right? Because there's certain things that you haven't worked out. It's kind of like a painting or a drawing or anything that you're working on. Like it's a rough sketch. So intellectually, you may have certain intellectual rough sketches that you haven't stress test in the field. Bruh. Everything she was saying was like just a rough sketch. A rough sketch. And because she speaks to an audience that's just like, yeah, that's right, 100%, that's right. Like she never stress tests any of her ideas. And she was getting her ideas stress tests in real time. And they were just crumbling. Just like, it was like Thanos. Oh my God, bro. Bro, y'all, I was like, oh my Lord. Bro, y'all gotta, let's see if we can get to, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, why would she approve to go on this podcast? It just didn't make sense to me. Like, why would you approve to go on this podcast? Like, why? Bro, we're gonna have to check it out, bro. We're gonna have to check it out. Just check.
All right, so, yeah,
it's crazy.
And just jump right into it.
Let's turn this down.
let's check
Sip.
You and
And apparently she's in the UK. Like, and then she said, bro, there was one point, oh my God, I wanted to cry. I think a tear actually did come out my eye when I watched this. I think a tear, like, I teared up a little bit. He was like, yo, so what's your value on the market? She was like, I would say a 5. I was like, oh. Bruh, you think you're a 5? Oh, I wanted to tear up. I was like, come here. You need a hug. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Everything's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. I was like, poor baby. Poor baby. Oh, my Lord. Oh, it was so sad. Because then he was like, yo, because she was like, yo, high value men, only want younger women. And after, what'd she say, 22, it's all downhill or something, like you're less attractive. So he was like, well, how old are you? I'm 26. So then by your own standard, you're less attractive, right? You're less. Yeah. So then by your own standard, why would a high value man want you? Well, I'm not going to get a high value man. So you're not going to get a high value man? No. Oh my God. It was brutal, bro. It was brutal. Oh, it was brutal. Let's play. I had to play it at 2 speed because I don't know why. They were talking hella slow. I played it at 2 speed. We'll go at 2 speed. Just I'm sure you guys just listen.
it's kind of like when you walk into an interview and it's like they're not trying to have a conversation. They're just trying to like.
This is 2 speed, right? And it sounds like she's talking normal. Yeah. Bro, it was brutal.
Paint you out to be a certain way, I would say.
Sure, that would be like a bad take when they go in there with an agenda and they're not really open to.
This is 2 speed. Is that crazy? Crazy.
Hearing your thoughts.
Turn it up. Oh, that's as loud as it gets, bro. Oh wait, I can turn up. Here we go. Let's turn the music down a little bit. There we go.
Well, certainly I hope for it to be a challenging conversation, but I hope that you'll find it to be in good faith.
There we go.
I mean, you know a little bit about me, I'm assuming, so you kind of know what's
God,
my positions on a lot of things. But I do look forward to.
She just kept it real. No, that's not real. If you say 1 + 1 is 6, and someone calls you out on that, and you still say, well, yeah, yeah, it's 6. That's not keeping it real. You're a dumbass, right? Upon you being logically, like your arguments being fallacious and crumbling at any sign of stress testing it, then you should change your opinion, right? You just don't go down with the ship. I don't know what this concept is. Well, she was just keeping it real. No, she's stupid. That's what she is. And she just talks to people who are just more stupid than her. That's where the hustle comes in. In order for you to hustle someone, you have to talk to someone who's more stupid than you, or else you can't hustle them. She's dumb. Like, what are we talking about? 26 is game over? Like, what? And then she was like, I believe in family. And I was like, how can you say you believe in family, you don't believe in divorce, and you're single, 26, no kids, no boyfriend, no husband? What? You should be quiet. Like, you should be, like, silent. You have no, it blows my mind how dumb men are. And I want to say men, because I think we use that term too loosely nowadays. Oh, men should be these are like immature boys. Well, I guess that's what an immature man is, a boy, fundamentally speaking. It's insane. Like, it's really insane.
Speaking with you, and I thank you, by the way, for accommodating us. I know you're in the UK, so I thank you for making the time and coming out here at a weird hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I used to watch you like last year, actually, a good amount, like a year or two ago, maybe.
What is, like as a fan or as like a hate watch?
No, I don't know if it's like awkward to talk about like Trisha, but I used to watch like the show you guys did together.
Oh yeah.
Really
no, you can. Well, thank you. That's nice to hear.
Yeah, I know it like didn't work out, but I actually thought that was really good content.
Oh.
Like you guys did the like the bus tour. I thought that was so funny.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. We actually worked really hard on that. All these guys.
The bus tour is why frenemies fell apart.
I feel that that's like her peace offering. I felt like this was her peace offering. Hey guys, don't go too hard on me. I liked you guys. I liked you guys. Please don't go too hard on me.
So
wait,
glad that you enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, it was her segment.
She's gonna marry Nick Fuentes. She's not gonna marry Nick Fuentes because Nick Fuentes is a homosexual. Sorry, hate to spoil that movie for you, but yeah, I've seen movies like Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is a flaming, raging homosexual. I don't know what to tell you, but spoiler alert. Nick Fuentes is the type of guy that would marry a woman, probably marry her, have a few kids, and then just eating cock on the side. Just, you guys know that meme with Arthur? Where's the meme? You guys know the Arthur meme? Bruh, that's Nick Fuentes, bro. Okay, if we're keeping a buck. That's him, bro. He would marry her, get kids, the whole Andrew Gillum, and then this is what he'd be doing on the side, right? That's what he'd be doing on the side. Bruh. Yeah, I've seen that movie before. I'm like, yo, does she know? Does she know? Bruh, there was one woman I felt so bad. I was like, does she know? Bruh, I asked my girl, I was like, does she know? Like, does she know? Like, her dude was flaming, bro. He was high fructose corn syrup, my guy. Like, high fructose corn syrup. Like crazy. I was just like, this was me the entire time. I was just like, does she know? Like, does she know that this dude is a cock gobbler. This forget hobgoblin. This dude's a cock goblin, bro. Dude, searching. You better be careful when he's in the sky. Oh shit, my spider sense is tingling. Bro, he's a. I'm just saying. Anyways.
Is that what happened?
Well, I don't know which guy. It's so long ago with ancient history. I remember.
Yeah, don't care.
But I kind of want to just introduce you. You've become really successful the past year or two. Kind of, you're friends with Fresh and Fit, right? Those guys are your dogs, so to speak. And you kind
Fresh and Fit, Lord.
of are sympathetic to their kind of views. But you've made a name for yourself just on TikTok and on YouTube. So let me just ask you generally, like, what kind of messages are you sharing on your platform? What kind of important messages?
And he was so calm, cool, and collective. It was crazy. Because I'm used to him. I've never seen the show. I've seen like clips and beats, but isn't he like usually goofy and stuff? I don't know. But he was real calm, cool. Just I was like, damn. Which made it even worse. I was like, ooh.
Is it that you find yourself are about?
I believe in family, so I think that we should have policies that push family.
Is that crazy? Is that crazy? What do you mean you believe in family? You believe in family. You say 26 is old. You're not gonna. It was just like. It was like whiplash, bruh. I had to wear a neck brace watching this because there's so much whiplash in this. And it's just like, does she not have any self-awareness? Frederick gifted 5 more memberships to those of you in the chat. You lucky bastards. You should say thank you to Frederick. Everyone type F in the chat for Frederick.
I think that feminism overall was a bad thing. I think that we should be... I think women are happier when we have, a family and kids over a career in the long run. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. I understand. So it's more like traditional. You want people to kind of follow more.
Have family and kids in the long run. Spoken from a woman who has none. Doesn't even have a dude. Like this. So
a more traditional path in terms of family and gender and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, and you just see the negative outcomes that society has when families.
That'd be like me talking about, I think Batman's probably the best superhero. I think he's probably one of the best superheroes out there. Batman is probably, he's definitely top. Definitely top. Batman's the greatest. I really, how delusional do you have to be?
Fall apart, right? And it's especially hard on the children. Like you see, the kids are more likely to go to prison. They're more likely to drop out of school. They're more likely to be in mental health institutions. So you just see
Now, we've gone through many of those statistics, and usually it has to do with income. Frederick says, side note, I saw an article today that said that Sony is now supposedly testing cloud streaming for PS5 games. Any thoughts? Cloud streaming? Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I think that's great. I think that's awesome. They should do it. However, I came across an article where they said they're not planning on doing anything like Game Pass, which is like, I mean, here's the thing. Why would they? If it's not broke, don't fix it. The only thing Microsoft has going for them is Game Pass. That's it. They have no exclusives that are competing with Sony's. So it's like you don't copy people who are losing, right? You copy winners. But the thing is, if you're the only winner in the field, then, I'm definitely not going to copy them. So, I just wish that Microsoft was just better. I really do. I think it would honestly help everyone. It really would. People think I say that facetiously, and I'm not. I'm being dead ass. I'm coming from the era where Microsoft was practically God to me. And that was the 360 era. Like, they could do no wrong for me. I know PlayStation had Drake's Uncharted during that time. I remember, I think that was during the PS4 era, or I can't remember. That was PS3 versus Xbox 360. It was just awesome. And then once you got to what do you call hack your 360 and you could burn like games and stuff like that, man, that was the best time, bro. That was the best time ever. The best time ever, man. But yeah, good times, man. Good times. Fernando O'Neill says Fresh and Fit had pics leak out in which they were cuddling shirtless with each other and sleeping together. You are right about the bussy popping. Shake my head. I know I'm right about the bussy popping. The same thing with half of these guys. When it came to Rolando Musali or whatever his name is, half of these dudes, it's just like, bruh. Dudes who get women, we're part of a certain group, right? We're part of a certain family. It's kind of like people who like Spider-Man. There's certain things that we're going to say that no one else would get unless you knew about Spider-Man. That's how that works. That's what I mean by family. So when you start hearing people talk about, yeah, women are just this and that, and they just want, and it's like, you're talking like you're not part of the family. Because dudes who get women don't talk like that. And they sure as heck don't share that mindset. Because it would be limiting for them to actually get women. Flying Thunder God said, she needs to do some soul searching. No, seriously. Does just dusty things have a soul? Stop it now. Stop it now. She's a lovely child of God. Okay? I can change her. All right? Pearl, if you would ever come out to LA, I can be more than happy to offer you my services. I can change her. Okay? I can absolutely change her.
All of the problems that come with, single mother homes. So I just think it's important that we push policies that push family.
So how do you push a policy that promotes family? Like, in what way can you force?
I don't think she's a ginger. I think she just has bad lighting. Okay, GC? I don't think she's a ginger. I just think she has bad lighting. All right? Okay? I think I could help her father. Her father could help me. Like, oh, you're a millionaire. Do you have any advice for, for me that could probably help me? See, you have to think smarter. Don't listen to Dr. Umar. I'm going to do a video on that. I'm going to do a video on that. Because Dr. Umar, you want to know who he would talk trash to? You want to know who he would talk trash to? He would say this is bad. He would say this is bad. Now, type 1 in the chat if you know who this is. Type 1 in the chat if you know who this is. This is where I have to do a video. I like, Umar, I'm sorry, you wrong, fam. You just completely wrong, bro. Type 1 in the chat if you know who this is, bro. If you don't know, then I'm sorry. You don't need to know. It's on a no-name basis. Now, Dr. Umar would be like, absolutely not. This is horrible. This is a shame. No. If this was my son, I'd be like, let's go. Bro, I'd be dancing butt naked in my place. Yeah, fuck, yeah. We be partying. I'd be like, popping bottles, bitches. Woo! Absolutely, bro. If it came between her and Shaniqua, I look him dead in the ass. Nigga, if you do not leave Shaniqua the fuck alone, I would look him dead in the fucking face, bro. I tell him straight up. But Dad, I thought we were supposed to be about, a black empowerment. Nigga, this is black empowerment. This is the most empowerment you will probably experience in your whole fucking life. Okay? Leave Felicia alone. All right? She smells anyway. Bruh. In a fucking heartbeat. I don't give a fuck what Umar says. I don't give a fuck what Umar says, bro. I started thinking about it. It's like, why am I living my life by what this nigga says? That shit that don't even make any fucking sense. The fuck out of here. How you gonna tell a black man or a black woman what to do when, Negro, the only way you got your school done was through a white man? Let's rewind that. This man spent all these years trying to get money from Negroes, and he eventually comes out and says the only reason he got his school up and running was because of a non-black person. Get the fuck out of my face, fam. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. We infiltrate and conquer. That's how you do it. Infiltrate and conquer. Do as the greats did, okay? Genghis Khan, all of them, bro. Infiltrate and conquer. Get the fuck out of my face, Umar. The fuck out of here, bro. With your bullshit. Absolutely not. It's a contract. Yes, nigga, it is a contract. And my name is going to be on the contract, and her name is going to be on the contract, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? It's a contract. You gotta give the contract. Nigga, what are we talking about, bro? What? What? Shut up, your stupid ass self. I tell Umar that's his fucking face, too. Nigga, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Miss me with this nonsense. If the Flash can get this, okay? If the Flash can get this, then I should be able to have then I should be able to have this, bro. All right. I should be able to have Black Swan. Now, here's the thing. The problem is some of y'all are doing it backwards, okay? Some of y'all are getting this except just white, all right? That's when I'm like, okay, listen. I don't condone that message. I never said anything like that, bro. I never said anything like that. But Lucas, you said fuck Dr. Umar, right? Yes, that is you mixing it up though, fam. You are bastardizing what the fuck I said. I didn't say nothing that would co-sign you getting with this, but a white version of this. I didn't say anything like that, sir. Nothing like that. I'm just because they be walking around with this just pale and thinking that, yeah, they be looking at me going, I'd be like, dodging eye contact like the fucking Matrix. Just, I don't know who he's looking at. I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him to do any of that shit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Don't confuse what I'm saying now. Don't confuse what I'm saying now. Don't confuse what I'm saying now. All right, let's get back. As he says, damn, you ain't got to do Precious like that. Listen, here's the thing. I think Precious is precious. I think she's adorable just for another man. That's what some of y'all need to understand. All these women, they're beautiful. You just have to find one that you think is beautiful. I guarantee there's a man out there right now. I had a friend. I've told you guys about this. Where I had a friend who loved big women. This dude was yoked, bro. He was jacked. He was more jacked than me. Black guy, bro. Big black guy. Right? We'd always talk about it. I was like, bro, what's wrong with you? He's like, I don't know, man. Lucas, I just like him big, man. I just like him big. Like, we would talk about, like, dates and stuff. He'd tell me how he'd go out on dates. And he'd tell women, like, yo, you look beautiful. You can gain some more weight. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, she thought I was insulting her. But I meant it as a compliment. I was like, bro, that's not you have to understand, I know you like him big, but that's not really what many women are trying to, to get like. Yeah, listen, like I said, just like with the socks, right? People complain about socks and OnlyFans and thoughts and all. Bruh, there's a dude out there who won't mind she has an OnlyFans. So let her be. You not with her, so why are you so concerned? I'm not with her. I'm not concerned with what she does. There's a dude out there who probably think I love her. I love her bigness. I love it. It's delicious. I love the yellow shirt and the yellow hair band. I think she's beautiful. It compliments her beautiful chocolate skin. That's fine, pimpin'. I'm not gonna knock it. You like it. Not my speed. Not even my fucking galaxy. But by all means, kudos. So that's the issue. That's really the issue. Now, if she just happened, never mind, I won't go there. But yes, that's the point.
A family to stay together or encourage it in a sense?
Well, I think you first have to get rid of incentives that incentivize like women to leave families. So,
and then you also have to worry about women like MP. Women like MP, they will gaslight the fuck out of you, bro. Leave women like MP the hell alone, bro. Women like MP will gaslight. She will actually be like MP is probably a really good friend and a really horrible enemy. MP is probably a really good friend, but a really horrible enemy. Horrible enemy. Okay? The type of person to tell you to run the red light, even though she knows that the police are right there at the corner. Yeah, go ahead, do it. Yeah, why? Just go, come on. Just live a little. Go ahead, live a little. You go and do it. Bloop, bloop. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Oh, no. Horrible person. Great friend. Horrible enemy, bruh. She'd probably gaslight the hell out of you. You go and bring that around the house. Bring that around the house. You're like, oh, my gosh, she's so beautiful. Where have you been hiding? Right? Where have you been hiding? She'll say slick shit like that. where you know the subtext is like, oh, this is a fat joke, but nobody will get it. I'll get it, right? I'll get it. Other people who are part of the they'll get it. Where have you been hiding all this time? You are adorable. She's adorable. Oh my God, what's your name? Wicked woman. Wicked woman. What did Trump call him? A nasty woman. MP can be a nasty woman. Nasty woman. Let's continue.
Like, you know, for example, child support, alimony. I'm not really a fan of those.
Child support. So
Child support and alimony. I'm not really a fan of those.
so if there's a divorce, let's say
Actually, I think we should ban divorce too. Yeah, I think that should be banned.
And then ban divorce. These are all just, oh my God. These are, man, you're really hitting them out of the park. Do you have diarrhea of the mouth? Because that's what it sounds like.
Yes.
okay, well that's a little bit silly.
You know when you were a kid and you just came up with like crazy stuff, right? One thing I always saw is like, I want to be big like Hulk. I want to just be like massive like Hulk. And then as you get older, you're like, that was fucking stupid. Like, why would I want to be big like Hulk? That's so uncomfortable. That's why I feel like she's in that phase where she just says just stupid stuff. But instead of having a parent saying, right? Because at one point I was like, yo, I want to be a clown. Because I saw some show or something. I remember I saw something. And it was a clown. They were juggling. I thought juggling was so cool. And I told my family, I was like, yo, I want to be a clown. I was looking up circus schools and stuff like that. And they were like, no. you know what, I mean, because you know black parents, they'll never say, are you crazy? They'll gently let you down. You want to do what? You want to be a clown? You want to juggle? Are you sure? Baby, are you sure? But the problem is, she doesn't have anyone to tell her that. Everyone else is going around her, cheering her on. Yeah, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. So her calibration is completely off. She's just saying outlandish, goofy shit, but nobody's saying, hey, that's goofy shit. Stop it. Crazy.
You have to acknowledge that, right?
No.
So banning divorce means that when you
already play one on YouTube, but shh. Very funny, Real Truth. And for that great humor of yours, you get to go in the goofy zone. But I appreciate the joke. It's probably something I would have said because it's pretty witty. But congratulations for going in the goofy zone. Let's continue.
you decide to get married, you are not allowed by the government to leave your significant other in any situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just think that if you want to leave, you shouldn't get married. So that's just...
If you want to leave, you shouldn't get married. Is this the belief that men have, that women go into marriage planning on getting a divorce? Is this, I'm just curious, is this what men really think? Like, I'm not talking about for the thoughts and for the gold diggers, because that's a very creme de la creme percent. Most men will never come across an actual true gold digger, okay? Because those women are in very different locations than what the average Joe frequent. That just is what it is. Do you think that the average woman, right? The average woman, in what's his name case, this is the average woman to him. Do you think that the average mid woman, because she's mid according to him, do you think she's just like, yo, I want to get married just so I can get a divorce? Is that what you think? I'm curious, is that what men really think? Because that's wild, right? That's wild. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs to me.
Just my opinion.
Right, but like in the real world, that kind of simplistic...
And you know, there's like exceptions to this, but I would just say in general for most cases, you know, we can talk about exceptions, but like the rule...
Well, the exceptions are the important part, because I've heard you say that a lot when you're talking about things. You say, oh, you want to talk about exceptions, but the...
You mean like you embarrass yourself when you watch Xbox Showcase because you fully took off your mask? How do you say and you go into it with an open mind when you do not? Bro, I go into every showcase with an open mind. Now, I may favor PlayStation because PlayStation has done me fairly well thus far. They may be a bit bougie with it. But with Xbox, I go in there looking to be excited. There was nothing that excited me with the showcase. I think the problem is that Xbox have grown accustomed to mediocrity. That's the issue. Like, You guys don't have a game anywhere remotely like Uncharted 4. Nothing. There is nothing at that caliber, that quality, that is in the Xbox catalog. Nothing. Not Halo, not Gears, not the Gunk. There's nothing in your catalog that beats, what is that? That came out in 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, a 7-year-old game. That's not my fault for noticing that. That's not my fault. I'm just saying, it is what it is. But here's the thing. If you grow accustomed, this is why I talk about family so much. If you grow accustomed to, I don't know, subpar food, right? Say, I don't know, you're getting a bologna and eggs. And I've had that for quite some time. I had that, growing up in certain times when it got a little tight during the end of the month. But say you just have bologna and eggs your whole life. And that's all you know is bologna and eggs. Fried bologna and eggs. When I bring to you a steak, your palate is all screwed up. You may not even like the steak that I give you. When I give you, I don't know, let's say not even a steak. Let's say I give you a salmon. Your palate is all screwed up from decades and decades of bologna and eggs, that you probably won't even like salmon, or you probably won't even recognize that it's actually delicious. The quality of food. So it's the same thing. If you've grown accustomed to the Gunk, to Gears 5, which was ass, to I don't know, what are some other Xbox? I don't even know any Xbox games, to be honest with you, because there's nothing out there. If you've grown accustomed to this subpar mediocrity, then when you see quality, you're gonna despise it. You're not gonna be able to recognize it. So when you see, when you see, an Uncharted, or when you see a Forbidden West, or when you see a Spider-Man, it's gonna be foreign to you. It just is what it is. Yeah, Redfall. If you've grown accustomed to Redfall, then don't talk to me about quality games. Like, what? Don't talk to, like, you don't get to talk on Spider-Man and your last release was Redfall. Like, you don't get to say anything. You don't get to talk about anything. And then your exclusive Starfield is not even running at 60 frames on the most powerful console. Like, you don't get to say anything. The reason why people are so hesitant to put all their money in Starfield is because Xbox doesn't have a good track record. Unfortunately, you don't have a good track record. It's that simple. Now, you may have a bargain when it comes to Game Pass. That's great. But when it comes to actual IPs, exclusive IPs, you do not have a good track record. It just is what it is. Phil Spencer has come out and said such. You don't have a good track record. It is what it is. So forgive me for being a tad hesitant or a tad hypercritical when it comes to Starfield. You have nothing. I mean, why would, if, let me put it to you this way. If a woman has been a hoe for all of her life, has been a sock, right? She, instead of messing with Kobe or LeBron, she slept with the entire team. And then she went to the Clippers, she went to Miami Heat, right? And then one day, she was like, I'm gonna be a good mom. I'm gonna be a great girlfriend. Would you be like, bet, absolutely, I want you? Or would you be like, well, you don't really have a track record of being monogamous. I'm not gonna say that you're not gonna be a good girlfriend or a good mother. I'm just saying it is yet to be proven. That's all. So, that's all I'm saying. Starfield could be Game of the Year. And I really do hope it is Game of the Year, because that would put some fire under PlayStation. And then maybe we get some, footage of Wolverine. Speaking of Wolverine, do you know the guy, because I was doing some research on a video I was going to do, but one of the animators, the lead animators, I think on the first game, he's now working on Wolverine. And I was looking at some of his designs and his concepts, and they were amazing. They were really good. Like, really, really good. So I'm excited for Wolverine. So it seems like the A team, I hate to say it this way, but it seems that the A team of Insomniac is working on Wolverine. Where like the B team is working on Spider-Man 2. Crazy as that may be, but that's what it seems like. But nevertheless, that's my issue with Starfield. I wish Starfield the best. I really do. I'm gonna get it. Hell, I may actually buy it because I was just gonna play it on Game Pass. But I found out that if you buy it and it's like $45 or something, that if you buy it, you get to play it 5 days earlier. Absolutely. I'd be more than happy to play Starfield 5 days earlier. I don't mind spending $45, whatever, to play 5 days earlier. I think that's great. Sure, by all means. I'm just skeptical. That's all. I'm just skeptical because, you know, you don't have a really good track record. I think that's fair. I think that's more than fair. Frederick says, a son asked his father, Dad, can you tell me what a solar eclipse is? The dad said, no. Son. No. Lord in heaven. That is funny. No, son. That's actually funny. Let me actually, instead of writing it down, let me just screenshot it. God, I've grown so lazy. I'm reading this other book. Well, I'm rereading it. I read it a while ago. Here's the thing. You don't need a whole bunch of books to read. You just need like a handful of good ones, bro. That's what I've learned. Like, once I started reading a whole bunch of books, I realized, yo, most of these mofos say the same thing. They just say it differently, right? With different words. So really, you just need to reread like maybe 5 books, you know, every month or something. Or at least one a month or something like that. What is it called? It's actually The Discomfort Zone by Ferris Store. The Discomfort Zone. But let's go into it.
Exceptions is the important part because those are the people that are going to be affected. I mean, exceptions are going to be a large part of
Omen says you need to consume more trash movies. They make you unusually sincere. What a backhanded fucking Russian compliment is that? They make you unusually sincere? Maybe there's a miscommunication in fucking translation, Omen. When am I not sincere, my guy? Lucas, you need to consume more trash movies. They make you unusually sincere. The fuck are you talking about, my guy? Lord, bro. Let's go Ukraine. Viva Ukraine, Omen. Viva Ukraine, bro. I hope Ukraine is kicking your ass.
divorces, as you say. I mean, you're talking about like, 25% maybe or more, because if you're saying you're not allowed to get divorced, so we're talking about like, what if the relationship is physically abusive?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if it's physically, this is the problem though. All right, if it's one-sided physically abuse.
Omen hasn't gotten over your review of Atomic Heart. Bro, that game was ass. What are we talking about? There's no way you can tell me Atomic Heart was good. That game was ass. As a matter of fact, I wonder what is the Metacritic on Atomic Heart? Atomic Heart Metacritic. What's the Metacritic? There's no way that game scored high. This is for PC. 7.5? Really? PlayStation 5? Yeah, 6.9. Okay. That makes sense. Xbox Series X, 6. Yeah, that makes sense. 6.5. Get the fuck out of here. That game was ass. Then what? 6.7 on the PS4. Then how the fuck does it have a... Oh, this is for PC. Look at these idiots. These PC retards. Gave it a 7.5, bro. That's crazy. That game was freaking ass. What are we talking about? Straight ass. Anyways, let's continue.
Okay, fine, divorce. We can allow divorce for those exceptions, but like I even talk to people that work at like abuse centers, and they say that the majority of abuse is mutual. So it's not just one side hitting.
The majority of abuse is mutual. Here's the problem I have with her. A lot of her stuff is just anecdotal. Imagine saying, I talked to a bunch of people at centers or at abuse centers, and you know what? Majority of abuse is mutual. Like, that is so crazy to me. To take anecdotal evidence and then use that and then disseminate it to apply on the general pop. Like, that's so crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That's just, I don't, man, she makes me just, whoo, Lord. Flying Thunder God says she needs to do some soul searching. No, seriously. Does just Dusty Things have a soul? Didn't you already super chat that? Why is that still up there? Anyways, let's continue. Elden Ring still got Gotti, is still going strong, while Ragnarok is already collecting dust on the shelves of history. What are you talking about? They released like a new game plus not too long ago. Who's playing Elden Ring right now? This man Omen is salty, bro. Man, Omen is salty.
The other is like mutual. So
Surely that's not every time.
I think, yeah, no,
it's not healthier either.
Mm-hmm. I just think that the goal should be to keep families together, and that the goal should be to work through it.
I think most people agree with that, right?
But hold on, I'm curious what you guys think. Do you guys think that there's certain things you can't work through? Like, say that your husband, you come to find out your husband is a flaming homosexual. Are you going to be like, hey, we can work through this? Do you guys believe, are there, because when I hear people say stuff like this, it just strikes me as someone who's young and immature. Right? There's a difference between, till death do us part. I get that. I get that. Are there certain things, like if they were to come down with like cerebral palsy or some shit like that, I understand, right? I get that you want, hey, I'm there for you. But if like you signed this contract and marriage is a contract under false pretenses, then it's like, no, you suckered me. This is a hustle. You hustled me. Angst that you can't work through. Because I've noticed a lot of women, a lot of good women, I'll say. In my experience, a lot of good women believe always that, hey, we can work through this. And for me, I'm just like, nah. There's certain things I can't work through. Like, if I were to come home and find another man's dick in your mouth, I'm not working through that. We're getting a divorce. Like, I'm not working through that. I'm sorry. That's not happening. So, I don't know, man. I've always wondered, for all the married people in there, because I know we always have married people in the chat. You can always tell because they're always fucking depressed. They're always depressed, bro. You can always tell a married person in the chat, bro. It's always real short. Like, notice anytime GC fucking says anything, it's always real short. That was funny. Shit like that, bro. Ha ha. He won't even say ha ha ha. It'll be like H-A-H-A. You can always tell, bro. Look at that. MP. Lies. What did I tell you? Once again, J, me. You can always tell the married people. They're so easy to spot, bro. So easy to spot. Always single. Always, right? Always single word answers, bro. Always. Look at that. J. Look at another one. J. Look at J, bro. Always. No. Nuh. They don't even say nuh-uh. They just say nuh. Nuh. GC with the hot, bro. Look at that. You always tell, bro. You always tell, bro. Oh, this man is in hell, bro. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. You can always tell, bro. It's always sad, bro. It's always a sad thing to see, bro. Always sad thing to see. Always a sad thing to see. You know, I pray for them. I really do, bro. I really do. I feel like many of them like married before they found out, you know, it's like dedicating your life to cornflakes, and then you find out there's Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That's what many married people, they just come off that way. It's like they were like, this is the best shit ever. I love me some cornflakes. You know what? I want to marry cornflakes. And then they marry cornflakes, and then a few years happen, you know, maybe a few months pass, and they're just loving it, and then they see Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And they're like, wait, I could have had Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Where did Cinnamon Toast Crunch come out? When did that happen? That's what I feel like, bro. That's because, you know, MP, GC, you know, the rest of them, that's all what they're thinking, bro. They're like, damn. You know, remember Bragg? Where's Bragg? I hope Bragg's doing well. You know, Bragg has that. Damn, I got cornflakes. I could have had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Damn. At least we aren't in the chat writing paragraphs about Xbox. That's another thing I noticed. Married women, boy, they got a fucking tongue on them, bruh. I can always spot like a married woman sometimes. I'm like, damn, you got a fucking mouth on you, bro. That's crazy. Because, you know, the husband's too scared to say anything. Because, you know, the man wants to eat. And he wants to see his kids. See, you always say, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Always got a mouth on them, bruh. Always got a fucking mouth. And if they had a mouth before, they really got a mouth once they get fucking married. Lord. They be saying shit. They be like, yo, you understand if you weren't a woman, like, you would get fucking clapped right now. Like, what? They have no calibration whatsoever. No calibration. None. They know, like, their husband's buttons. They know what not to push and when to push. But, like, everyone else, I don't know, it's like they're a child again. It's like, yo, you don't say that in public. What's wrong with you? Crazy. They wild out unless their man is with them. I'm just like, that's why I look at someone, I'm like, yo, where's your man? What the fuck? Who let this savage animal in the freaking, you know, in the public, along with the civilians? Like, yo, someone call her man. Like, yo, get your woman. She crazy right now. She cursing out the dollar store woman because she thinks she got overcharged. It's the Dollar Tree, isn't it? Yes, ma'am, but there's something called tax. It's the Dollar Tree. Why don't y'all put that on the sign then, that there's tax then? I thought this was a Dollar Tree. Why is there stuff that doesn't cost $1 in the Dollar Tree? Oh, my God, bro. What the fuck? Can somebody get GC's woman? Where the fuck is GC, bro? Where the fuck is this nigga? Bro, she holding up the line. This is crazy, bro. Woo! Oh, goodness gracious, bro. Oh, God.
Right? Because I think we all can look at the stats and say family is important, right? Family's important. Nuclear families is important to like the health of children growing up in general. I think we can all say that. But when you say something like divorce should be illegal,
Yeah.
we got to kind of suss that out because that's a pretty extreme claim. For example, in 2014, family violence was the cause of 25% of divorces. So I don't think it's fair to characterize that as some kind of like super fringe example of why people get divorced.
What was okay? What did he say in something in 2005? Family domestic violence was the cause of 25% of divorces. That's crazy. What was the majority though? I wonder. I think it's usually financial. It's usually financial. Man.
Well, we also have to look if there's incentive structures in place where there's a lot of false accusations.
Did you hear about the UFO and aliens in Las Vegas? No, I didn't. I didn't hear about that. Oh, man, I hope aliens contact with me. Bro, oh, my God. I may just move to Vegas. GC, I may see you there, bro. I may move to Vegas. I hope I get in contact with some aliens, bro. I would be their best friends. I'm like, y'all want to destroy the planet too? Y'all too? Yeah, fuck them Homo sapiens, okay? Fuck them all, bruh. I don't give a fuck about not one Homo sapien. Bro, you better pray they don't get in contact with me. I already told y'all. Only the members I would spare, bro. I would only spare members, bro. All you gray ninjas in the chat, y'all would be slaves. I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't give a damn, bro. Y'all would be dead ass, y'all be slaves. I'd be like, well, you can either get anal probed or be a slave to me. Which one is it? Because they about to laser you in about 5 seconds. Okay? Yeah? Lock. Okay, get to working, bitch. Get to working. 100%, bro. 100%. In a heartbeat. In a fucking heartbeat. I would be a great dictator. A great dictator. Trust me.
In family court. And a lot of people don't know this, that family court is actually it's not based off of evidence, it's based off of balance of probabilities. And there are incentive programs that you get, like in the UK, you get a free lawyer if you accuse your husband of abuse. And it's less than 10% of cases are actually like followed through with.
Wait, you get a free lawyer if you accuse your husband of abuse in the UK? Is that true? But I would think, what happens if they find out you're lying? Free lawyer. Although that would make sense if you accuse your husband of abuse. I mean, shoot. Free lawyer if accuse husband Husband of abuse, UK. Is that a law? Help is available. Support for abused men. Oh wow, look at that. That's nice. Does anyone know? I've never been to the UK. Where are my UK fools? Where's what's his name? Where's Ramen? Let me look that up. Let me type it in chat. If you are in the UK, have been accused of domestic abuse, you have the right to seek. No. In the UK, eligibility for legal aid is assessed based on factors such as income, savings, and the merits of your case. If you cannot afford to pay for legal representation, you may be able to receive free legal aid subject to the assessment. Okay. So it's not so simple as she makes it out to be. To determine your eligibility for aid, you can contact a local law center, Citizens Advice Bureau, or directly get in touch with the legal aid agency in England and Wales, the Scottish Legal Aid Board, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So they have to assess your case. And then upon assessing your case, then they determine whether or not you can get some assistance. Why are they just, why do they make it seem, hey, he hit me. Okay, here you go, free.
With the police.
Sorry, I don't want to move on quite yet. I want to stick on the topic of not allowing people to divorce. So you're saying that you do want to allow people to divorce. Then you don't really believe that.
No, I would say ban divorce.
Because you just said you would allow an exception in the case of abuse.
I said one-sided abuse exception, sure.
Okay, so how do you prove the one? So then you don't believe in force.
One-sided abuse.
I mean, and you
okay,
ban
fine. Ban divorce except for one-sided abuse.
Okay,
sure.
except for one-sided abuse. And is there going to be a system to kind of how do you prove that the woman or man?
Well, I think you have to press charges in criminal court, not family court.
So only if your significant other is tried criminally are you allowed to leave the relationship. Yes. Tried and found guilty criminally.
Yes. Otherwise, just stick out of, which is fine if you don't, want to be with someone.
That's wild. So the only way you leave the marriage is that you have to charge your ex-husband, your husband, because they would still be your husband during this trial. Now imagine you charge them criminally and they beat the case. Your ass is gonna get whooped when they get back home, bruh. Imagine you beating on your wife. She charges you criminally. All right, in order to get a divorce. You beat the case. Bro, I would think you would be peeing yourself when he gets back home. I would think you would be pooping the pants like Amber Heard, bruh. Delacy Howard, welcome to the army. I am Kel Jr. Says, wow, Lucas, you really gonna make me a slave even though I support you all these years? Crazy. I think there'd be some exceptions, bro. I think there'd be some exceptions. I appreciate the $9.99, bro. I appreciate the $9.99. I think there'd be some exceptions, bro. Like if you bought some merch, I gotta come out with my other merch. I got the designs, I just haven't put them out yet. Like I think, yeah, you put you shoot me an email. Yo, man, here's a receipt. Yo, I super chatted you like back in, I make some exception, bro. I make some exceptions. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Take Solace says those aliens are going to consider and call Lucas one of the good ones. 100%. I don't mind, bro. I don't mind being a coon to the aliens, bro. I'd absolutely be a Sambo to the aliens. Now them over there, them bad Homo sapiens. They wanna shoot you. They wanna shoot you right now. Now if you give them to me, I can take care of them. Okay, I know how to break them. Oh, 100% bro. 100%. I'd be fucking Steven from Django. Oh, I miss you like a hog misses a slop. Now, what's that nigga doing on that nag? 100%, bro. 100%. At least I'm honest, bro. Some of you mofos would be lying. You'd be like, no, bro, black power, bro. We can fight this. And y'all, hello, aliens, Mr. Alien? Yeah, I know where these niggas are. Now, you have to promise me protection for me and my family. Okay, that was the deal. Okay, all right. See, the only difference is I'm honest with it. Y'all are fucking liars. Y'all are liars. I'm at least honest with it. You know what's going to come from me. Y'all know, oh, shit, Lucas is working with the aliens? Well, we done. Y'all would, you see, y'all would just lie to people. Nah, man, I'm gonna try and stop them. We're gonna work this together. That's the difference. Frederick says, "Well, will I be okay, Frederick? You'll be fine, bro. Frederick, you'll be my right-hand man. I'll put in a really good word with you, Frederick. I'm like, yo, I may even be able to get you your own slaves, Frederick. No promises, but don't worry, I got you. I definitely got you, Frederick. I'd be like, listen, Frederick is solid, bro. He's solid. Yeah, you should give him his own state. Yeah, let him have, Texas. You can have Texas. Yeah. Don't worry, I got you, Frederick. I got you, bro. Got you. Family takes care of family, bro. Family takes care of family. Not that I'm worried, but will I be fine? Oh, Omen. Wasn't Omen said not too long ago says that, I should watch more bad movies because it makes me unusually sincere? Yeah, motherfucker, I remember. Surprise, motherfucker. Why does this man think I have a fish fucking memory? Oh, now? Oh, I can't wait, bro. Oh, let the aliens. Because I know you motherfuckers would grovel. Please, Lucas. Please, nigga, please. I love McDonald's. I've always loved McDonald's. Nigga, you were just eating Burger King not 2 days ago. Now, I spit it out, Lucas. I didn't even digest it. I spat it out. Fuck Burger King. Really? Fuck Burger King? Interesting. Put him in the dungeon. I'll get to him later. All you fucking X-bussies. Nigga, I don't even like Xbox. I don't even... you don't like Xbox? Then, what is this? This is a video of you playing Xbox. About a week ago. Nigga, that's AI. Nigga, that's AI. It was fucking doctored. That wasn't me. Interesting. Didn't you say that Starfield was better than Spider-Man? I believe we have the tweets. Yes. Yeah. Torture him. Please, nigga, please. Ah! I'd have the fucking aliens just whatever the fuck they do. I don't know. Oh yeah, bruh. Yeah, bruh. I got a good memory. I got a really good memory. Yeah. Haru says, "Welp, Lukester, I see you enjoy the Final Fantasy 16 demo, and you enjoyed. Sounds like you have something to say to yours truly." Bro, that Final Fantasy demo was ass, Haru. What are we talking about? The only thing that saved that demo was after the demo, where it was like you were super powered, and you got all the powers, and you got to fight the boss. That demo was a fucking movie, my guy. What are we talking about? There was maybe in all the demo about maybe 10 minutes of fucking gameplay. You're delusional, bruh. Once again, GC, not GC, fucking Haru's delusional, bro. If you think that's going to get Game of the Year, bro, if that gets Game of the Year, I will leave the country. Because America has fallen. If that gets Game of the Year, America has fallen, bro. China is going to take over. If that gets Game of the Year, China's going to take over. What are we talking about, bro? There was like maybe 3 segments where I got to pick up the controller. Half of the time, I was eating chicken while watching the damn movie. oh, this is a really good movie. Oh, that little kid. Oh, poor little kid. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Kid's getting fucked up right now. This is delicious. This man is wild, bro. This man is wild. Haru is wild, bro. Frederick says, "I couldn't have people enslaved to me in good conscience, but thank you." See? No problem, Frederick. No problem. You could do like, as they say some of the presidents. I would gift you some slaves. That was the craziest thing ever. Bro, I was talking about, I think it was a video or a debate or something. I was talking about how some of the presidents had slaves. And they're like, they were gifted slaves, Lucas. What'd you expect them to do? They were gifted to them. What? That's like you against child trafficking, because that's what they said. They were against slavery. That's like you against child trafficking, and then someone gifts you a fucking child. No, this is for you. What? What? No, I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about? This is for me. No, it's a gift from my family to yours. Listen, officer, I was gifted the kid. I had nothing to do with it. They gifted it to me. Lord in heaven. Haru says, it definitely has a huge chance, Luke. Sorry, pal. Bro, you're crazy. It's a movie, Haru. Final Fantasy is a movie. That was a movie. It looked beautiful. Don't get me wrong. That's a crazy part. Where I saw people on Twitter, like Xbots, were talking about, oh, this looks like trash. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, listen, y'all, listen. You can say whatever you want, but you can't say that did not look beautiful. Like, you're crazy. You're crazy. I was looking at the screen. I was like, this looks nice. But, bro, it was a movie. What are we talking? It was a movie where it had, like, bro, it was practically an F&B. You know the games we've been playing on Twitch? You know the games we've been playing on Twitch? Where it's like a movie and you get to choose? That's practically what the demo was. That's practically what it was. Like, oh, this is nice. Oh, now I get to play. Oh, okay, sweet. And it was like, not too much. Not too much. I don't want you having fun. Like, they cut it off right before you have fun. It's like, oh, this is awesome. It's like, okay, that's enough. That's enough. More movie. More movie. All right.
Someone forever, but I just say stay out of marriage. You know, because when you say, marriage is supposed to be, for better or for worse, in sickness and in health, and for richer or for poorer. It's not supposed to be, when I feel like leaving. And the majority of divorces nowadays, it's just, when the girl just feels like leaving.
That's not true.
Where does that come from? When the girl just feels like leaving? That's so wild to me. Like, that's so wild to me. Right? Because the majority of men aren't ballers, right? They not like... So it's not like you're going to get, like, some big settlement after divorce or anything. So I was like, what? I don't understand. Like, what's the incentive there? I don't know any woman, right? Your average woman who looks forward to being on welfare. Right? Because they want to say, oh, well, there's incentives. I don't know. I'm sure there are. But I would say the average woman is not like, I can't wait to get on fucking Snap. I can't wait to get my EBT card. That, I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong, but I don't know. That doesn't strike me as being the case.
So, and well, I've talked to hundreds of women.
That doesn't prove anything.
Royal B says, what are your thoughts on Destiny? I haven't come across Destiny's content for a while now. I don't know what's going on in the algorithm. I'm subscribed, but I just haven't come across his content. So I don't know what he's changed. I think the last one I saw where he was talking about how conservatives hate trans people, I think that's what it is.
And even if you look at when no fault divorce was initiated.
Have you tried out the demo of Lives? Yes. Of P? Yeah, that game sucks. That game sucks donkey balls. I'll never get that game. It's just not my game. All right, it's just not me. I like a parry of some kind or something. I think the parry mechanic is not really strong. I think the dodge, it's just not my type of game.
In the 1970, I think.
Which is crazy because I love Bloodborne. I love the Demon Souls. It was Dark Souls. I love that. Like, I remember that first boss. I think it was the first boss where it was a knight. I was like, this is fucking awesome. This is cool. It's not my thing. Not my thing. I like Sekiro. I thought Sekiro's parry was freaking insane. Like, the timing of the parry that was a cool mechanic. It just wasn't my thing. What was the other one? What was the other one I played? Wolfgang or something? I forgot what it was. It just wasn't not really into it.
I think it was initiated. I mean, one of the number one reasons was financial differences and irreconcilable.
Yeah,
sorry, TikTok. But yeah, I just think, like, for the people that don't believe in real marriage, because what is marriage if you can get divorced over damn near anything? It's not marriage anymore. It's something else.
Well, I think the reason for that.
Well, I don't think people are getting divorced over damn near anything. That's what, like, I don't think people understand the amount of time and effort it goes into getting a ring, into getting a baby registry, right? Especially if you're gonna have kids, and eventually most of these marriages, they eventually later down the road they have children. God forbid she actually comes with a child. I mean, not God forbid, to each his own. But then you have to get, you know, the wedding arrangements. Then you have to get, you know, to the invites. Then the you know, the venue. Then it's like there's a lot of money and time. And I don't know a lot of women who are going through this just for shits and giggles at the back of their head going, you know what? I'm going to come up with any excuse to divorce this man. That doesn't seem to be shown in any of the data. Right? But I think a lot of dudes think that. Which is wild, because the dudes that think that don't have any money.
Historically, this emphasis on staying married, right? Or even before this no-fault divorce was an option, and it was more difficult for women to...
Why is she talking so fast? I have it on 2 speed. That's why. Because they were talking too slow.
Get divorced, or men. The abuse of power and the risk for abuse and for people to get stuck in a horrible relationship situation, not just for them, but their kids, right? I mean, obviously, having your kids watch their mother get beat up. And oftentimes it's going to believe...
Or the kids get watching their father get beat up. Like, it goes both ways.
And I acknowledge that. It goes both ways. So both people have a right to, in my opinion, get divorced, because the alternative is one of the partners being stuck and, like...
Do you think that's the majority of cases?
A majority of cases of what? Divorce?
Of divorce.
25%. 25%.
What?
It's 25% based on statistics.
No, but that's not what's in criminal court. It's like less than 10%. It actually followed through in criminal court.
Well, regardless, 10% is enough, don't you think?
No, I said less than 10% of the abuse cases of the 25%. So that's like...
Journal of Family Violence in 2014 found that approximately 25% of divorces in the United States involve domestic violence.
Right, but again, that's because the woman says that she was, because they're incentive.
Okay, but you're just saying stuff. You're just saying stuff. You don't actually know that to be true.
No, I do.
How?
I do. Like, okay, in the UK, there's a law that you get a free lawyer if
how does that prove that women are lying about violence?
No, because I'm saying that you can't prove it unless they go to criminal court, because criminal court is based off of evidence, where family court is based off of a balance of probability. So it means it's more likely that they did it than didn't do it. It's not innocent until proven guilty.
Right, but they're not going to jail. It's just to let the abused
I mean, you could call it jail when you have a lifetime of not seeing your children. When the whole community... I mean, you could... I mean, have you spoken to these men? It's like, literally, their whole community thinks they're an abuser. Now they get to see their kids maybe 3 days a month if they're lucky. A lot of them are
sure, of course.
Is this too fast for people? Because this is right on the money for me. Is this too fast for people? He said, bro, please leave it at 1.75. Is this too fast? I'll slow it down, bro. Because to me, it's like, okay, this is just maybe a little bit faster than what I'm used to. But it's not like I can't understand what they're saying. But maybe, once again, you guys are different, bro. You guys are different. So, I'll ask y'all, is it too fast? I can slow it down, because it's at 2 speed. But I can definitely slow it down, you know. I'll slow it down for y'all, bruh. Slow it down for y'all. All right, 60% say no. That means y'all are slow, bro. That means you guys are y'all in the chat. Y'all are slow, bro. Y'all are hella slow. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, there's bad outcomes for sure, but on the whole,
a lot of men zero themselves out during this.
Right, a lot of men zero themselves out during this. Did everyone catch that? I caught that. Right, that wasn't too fast. A lot of men zero themselves out when doing this.
Like a lot of men commit suicide during. Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
A lot of men commit suicide like during. Oh, that's horrible. Like, is this really too fast? Y'all must not be speed readers or anything. Lord in heaven.
You know,
it's horrible. It's like absolutely terrible. Like, I interview these men that are going through this.
Yeah, I'm sure that's happened, but at the same time, you're saying women are lying about violence, and I haven't seen you be able to prove that.
I'm saying that you can't prove it unless you go to criminal court, because family court is based off of evidence.
Right, they're not going to jail. It's just about the welfare of the kids and the people.
It's a crime if you're falsely accusing someone of abuse. I'm saying there's no, you can't. They only prove it in less than 10% of cases.
They only prove it in less than 10% of cases. This is in the UK? I would have to double check a lot of the stuff they both say. Eric Williams says, appreciate your work, Lucas. Keep up the great work. I appreciate it, good sir. I appreciate you.
Okay,
because criminal court is based off of evidence. Family court is not.
So let's just say less than 10%. I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt on that. Still seems like enough to give.
Oh my God. Okay, Lucas, this is actually too fast. You definitely sped it up. I didn't speed it up. Oh my God, y'all niggas are slow. All right. For the slow people, because that's how society works, we have to go to the slow people. So right now, it's at 2 speed. We'll go to 1.75 for the slow niggas in the chat. Okay, slow niggas? Here you go.
people the option to leave. And this idea that women just leave whenever they want seems a little bit infantile, since because people change, right? Especially when people get married young, which does happen. People change, people go through shit, people grow apart. A lot of the men who end up being abusive, you hear, were one way before they got married and one way after you get married. So I don't think it's fair to say you're just leaving whenever you want, or you should just have to stay in this forever. Wouldn't you prefer people get married than never get married? Like, I feel like you would be disturbed if, like, only, you know.
Also, like the chat. For all the slow niggas, I know y'all better like the chat, bro. I know y'all better like the chat. Y'all, I'm not like the chat. Y'all better like the stream, bro. All the fast people, bro, we had to slow it down because y'all couldn't keep up. Man, now I see why. You know what? I think a lot of people, you know, were still slaves because they couldn't keep up with Harriet, bro. I think that's what it was. I think a lot of people were still slaves because they couldn't keep up with Harriet, bro. You trying to escape, and this, you gotta slow down. Yes, I got a thyroid issue. Oh, how much longer? Goodness gracious, we don't even work this hard on the field. Oh, give me a second. Can we take a breather? Can we camp here? Lord in heaven. Goodness fucking gracious, bro.
5% of couples ever got married.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather people got married than stayed married.
Right, but that wasn't one of the options.
I actually don't see a point in getting married with the way that marriage is today, to be honest.
Is this crazy? Listen to what she just said. I believe in families. I believe in keeping families together. We've now shifted, right? I don't believe in divorce. Right? We've now shifted to, I don't think people should get married nowadays. What? What are you talking about?
Honest. Yeah, because again, like, what is it? The average marriage is like 8 years. So the average marriage is 8 years and you're done. That's not marriage.
Is this the average newlywed? Is this the average remarried? Like, what do you mean the average marriage? Like, what? Do you see the problem is when you actually critically think? When you hear someone say the average marriage is, it's like, wait, no. We need more details. What do you mean by that? Does it take, what's the sample size? There's so many questions that go into, like, where are you coming up with this? Where is this coming from? It's painful, bruh. It's painful. Now we've gone to, I don't think people should get married because the average marriage is 8 years.
Leaving a marriage due to domestic violence and not pursuing criminal charges. Let's say that a woman's in a marriage and they have a no fault marriage divorce. So let's say she doesn't want to charge her husband. She just wants to leave amicably, okay? But in your situation, she's forced to charge him legally.
Yo, I appreciate that, my guy. See, we need more people like I am, Keel. Is it Kele? I'm just going to say Keel, even though there's no E. Well, actually, no, there's an E at the end. That would make the E go E, right? I'm just going to, I am K, bro. I am K Jr. He said, this speed is better. Here's $10 for my slowness. Sorry, massa. Not yet, bruh. Not yet. You let me get that call from an alien. I'm going to start answering the scam unlikely numbers. Because I'm starting to think that may be the aliens reaching out to me. Does anybody else get the scam unlikely numbers? You know, you get the phone number that says scam unlikely. You're like, you know what, never mind. I'm not going to answer that. I'm going to start answering. I'm like, hello? Hello? E.T.? Nigga, I'm at your service. If you can hear me, I'm going to start answering them, bro. You never know. They could be reaching out to me this whole entire time. Lucas, we've been trying to reach out to you. You never pick up the phone. My fault, bruh. My fault. That's my fault. I take the L. Okay, my fault. I thought you were a scam. That's what the government told me.
Legally, to have a police investigation, charge him for domestic violence. Wouldn't that be more damaging to his reputation?
Not if he beat the case, because again, it's based off of evidence. But I mean, I think that.
That's so crazy. Not if he beat the case. That's so wild. Imagine taking someone to court and so, well, if you beat the case, then you're good to go. Like, what? What? Does the man get provided with a legal assistance? Right? Because you can go to court, and just the process of you going to court over something, that could have a damaging impact on you. It's the same thing like false rape allegations or anything like that. Yeah, You may beat it, but that'll always be over your head. Always.
Why would you want an abusive guy walking free? If he's actually abusive, he should go to jail.
Right.
Shouldn't we agree on that?
Right, but it's just not that simple again, because like it's just not that simple. Abuse cases, because and it's not that simple to.
Yeah, it isn't that simple, which is crazy because if you look at rape, right, when you look at rape cases, you have many women who don't report because out of fear, or in some cases shame. It's the same thing with men. So I'm just like, that's so wild, bro. That's so wild. That's so crazy to have this where it's like there's so many other areas where it's like, yo, it's not as easy as, hey, this guy did something bad to me, I'm gonna report it. It doesn't work that way. You'd like to think that it works that way, but if you actually speak to someone who's actually gone through it, it's a little different. It's a little different. It's a very traumatic experience. So I think this is just spoken like someone who's just a simpleton, bro. Someone who's never spoken to someone who's actually been a victim of abuse. So I don't know, man.
It convicts people.
I just don't think that men should be punished without evidence. And I think in family court, it's not based off of evidence. It's based on a balance of probabilities. And so you have a case where men only, they're stuck seeing their kid 3 days a month when, again, it's not based off of evidence. I've interviewed guys where literally the wife, and I've seen the court documents, it's coming out in my documentary that's coming out in the fall. But the wife was plotting to try to get the guy to hit her.
Right, I'm sure that happens, but
and
the
wife still got custody.
Right, but that's not a representative case. Again, I mean, for example, you ask why a mom wouldn't want to try a parent. It's more nuanced, right? I mean, you need a more developed take on that because it's very traumatic for the kids and the family to put their father through a violence case, and especially when the kids are probably going to have to ask to testify, to talk to the police. I mean, I totally understand why mother or father wouldn't want to put their family through that, don't you?
I mean, I can understand it. Yeah.
Sure. Sure. And I mean, according to national statistics on domestic violence, okay, there's 10 million men and women each year that are the victim of physical abuse. But in your world, I have a feeling that a lot of these people would be trapped in these marriages, and that's okay.
I said in one-sided abuse, they could leave. Yes.
Okay.
So, no. Yeah.
Okay.
I do think in order to get custody of your kids, if you're going to accuse the other side of abuse, you should have.
Here's money for slowing it down for me. Put this money in your hooked on phonics fund for the slow viewers like myself. Hooked on phonics, what for me?
To prove it.
Do you think what do you think is more harmful to kids, divorce or physical abuse?
Physical abuse.
Okay, you passed that one. But you had to think about it for a second. But anyway, let's move on from this.
No, I just thought it was kind of a silly question. That was all. But
okay, that's refreshing. Tell me, what does red pilled mean to you? Because I've heard you use that phrase a lot. You're part of the red pilled community.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people. I will say a lot of people have their own definitions of it. So,
bro, prepare for this one. If you're standing, I suggest you sit down. If you're standing, I suggest you sit down. And if you're sitting down, strap in, bro. Strap in for this one.
People use it for different things, but I would say it's viewing the world the way it's supposed to be, or like the way it is, not the way you're told it is. So, for example,
For example, listen to this example. Listen to this example.
Guys think if they treat a girl nice and give her flowers, that she'll essentially sleep with him, and then a lot of guys find out that's not true, and so.
She said, for example, a lot of guys think that if you treat a girl nice and give her flowers, that she'll sleep with you. What guy thought that? What a lot of guys thought that, hey, if I just treat her nice and give her flowers, I'll get the cookie. Am I missing something? Listen, there are a lot of nice guys out there. I'm unaware of any nice guys. Like, if I just treat her right and give her flowers, I'm gonna get it.
Then they, came together and realized that. So that's just one thing.
Is that true? Do men really believe that?
But what do you mean?
That if you buy flowers and be nice, she'll sleep with you?
Yeah, I think so.
What? See, this is spoken like a 26-year-old, bro. Actually, I can't even say a 26-year-old. This, what? I never once in my life thought that, bro. I never once... if I just am nice to her and get her flowers, then I'll sleep with her. This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's real. I think that's like a really odd way to describe dating. It's just like men are nice guys and women are...
I just think
it's very cartoonish. Like we're talking about real world stuff, and it's just... You can't
I just think men don't really... men don't expect like women to reproduce more with felons than non-felons. Like I think that.
Then they like this complete non sequitur, right? Because she goes into talking points that she believes she has data to support. So it goes from, I just don't think men think that women would sleep with felons as opposed to non-felons. Just listen to this. Just complete what?
Men don't expect like women to reproduce more with felons than non-felons. Like I think that's a surprise.
Women reproduce more with felons than
Violent
non-felons.
felons. Yeah. I mean, like think about it. Like Ted
Wait,
Bundy.
hold on. Wait, what does that mean? So felons who are procreating have more kids in general than non-felons. What does that stat mean?
They have more children with felons than non. It's like I don't remember if it's violent felons versus non-violent felons, but I just remember violent felons have more children than non-violent felons.
Violent felons had more children than non-violent felons. Now, I tried to look up this study. I tried Googling it. I couldn't find it. But do you want to know what she extracts from this study? And I still have to find the study. That women like bad boys. Think about what she's saying. That violent felons have more children than non-violent felons. And to her, in her mind, that's proof that women want the bad boys.
And so there's men who are looking at that and they're pissed.
No, not.
I've never heard that stat in my life.
No, I think just surprised.
Right, I've never heard that stat.
Okay.
Yeah, is there a source for that? It just seems kind of an odd.
Has anyone heard that stat before?
What does it prove?
I want to see it. I generally
Felons
want to see it.
have more kids than non-felons.
Well, I think the reasoning is because women want a guy that can like protect her, basically.
A felon?
Yeah.
That's a weird.
Why do you think Ted Bundy had like love letters?
Oh well, that's a whole different weird phenomenon about women being.
Why do you think Ted Bundy had love letters? What? How are you linking these together? I just don't understand. How are you bad boy and Ted Bundy? Like, that's crazy. Just like what? Where's the link here?
Interest, some weird niche of women involved. All serial killers.
That's surprising.
Right, it is surprising, but I don't think it's any interesting commentary on the dating scene that serial killers get love letters from freaks. You know what I mean? Richard Ramirez did too. All serial killers do.
So but the point is, it's one like it's not the same for women. It's just men.
So what is your point exactly? That what does that prove? That felons have more kids than non-felons?
You know, a lot of times women pick the bad boys. You know, I mean, that's pretty much it.
This is crazy. And our proof for this is Ted Bundy. I'm just
having more kids.
Speechless.
With, I mean, a guy that's a violent felon. You don't think? Okay.
Is there a source for that? It's just a really weird stat. I'm just trying to grapple with it.
I can get it. In a second.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, we can try to look for it too. I just want to hear what's.
It's in. I can show you where I found it.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, Casey Anthony got love letters apparently. So she was a serial killer, right? Oh, she killed her daughter.
Not serial, just a one-timer.
So Casey Anthony murdered her daughter, and she was getting love letters too. She got letters proposing marriage. Don't you find that surprising?
Yeah, that is surprising.
So in a sense, it goes both ways, kind of when you look at it holistically.
Yeah, no. I think it's more so for women pick violent men more than men pick violent women.
Based on what?
Women pick violent men more than men pick violent women. This is so fascinating to me, bro. This is so fascinating. This is fascinating to know that people think like this. Women pick violent men more than men pick violent women. Interesting.
What?
I think you can just. I would just say I would guess that it's more common with women because of that study versus like a fringe case. I would be surprised if women got the same amount of letters, but you know, I could be. You
might be surprised, but do you feel that sometimes you argue from emotion rather than like concrete facts? I find that when you talk about, and I've watched a lot of your videos, you say stuff that I don't think has much of a backing in reality. It's based on feelings, maybe instead of not emotions, but feelings. You say, I feel this to be true. Do you feel you do that a lot or no?
There are reasons why Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey blew up the way it did. It's a woman's fantasy. Yes, but if you know anything about as far as 50 Shades of Grey or Twilight, it's not having to deal with as far as abuse or the man being violent. It has to do with a kink, something adventurous and new. It's not like I wish a man would beat me up. That's so hot. I wish this man would lose his temper and then become violent towards me. Like, what? What are we what are we talking about? And then most of that is consensual, right? Someone being violent towards you, that's not consensual. Like, you want to know what the difference between rape and sex? Consent. Right? Now, the practice is still the same, right? Penetration, but we're missing context. We're missing, and context is extremely important. Extremely important. Lord.
I would say I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
Okay. Interesting
But-
defense.
You know, hold on. Do you want me to find it or no?
Sure. Yeah. I'll give you a minute. That's totally fine. Okay. So why should I engage with in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this?
The thing is, there are many women who don't give it a thought about their guys hurting them. And if they do, they become tolerant to it. Stockholm Syndrome all the way. Yes, that's night and day, right? Stockholm Syndrome and women who may be victims of abuse or have become, as far as desensitized to it, that's not a healthy state to be in, right? That if a woman was in a healthy position, she wouldn't choose a violent guy. So to say that women are choosing violent men, that's night and day to say that some women have been conditioned for violence due to their fathers, their brothers, their relatives, or that some women are in position of such abuse that, you know, they expect it. That's night and day comparison. We are completely foregoing any context and lumping this all in. Like, it's like, what are we talking about here? This is crazy, bro. I feel like I'm in like a movie or something. I feel like I'm in The Flash. I feel like I'm in a shit movie. Oh shit, I need to put this chicken up. Actually, I need to thaw this bad boy out. I need to thaw this chicken out anyway, so we're good. We're good.
Probably.
Why do you bother to even have a platform? Shouldn't you just concede to a man?
Yeah, probably. You
Right.
know.
So we got to look for a man through.
I don't make a case for it being the norm, but it's very prevalent phenomenon. Okay. Yeah, upon maybe women who are abused. So the issue is not as far as women, right? The issue is not, oh, look, women are choosing the bad. No, the issue then is, why are women being abused at such a substantial rate that's causing such trauma on them? So the issue, if that's what the phenomenon is, would be more reflective of what's going on with men, not with women. The issue is what's causing these men to do this to these women at such an astronomical rate. You can't blame the victim for being victimized. What? Lord, man. Lord, this is wild.
Replace you. Don't you think?
No, not really.
You don't think? Okay. But you do think women are more
Wait,
emotional.
Okay, I gotta find. Hold
Go ahead.
on.
I'll give you a minute. Sorry. I won't,
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to like
That's all
talk to you
good.
and find it at the same time.
Yeah, I'll give you a minute there. But it's fine too. We can move on. I'll give you a minute, but we don't have to get stuck on it.
Okay.
Fatherless behavior would be my guess. The issue, I don't know what this concept is with fatherless behavior. This is such a horrible myth, but nevertheless, let's say we do give it to you that. Do you think all fathers are great fathers? Is that what people are under the impression of? Because that's what that statement implies. It's this fatherless behavior. So what you're suggesting, that upon a father being in the home, that he's going to be a good influence. What? Like what? Do you even think with what you say? Just because a woman is pregnant, yes, she's a mother. that doesn't mean she's a good mother or is going to be a good mother. Just because a man has a child, yes, by definition, he's a father. That doesn't mean he's a positive role model or going to be a good influence for the child. The present in and of itself, his presence in and of itself is of no benefit if he's a trash role model, if he's a trash figurehead, right? So we have to think critically. We have to think these things through. It's not so simple as, well, we just need a body here. That just blows me away when people say that. In some cases, the person isn't there because they are a shit person. Not always, but in some cases, right? If you've experienced it, right? Because in some cases, hey, the mother wanted the father to be there, but because the father was tripping, she couldn't have him there as much as she wanted. But at the same time, she also wanted a father figure for the children. So it's like this, it's catch-22. Where it's like, I want him there, but when he's there, he's not really the best role model, but at least they get some masculinity. They get some masculine energy. And vice versa, right? Where you'll have a father, but the mother may be going through issues, right? Whether it's mental or they have some type of drug addiction or an alcohol addiction. It's like, yeah, the children need their mother, but, when she's sober, she's amazing. But when she backslides, it's like, yo, I don't want them to see their mother in this way. So, and sometimes people have to hit rock bottom before they change. And that depends on every person. So it's not so black and white as many people like it to be. And only people who've actually have experienced this, whether firsthand or secondhand, actually, they understand it's a little more nuanced in how people believe it to be. Which just seems to be the case with most things.
It's fine. I mean, it's fine. We can move on.
Might be waiting a while.
I found it.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, perfect.
Oh, there we go. What's it called? I'll pull it up.
Here. The link, he pulls up the study in this stream, so the link is on here.
Whose stream is it?
Oh, boy.
It's Rollo's stream.
Rollo Tony.
But yeah, he's great, actually.
I know you're a fan. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's really nice.
I like his head wear.
I like when he rocks out.
Where do I send it to?
Send it in the Zoom chat.
The Zoom chat, yeah.
Or you can tell me the
Just
name of
give
it and I
us
can
the
pull it up.
freaking study.
It's in Rollo Tomasi's Offensive and Vile. It's like 7 months ago. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll look into it. So if women are so emotional, do you think it's bad faith in terms of an argument to argue from feelings and to present feelings as facts?
Where's the study?
Do you think that's a bad faith way to argue or no?
No, I was kind of kidding. I was like,
What were you kidding about?
When, I don't know, whatever you were asking me earlier, you're like, I don't even remember. You said something like, do you think you shouldn't have a platform? Or
Where's the study? Because I want to see the study, bro. Because Rollo Tomasi is he's a dumbass, bro. Anyone, goodness gracious. What I find crazy.
on Rollo Tomasi.
A lot of guys keep asking me, do you think that, and I think we talked about this last time I was here, do you think that the Red Pill is going to go mainstream?
Yes,
and I'm
we
like,
did talk
well,
about that.
it depends on what you think is mainstream. Technology, I want to take it literally.
Like, how do you listen to a guy who looks like this, bro? Is that crazy to me? It's like listening to a personal trainer who's overweight. Like, it's just crazy to me how, it's just wild. Like, what? He looks like a pedo. But nevertheless, where's the study? Because I want to hear the study.
I also have a third cam now, which as soon as I get, amateur. That's when I see people want to then suddenly it's say my name and everybody wants to.
It's so wild. It's like, yo, I wouldn't listen to him. The only thing I'd probably listen to him on is like what to order at maybe Starbucks or some shit. That, like, it's so crazy. But anyways, and it's like, okay, you don't look the part. Let's see what you have to say, right? Because there's some people who may shock you. It's like, yo, I would have never guessed that you're actually this intelligent. But it's like, most of the time, right, if we're going to be honest, people who look stupid usually are stupid. It just is what it is.
So,
where's this study?
with Adam, and they had
Skip.
start your show like that. Someone else is doing it. Review, but when I see stuff like this, it's like
Because she said this is the stream, right? This is the stream. Relative monsters is offensive. I want to see the stream.
make
I
a
want to
case
see
for
the study.
kind of hanging out, and it was just person after person after
Does he
person
bring
coming
it
up
up?
to me and wanted to shake my hand or wanted an autograph or wanted.
Is this the study?
And all other organisms exist at
Ability to
this
achieve
part of the
goals.
J curve.
Okay, self-awareness. Oh my God. Here we go with the curves. Where's the study? Okay, is this the study? Okay, here we go. Convicted criminal offenders had more children than individuals never convicted of a criminal offense. Importantly, the reproductive success of criminals was explained by a fertility increase from having children with several different partners. All right, let's look at this study, bro. Criminal offending as part of an alternative reproductive strategy. All right. Let's see the study. Okay. Pulled it up. All right. We found it. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Let's see what this says. Abstract. Criminality is highly costly to victims and their relatives, but often to offenders. From an evolutionary viewpoint, criminal behavior may persist despite adverse consequences by providing offenders with fitness benefits as part of a successful alternative mating strategy. Specifically, criminal behavior may have evolved as a reproductive strategy based on low parental investment, reflecting a low commitment in reproductive relationships. We link data from nationwide total population registers in Sweden to test if criminality is associated with reproductive success. Further, we use several different measures related to monogamy to determine the relation between criminal behavior and altering mating tactics. Convicted criminal offenders had more children than individuals never convicted of a criminal offense. Criminal offenders also had more reproductive partners, were less often married, more likely to get remarried if ever married, and more often contracted a sexually transmitted disease than non-offenders. Importantly, the increased reproductive success of criminals was explained by a fertility increase from having children with several different partners. We conclude that criminality appears to be adaptive in contemporary industrialized country, and that the association can be explained by antisocial behavior being part of an adaptive alternative reproductive strategy. Criminality is clear to cause introduction. Let's see results. Table 1 shows total 27% of males and 9.1% of females have been convicted at least once, whereas 7.7% of males represent characteristics of convicted criminal offenders. Not going to compare to discussion first. Criminality is a clear costly to victims or relatives of society. However, antisocial behavior can also often be costly to offenders. Consequences of a criminal lifestyle, such as incarceration, increased exposure to violence, can have negative effects on mating opportunities and survival. Still, criminal behavior may remain in population despite the risk of adverse consequences associated with increased reproductive success as part of alternative mating strategy. And this is from multiple likely to get married. Also had more reproductive partners. Okay. But it depends on the type, because we have to know as far as what type of reproductive partners that did they have, right? If you had as far as trash women, it's like, who cares? Is that what you want? Like, is that what you want? Because then we have to look into as far as what is the income of these women? What is the social status of these women? What's the social status of these men? Who are these partners that they're getting with? It is suggested that criminal behavior evolves as a result of reproductive strategy based on low parental invested, reflected low commitment in reproductive relationships. Roe, for instance, argue that crime results from an evolved behavioral strategy that maximizes mating efforts and minimizes parenting. The idea rests on the fact that among mammals in general, males in contrast to females have substantial potential to increase reproductive success by mating with multiple partners. In humans, the minimal parental investment needed for a male can be perceived as no more than the effort necessary for successful impregnation. Conversely, since human reproduction requires maternal gestation, usually breastfeeding, and prolonged maternal care has been essential for offspring survival throughout evolution, different and parental investment suggests that securing assistance for males, ideally the fathers, over long periods of time to increase parental provisions is central to the female strategy to increase reproductive success. The asymmetry between female and male strategies also implies that women will be choosier about whom they mate with than men are. Okay. Lucas can find facts in 2 seconds. Like how? Bro, I grew up with the internet. Have you ever met someone who doesn't know how to use like Google or use the internet? Those people irritate me. It's like, yo, what the fuck are you searching? That's not how you search. What are you doing? If persistent criminals' behavior reflect a reproductive cheater strategy, we would expect male criminals compared to non-criminals to invest less in committed relationships and engage in more in casual sex. Furthermore, this theory suggests that men committing non-sexual crimes will be more likely to commit sexual offenses than individuals not adopting the cheater strategy. Excuse me. Previous studies have shown criminality to be linked to promiscuous mating style, unstable marriages, and lower levels of childcare and supervision. Ellis and Walsh, 2000. I'd be interested to find out why that is. More specifically, I would argue probably it has to do with probably finances or something. Mating style, promiscuous mating style. But is it a more promiscuous mating style than normal? Like, how do they measure that? Like, what's the metric for measuring like a promiscuous mating style? More specifically, in a review of the literature, Ellis and Walsh found that 50 out of 51 studies investigating associations between mating behavior and criminality reported a positive relationship between criminal behavior and number of sex partners. Beaver, Wright, and Walsh used a gene-based approach and showed an association between number of sex partners and violent criminal behavior through a common genetic pathway engaging the dopamine transporter gene. Another study comparing 674 men found that carriers of two copies of the same DAT1 polymorphism have significantly more sex partners as well as significantly higher delinquency scores than men who had one or no copies. This particular gene variant is typically found among people who need high levels of excitement and stimulation to activate the reward system in the same capacity as those with normally functioning reward systems. Now, did they test that for women? Because that would be interesting, right? If you're saying that people who had this same DAT1 polymorphism, was that also in the companions of the women who they attracted? Because that would make sense. Further, a British cohort study found that 10% most antisocial men fathered 27% of the children. It's 10% most antisocial men father 27% of the children. Okay. Antisocial men. All right. We investigated whether there was father 27% of the, what do they mean? Do they mean they create 27% of the children, or they mean like stepfathers? We investigated whether there was an association between criminality and outcomes related to the cheater theory in a Swedish total population sample. First, we examined if criminal offenders had a relatively high reproductive success number of biological children. Did criminal offenders, did they figure out, did they have these kids before they committed crimes, or was this after? Was there a period of absence in criminality, which is a prerequisite for the cheater theory? Second, we hypothesized that male criminal offenders would be involved more often in short-term mating, less likely to engage in pair-bonded relationships and less reproductively monogamous than male non-offenders. Third, we posited that males convicted of other crimes would commit a majority of all sexual assaults, reflecting the idea that the cheater strategy is associated with forced mating. We investigated these hypotheses in both men and women to elucidate sex differences in criminality from an evolutionary standpoint. Table 1 shows the prevalence of criminality in the cohort. A total of 27% of males, so women have been convicted at least once, whereas 7.7% of males and 1% of females had 3 or more criminal convictions. We present characteristics of convicted criminal offenders and non-criminal offenders with a broad discussion. First, using the criminal conviction of 4.8 million men and women in the total Swedish population born 1958 to 1995. 1958 to 1995? Seems to be an older an older generation. 1995, okay. We showed that criminality offending is indeed associated with increased reproductive success compared to non-criminality lifestyle. We used a sample much larger than that used in the only prior study that directly focused the relationship between the number of children and criminality, and also controlled quite thoroughly for potential confounding variables. Where is the study? Is this the study? Or do we have to pay to access it? We have to purchase the fucking PDF. Interesting. So there's a lot that goes into the study, which you can't really pull from the abstract. Because even what they said, it's very interesting. It'd be interesting to know as far as these women and what's the deal with these women. Like, who are these women that are attracted to these individuals? Right? Because we just found what they said as far as the DAT. Something genetic with them. Yeah, the polymorphism. Found that carriers of 2 copies have significantly more sex partners as well as significantly higher delinquency scores than men who had no copies. Did they compound that with the study that they did? That'd be so interesting to find out. Anyways, I'm not going to buy the study, so there's that. If anyone has access to, what is it, Nexus? I believe that's what it's called. Flying the Thunder God. She needs to do some... I already read that. Anuba says, who, what, when, why, how. Facts. That's correct.
Well, right. Oh, I asked and you said, well, I'm a woman. Of course I'm going to... I asked you, do you feel that you make arguments based on feeling? And you said, yes, I do because I'm a woman.
Oh, yeah, I was kidding. No, I use facts to back up my arguments. Sometimes I'd say I'm wrong. Sometimes I think something and it's not correct. But I would say most of my opinions, I try to at least have a basis of fact, yes.
Okay.
Some things you just see in reality, right? I mean, like, sometimes you're gonna...
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can... Like, some things you just learn from interviewing hundreds of people. You see patterns.
Right, but sometimes when you interview people, you interviewing specific people with specific...
Yeah, hundreds of people that you interacted with. Within your closed circle, right, of people. Like, it's just, that's so crazy to me. I don't know, it's crazy.
Specific experiences, you're obviously going to run into a bias.
No, I don't think so, because we do street interviews all the time, too. So that's like random people on the street.
Bro, this is so wild. Why do interviews on the street? So I know what the majority think. Rue says, last thing before launch, you will be far more satisfied and fulfilled once you complete Final Fantasy 16 over Spider-Man 2. Mark my words. There will be a bigger payoff. I mean, sure, I may be far more fulfilled, maybe because it's a movie. That's why. And it'll be interesting to watch the movie. And it seems to be a longer game. But I could correct.
Okay, fair enough. So there's the red pilled, which are people who see the world for what it is. And then you have blue pilled people, which I'm assuming is someone like me. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But what does blue pilled mean?
I'm black pilled.
People that see the world for how they like it to be, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't talk much about, I guess, like blue pill, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough. We don't have to focus in on that. So I've noticed that one of the primary focuses of your content is kind of the problems facing men and how there's so much unfair societal pressures or norms or expectations on men. Why is it that you're so singularly focused on the troubles of men?
Why am I focused on the troubles of men?
I would feel like this is a layup question. And it's crazy that she freaking fumbles the bag.
That's an interesting way to, I guess, phrase my content. I would say I think it's unfortunate what happens to men in divorce court. So that's probably what I talk about the most. I think that men should have access to their children.
That's not what you talk about the most. You definitely talk about stuff like pay gap myth. You talk about men want younger girls. You talk about men are just doing what's in their nature. You talk about women who have higher body count are less desirable. I'll be honest. I've watched a lot of your stuff, and the vast majority is not about divorce court. It's about this kind of like dating coach stuff.
No, I wouldn't say I'm a dating coach, but okay.
No, but that realm, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mean you're a dating coach, but like that kind of realm, it seems that you're super focused on. So what is your interest in that? Manosphere. Maybe that's a better term. Manosphere stuff.
What is my interest? I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, so that's what we talk about.
Okay, that's fair. So what is, you say you're anti-feminism. Feminism was basically a mistake. So what is your problem with feminism? Let's start there. That's a good point. Right?
I think that feminism wants equality when it benefits us and not actual equality.
And are you going back to the beginning of feminism? Like the whole history of feminism, like women's suffrage and everything?
Yeah, no, I don't.
You don't fuck with women's suffrage?
No.
You don't think women should get the right to vote?
No, I don't.
Okay, so are you serious or are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Okay, so women shouldn't have the right to vote.
Yeah.
Why?
No. Because men are signed up for selective service, so they're fined $300,000 if they don't sign up for selective service when they're 18.
Do you think women should be drafted into the army?
I think if we want the same rights, it comes with the same responsibilities.
Do you think women should be drafted into the army?
No.
Okay, so
No,
then
that's my
there's a
point. No,
paradox
but that's
there.
my point. I'm saying, like, let's make it fair.
You don't believe? Well, listen, this is your perfect.
Well, I'm saying that if we are going to vote, have the same cost, which is that men are put into selective service and women are not. And if
Okay, so then logically, right, what it sounds like is you're advocating for women to be put in selective service, because that would then justify, right, or validate their ability to vote.
I had to pick between the two, then I would give up the right to vote instead of sign up for selective service.
Okay, so you're saying women should only get the right to vote if they sign up for selective service, but at the same time, you're saying women should not serve in the military. So in your world, women are just going to be disenfranchised. They're not going to be able to sign. They shouldn't serve in the military because they're not as good fighters.
No,
right?
no, I'm saying for me personally, I would not want to sign up for selective service if I had to pick.
So you
I
think
would give that up.
you think women should be given the choice if they want to do selective service or not?
Right? Because she just said if she had to pick.
I think if we're going to vote, we should have no choice like the men do.
So women.
What? Does it like what? What? Ma'am, you're making no logical sense.
Should be drafted mandatory into selective service, you believe?
No, that's
Okay, but don't you see the
not,
there's,
you're
there's
not
an
saying
issue, there's
that's
a
what I said.
problem here.
I said if feminists want the right to vote, right, then it should come with the draft. It should come. I mean, it's not called the draft anymore. It's called selective service. Personally, in Pearl's world, I do not want to be drafted. I do not want to be in selective service. So
I'm asking you like in general in terms of policy, because obviously I think it's safe to say women in general want the right to vote, right? And so then, by your logic, women need to be entered into selective service, right? But you don't think that should happen, or you think that's okay?
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Not you. I mean, in general, the women, because women
Right.
want to vote. So how do we resolve this issue?
We know that you don't, but in general.
They get drafted like men.
I think it's unlikely that women will ever have the right to vote taken away. So I guess moving forward, maybe net.
Once again, goalposts moved. Goalpost was right here, completely moved it. Like, what are you? Well, now I think it's very unlikely that women would ever, have their right to vote be taken away. That's not what we were asking.
Taxpayers potentially you could do, but that's that's a whole nother conversation. But
Wait,
no, I
that
think
mean?
if we're gonna vote, I think that we should have the same responsibility as the men and be enlisted in selective service.
Okay.
So
So you're saying women should also have to sign up for selective service when they turn 18, like men.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you're gonna be equal, make it equal.
Okay.
And for me, I don't want to do that. No, thank you. Keep me out of that.
Okay, so I understand that's your preference, but I'm just trying to understand like the policy that in your red pill. We're doing the red pill. We're seeing the world as it is.
No, I wouldn't assign that belief to like red pill. That's not really like a red pill belief. That's
Okay.
just mine.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make a point about. So do you think having women in the army would weaken our military?
Yes.
So then, probably don't draft women into the army.
Yeah, but then take away the vote with it.
But
Does she not understand that's a catch-22? Like, you're screwed if you don't, you're screwed if you do? Hey, I don't think women should be in the military because it's going to weaken our military. But that's also the only way that you get to vote, is if you're in the military, which you shouldn't be in because you weaken it. What?
you're not giving that. That doesn't seem very fair. You see what I'm saying? Because you say, well, you guys are weaker. You guys are going to weaken our military. So we don't want you in the military. But because you're not in the military, you don't get the right to vote. It's a catch-22. You know what I mean? So what do we do about that?
Well, I'll tell you what I think we should do.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, it goes back to, I just think that you have to have some skin in the game. And so it's like, if we're voting for a commander-in-chief, right, that's the person that
Right. This is just talking points. You see why talking points are so bad if you don't critically think about what you're saying? She just goes back to what she's used to saying.
decides if we go to war, we don't go to war. And so it's easy to, again, I think that if you're going to vote, you should have the same responsibility as men, and women don't want to do that. It's either we're equal or we're not equal.
Okay, well, just to be fair.
If we're really equal, have the same responsibility. But again, it's equality when it benefits us.
Well, but your logic doesn't even make sense. I mean, you're talking about, first of all, there hasn't been a draft in the United States in 50 years, right? So if there was a draft, maybe we could have this conversation, but it just seems kind of silly. In 50 years, there hasn't been a mandatory draft. It just hasn't happened. So, so why is it a big deal, I guess, about the selective service? Because there's not going to be another draft. You know what I mean? There's enough people in the army. I don't think that there's going to be a draft. It's just not going to happen. And with the way technology is going, we're going to have autonomous robot fighters before there's a draft. You know what I mean? So why does it matter? I just don't see the point with the selective service thing.
I just think it's, again, like, women want all the rights without the
What other ones?
responsibility. If you don't think that
Crazy.
there's going to be a draft, then equally do what the men do. Men are fined $300,000.
They don't have the
sign up for
option. They
selective-
don't even have the option right now.
Right, so give them the option.
Okay,
I'm
let's
just
give them the
saying,
option.
Make it equal.
So now you
Not the
want
option, it has to be
give them the
mandatory.
option.
No,
We're
but
gonna
you saying like women want the right to vote, but they don't want to enter into selective service, but it's not an option. So how do you know what all women want?
I don't know what all women want.
So then why are you saying things that are generalized all women?
I'm saying no. Okay, because I'm looking at the policies that have been pushed. And I'm saying the policies are not like where are the feminists fighting for equality in this situation? Like when
yeah, I mean, again, it's not that relevant, but also no women in the army is kind of a byproduct of patriarchy because women are looked as that they weaken the military, as you pointed out. Is that possible that it's been driving that policy and not so much women?
I didn't say women drove that policy. I said they don't try to make it equal. It's only equal when it benefits us.
Even if nobody's being actually drafted.
I mean, 50 years isn't that long of. I mean, who's to say? You don't know, but okay.
50 years. I mean, the last man was like during Vietnam, wasn't it?
Do you not think it should be equal? So you think that it shouldn't be?
No, I think what you're saying is fair, but it's not making any sense. Like, okay, sure, let's put women into selective service. Fine, I'm fine with that. I think it's fine. I think everyone should sign up for it. And there's other ways that people can support the military other than being on the front line, right? Right.
So
what other rights do women?
How old is she to set up my tolerance right? She's 26.
Want, you know what I mean? That are contradictory.
Okay, women want the right to not be a mother, but men don't have the right to not be a father. So women can have a, which I know it varies state. I'm in the UK, so I forget. Sometimes the US is different by state, but like in the UK, abortion's free up to 6 months, but a man can't opt out of child support. So it's like, why does he have the right to not be a father, but women don't? Or why do women have the right to not be mothers, but men don't have the right to not be fathers? I don't think that's fair or equal.
Sorry, just to go back for a sec. So feminists actually do. They want the draft abolished. So their point is, let's not sign up for the service. Let's abolish the draft altogether. So they are fighting for equality. They are against the draft. There should be no draft. So men and women shouldn't be drafted. That is also equality, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So you accept the premise is wrong on that?
I don't. I mean, it's still not equal the way it is. But yeah, what they're saying.
It's not equal the way it is, sure. And feminists agree. Feminists agree with you.
Oh, okay. I've never heard them talk about that. But
do you listen to a lot of feminist ideology? Do you read books? Do you listen to lectures? Do you listen to a lot of that stuff?
So I talk to feminists all the time.
Right. I haven't seen you talk to an actual scholar once. You just talk to kind of random women. Right. I mean, that's fair to say.
Flamed. Bruh.
Right. So when you say you talk to feminists, you just mean
like I haven't seen you talk to actual scholar once. You just talk to randos on the street. Bruh. Flamed, bro. Flamed. And there's nothing she can say because what he's saying is facts. There's nothing she can say. Because what he's saying is facts. I haven't seen you talk to a scholar at all. Just talk to randos on the street.
Women off the street. Not with a scholar.
Let's say they're feminists.
Yeah, but feminism.
Randos on the street who say that they're feminists. Gotcha.
It's like a.
It doesn't count.
Well, you said you know what feminists believe because you talked to a lot of feminists, but I'm talking about like.
No, I said I've never heard them bring it up. So.
Do you have any interest in talking to feminist scholars who are more aware with like kind of what feminism?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I think that would be good.
Send them to the UK.
But they're in the UK.
No, I actually tried for some, but then they'll be like, "You're a hateful woman." Da 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 da. There's one that's I can't remember, some blonde chick out here. Can't remember her name, but yeah, she didn't want to come on.
Blondes.
No, I'm just saying that's what she looked like. I don't know her name. I forget.
But like, I mean, my point is like when you just bring a random girl and they say, "Yeah, I'm a feminist," it's kind of like the Steven Crowder changed my mind versus like actually talking to someone who's involved in like the scholastics, the academia of what feminism means historically in modern day and previously. So the level of discourse you would have is obviously different.
It's a form of a straw man argument, right? Because you're misrepresenting the argument. If someone is not educated enough in what they're arguing, then you're getting an erroneous perspective of that argument. You're not getting the actual argument.
Right. So feminists are in favor of equality, though. So I don't know if that's interested you or not. You don't believe me?
I'll take your word.
She's so
you can trust me. I'm a man.
Okay.
Okay. So moving on. We're talking about feminism. So what other? So you're talking about divorce court. Sorry, I know you were making a point. So let's go back to that. You were saying that women can decide to terminate a pregnancy, therefore they can choose to be a mom, but men cannot decide that, and they don't get the choice to be the dad.
To not be a dad.
Right. So do you think that like? Do you not think that the idea that the baby, obviously the reason for that, right, which we both know, is that because the baby's inside the woman's body.
I don't think that matters. Yeah.
So.
I mean, personally, I'm pro-life, so I don't believe in abortion at all. But again, it's the double standard. It's like the women have a choice, but men do not have a choice.
Sure. No, I see that there is a sense to that, which is unfair. Although there are a lot of single moms, as you pointed out.
Yeah, that are on child support. Not all, but
Well, men have the choice in the sense that they can just wear a condom.
Wow.
Right. And women but women have the choice to go on birth control.
Okay.
Women have the choice to take Plan B. Women have the choice to get an abortion. Women have the choice to. Take the morning after pill. Women have the choice. You have like IUD. There's a million pills.
Right, but those will have to do with pregnancy. But I'm saying, if
women also can require men to put on condoms or not put on condoms.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Women can also require that the men that they sleep with wear condoms.
Right, but if it's inherently unfair to men, The easy solution is just it kills all this discussion is men just put on condoms when they have sex. Therefore, that.
Well, you can also say women close your legs, like.
Yeah, but you're the one saying that it's unfair for men. That's my point. You're saying men don't have a choice.
I'm saying women have like 10 choices. The men have.
But that's just biology.
The men have condom or no condom, which again is a choice that both of them make because the women can require that the men wear condoms too.
Right.
But you're only
but it's in the men. I'm just saying.
Okay. Once the baby is conceived, right?
Yeah.
Then the man has no choice, where the woman has a choice.
Okay, so let's just talk about that then, because so it's your opinion that if a woman is pregnant, the man should be able to decide for her to have an abortion.
I'm pro-life, so I would ban it altogether. My point is the double standard, where a man is legally obligated to pay child support and will go to jail if he doesn't, but the woman has the choice to not be a mother through abortion.
I know you're against abortion, but I just want to know what you mean. So let's just say we're trying to make it equal for men. So should men be able to decide for a woman to have an abortion if she's pregnant?
I think that men should be able to sign off on child support.
Okay, so if they say, hey, I don't want anything to do with this baby, then the woman can decide to have it, but the father will have no obligations.
Yes.
And you think that's better for society?
No, I think that's equal. That's more fair.
Okay, so you're more interested in fairness than the welfare of society as a whole.
No, if it was up to me, if we wanted to go, it's good for society. I don't think abortion should be legal.
No, I know. We're having.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying if you want to make it fair, like I don't think that's fair that the woman after she gets pregnant, so they both make the irresponsible decision, right? Because you'd agree it's irresponsible if it's an unplanned pregnancy that the woman, had sex with a guy without protection, right? You'd agree? Yes.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would agree that's equally irresponsible when it first happens.
Although I guess by your logic it would be more irresponsible for the men because he has less choices. But yeah, they're both doing something irresponsible.
Well, but yeah, they're both irresponsible. So my point is, after that happens.
Yeah, I would say it's more irresponsible for the man. 100% more irresponsible for the man. Because it's not, she can have it if she wants to. That's the thing. So she could be like, I don't want children, I want children, and as soon as she get pregnant, well, you know what, I thought about it, and I was wrong, I really want it.
Women have the choice to not be a mother, but men don't have the choice not to be a father. At least, if they don't pay child support, they can go to jail.
Right, because that's for the benefit of the children, which is what's the most important thing.
Yeah, but is it for the benefit of the kid to kill him? Like,
say what?
Dude, it's not for the benefit of the kid. Like the woman can make.
Wait, what do you mean to kill who?
I mean, I'm pro-life, so again,
abort the baby.
So so if we're gonna go for the benefit of the kid, like if your argument is let's do what's best for the benefit of the kid, the benefit of the kid is not killing the child. Right? I mean, and for me, like I believe it's a kid, right? You might not.
What's that have to do with the fairness to the man? I don't understand that.
You don't understand. It's not fair, again, that men have the choice, that men do not have the choice.
I understand what you're saying.
Women, yeah.
But then, okay, whatever. We're arguing in circles a little bit. Let's talk about abortion then, since you're against abortion.
I agree with her on that.
I'm assuming your stance is abortion is...
That's my position as well. That's why I have my don't abort, swallow shirt.
Should be off the table in any situation.
Yes.
So if a dad rapes his daughter, then she needs to give birth to that baby.
That's less than 1% of cases. Why
No.
I know,
but that's important, Pearl. Because if you're going to have a conversation about
Okay.
difficult things, let's talk about the difficult things. This
But
is why the
I'm saying,
laws
let's
exist.
talk
The
about-
laws
but I'm saying,
exist to
let's talk
protect
about
that little
the
girl.
I'm saying let's talk about the most common thing.
That's
first.
easy.
And then
That's
we can-
easy.
but I'm saying,
That's
so
not
we
what's
can-
difficult about this.
But I'm saying we can get to the difficult things later. But it's like, why do you guys bring
Because
the
that's
most
the interesting part. I'm
fringe
telling you, the
case?
law is there to protect on those fringe
Right, but
cases.
I'm saying,
I'm telling you why.
why don't we start with the majority of
Didn't we just do that?
You think, okay.
What do you want to say? You don't agree with abortion. So, like, if men and women have sex and they're both being irresponsible, then sure, I understand. You say abortion's bad because we don't want to murder babies. That's not controversial. That's easy to understand. The point of these laws is to protect the little girl who's raped by her dad. These are the challenging issues. So this is why I ask you about it, because this is the byproduct of your position of no abortions are allowed under any circumstance. So if you're willing to take that position, you can't just dismiss this because you are saying that this girl who's raped by her dad should have the baby.
I just think we spend a lot of time. I just think we spend a lot of time arguing about fringe cases that are less than like 0.5%.
Those are the important cases. That's why
I don't think those are as important as the 99.5% of cases. And so sometimes I think it's a bit disingenuous to say, here's this extreme fringe case that happened. And I don't think that you don't make a law for the exception.
Yes,
like you don't make laws. The general law is not for the exception; it's for the rule. Like why?
It's not an exception. Why is that an exception? Or I mean, exceptions are important to the law. That's the whole point.
Wait, do you not think it's an exception? Like a 13-year-old girl getting raped by her dad? I don't know what you can say on YouTube.
You can say whatever you want.
I
don't think rape is gonna.
Oh, we stay away.
Yeah,
I don't know. But do you not think that's an exception?
And by exception, but
It's
she was
common.
raped. What do you mean by exception?
Right. Like you think it's common?
No, of course it's not common.
Okay, that's my point. Like we waste.
Do you think that it's less
so much
important?
time.
Do you think it's less important because it's not
I think
as
it's
common?
more. I think it's more important to talk about the 99.5% of abortions.
That's easy. That's an easy conversation. Not like I get your position there.
Yeah.
But law,
But
listen, you can
to
write,
answer-
Pearl, you
yeah.
can write exceptions into laws. That's why they exist. Because why should that girl who's raped by her dad forced to give birth to that baby because you didn't want to have a conversation about her?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would still make it illegal, to be honest. Because again, I think you either think it's a life or you don't. So if you think it's a child, you're never gonna encourage.
That's where you lose me. I agree. If that's what they're trying to do to be consistent, but I just think that's just dumb. Like that's such a hard sell to force a girl who's been raped by a father to have the child. That's just wild, man. That's just wild to me.
Killing a child under any exception. So
right, that's right, and that's I guess where the big difference comes between abortion. People are for and against abortion is that we disagree on where life begins, essentially.
Right, right.
But ultimately, what quality of life do you expect this child to have from like a 13-year-old girl who's raped by her dad?
Is a lower quality life less valuable? Like that's almost saying if you're.
I think that's a fair point, but it's still crazy. Like a 13-year-old girl who's a parent from her father, and be like, well, you know what? It is what it is. That's just wild to me. And then if you actually deliver the child, and how would you explain to him who his dad and who his mom is? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. But to them, like, it's more important that the kid is alive. That's the most important thing. That's just I don't know. I don't feel like I feel like we're missing the plot here.
If you are in a bad situation, your life is less valuable than someone who isn't. And that's kind of a tricky argument.
Not less valuable, but I mean, if we're
but one should be aborted, one shouldn't. So one should be in society, one shouldn't be in society. I would say that's less valuable.
Well, it's more about you were talking about fairness. You were interested in the idea of fairness, right? Instead of the welfare of society. So let's talk about fairness. You know what I mean? Is it fair to the little girl that she was forcibly impregnated by her dad?
Right, but is it fair to the child?
Damn.
Okay, so who's
like that's like we could talk about.
A 13-year-old is a child, by the way. She's 13. She's a child.
Yeah, and I agree, and I think that's horrible, and I think there should be the death penalty for rapists. But yeah, I'm sorry, like I don't believe in abortion. And again, to me, I think that's a child, and I just can't advocate for the murder of a kid.
Okay, that's fair. I understand where you come from. What about situations where like 12% of abortions are related to health crises, where there's a chance the woman might die or the baby might die or both? Your thoughts on that?
I don't know enough about those situations to really have an opinion on it. I would probably guess that they would likely both die in those situations. So
sometimes it's just
maybe that's an exception, but I don't know enough about that stuff.
Right. Well, we can use our imagination just for the hypothetical conversation where there's 12%. I'm telling you, there are 12% of abortions are related to health crises. So if it's the baby lives, but the mom dies, what do you think should happen in that situation?
I don't know.
Okay. The reason I'm putting your feet to the fire on this is because you says very specifically that abortion should be outlawed in all situations. So of course I'm testing that.
Yeah, I could maybe see an exception for the life of the mother, but I've heard, and I don't want to quote this because, again, it's just something I've heard. I've heard it's not as common as people lead you to believe, and like sometimes those stats are manipulated, but I don't.
Yeah, but the commonness doesn't really matter. It's more about that. I think the exceptions are interesting. I disagree. I think when you say, why are we focusing on the exceptions, I think that's a way for you to try to dismiss difficult questions.
Yeah, I just think it's like silly when 99.5% of abortions are not the exception, so.
But that doesn't make sense. I mean, why don't you care about the situation of everybody else just because it's the exception?
I just think you should spend more time debating the most common thing. So that's my opinion.
Okay, very good. So we talked about feminism.
Interesting.
The problem with feminism is that women want equality, but they don't really want equality. They need to sign up for the military, which feminists want to abolish the draft. And then we're talking about reproductive rights, where the women get all the choice and the men don't. Is there any other ones?
I'm sorry, I was reading something. What'd you say?
Is there any other examples other than reproductive rights
so
and
crazy.
voting?
Like, I'm sorry, I was reading something.
/ draft that shows that feminism was a mistake or that feminists are disingenuous or something like that?
I would just say, like, there's just a lack. The biggest one I would say is divorce court. 90% women get custody 80 to 90% of the time. I think 90% of alimony payments are awarded to women.
What does that have to do with women's suffrage, though? You said you criticized the whole thing going all the way back to its inception.
I thought you asked other double standards. No.
Well, I asked you what's your problem with feminism in general. We can move on, though. I have a good question for you. I hear you talk a lot about the pay gap.
Right.
The pay gap is a myth. What do you mean by that?
Oh, because women don't do the dangerous jobs in society. So, like, I just think the pay gap, the majority of the time, is women making an excuse. Yeah, just excuses. Poor me. Do you
realize you're arguing from emotion right now?
This is so interesting.
Are you gonna let me finish?
Oh, just.
You know you're arguing from emotion right now because you're a woman. Well, that's true. Yeah, you're right. IMK Jr. says, does nobody realize that the baby would come out messed up? So why would you let that little girl go through that? To me, that's wicked behavior. Yeah. It's really crazy, bro. Really crazy.
Just wanted to point that out, but yeah, go ahead.
All right. You asked what I think. You asked what I think.
Well, the pay gap is more concrete than, I asked.
When you take into account the number, women work less hours.
Right.
You don't do the most. Would you say that's true? Women work less hours.
Yeah, statistically, that's true.
Would you say it's true that we don't do the most dangerous jobs in society?
Yeah, statistically.
Would you, okay, would you agree that the majority, if you look at female millionaires, the richest women came from divorce?
Okay.
True or not true?
Yeah, that's true. I guess I think so.
Okay, so what are we complaining about?
What does that have to do with the pay gap? Any of that?
Because all of those you don't think working less hours contributes to getting paid less?
Yeah, but you know the pay gap. Excuse me. Sorry, I've got phlegm in my throat. So what you're doing is you're misrepresenting what the pay gap is. You understand that? The pay gap, when it's analyzed by economists, and the U.S. Department of Labor and such organizations, they do controlled analysis where they eliminate all these factors. For example, ones you listed: women tending to work in lower paid fields. They eliminate women working less. They eliminate for when women take maternity leave. All this kind of stuff. And even when you do a controlled analysis where you eliminate that, there's still a big pay gap.
That's not true.
Okay. Okay.
It's like, wasn't it like 3%? Last time I checked, it was 3%.
Oh, so there is a pay gap.
Yeah, but that's 3%.
So, but it's not a myth if there's 3%.
Yeah, but I mean, the number they used to push was like 77 cents to the dollar.
But that's what it is without the. It's about 20% without the control. Yeah.
Right. And so, yeah, I mean, when women, like, I just think if we wanted to be equal and do the same jobs men do.
But there is a bias. But that's interesting because you admit there is a pay gap. 3%. I mean, I wouldn't want to work for 3% less.
Yeah, I mean, if you think that's because of gender, but it's also because women are more agreeable. It's like 70.
That's included. That's part of the control.
Okay. I mean, I don't think 3% you can really say that's just because of gender.
Well, I did some research on this. The Department of Labor published an in-depth report. This is under Trump's administration in 2019. This is from the U.S. Department of Labor. I can link you the study if you want. It's called Gender-Based Pay Disparity Study. The research team found that the raw gender wage gap was 17.
Gender-based pay disparity. Gender-based pay disparity. What is this study? Trump. Trump halted Obama's equal pay when Trump suspended based on the gap at Trump. Interesting.
0.4%, and the gender-based pay disparities 2019. I did some research on this. The Department of Labor published an in-depth report. This is under Trump's administration in 2019.
2019. Census Bureau. Compared to 43,000 for women. Aha, here it is. Gender-based pay disparity study, 2019 financial report. Weakness of the concept study, updated statistical analysis, white paper. This is the updated gender-based pay disparity. Data methodology, concept submitted wage grants from 2007. Methodology. Following, okay. Section provides the results of our replication of concept study as well as a preliminary study. Results for the current study. Section 3.1 compares the results of concept study to results using the updated concept replication. Let's see. Age, female. Age, okay. Number owned. Children in the household. Education completed. Past 2 years. Similar people. Percentage of similar people working part-time. Alright. Let's compare that to marital status. Completed high school. Whatever the concept of analysis of first female workers present the results of the course. Similar variables, age variables of the coverage and estimates of variables of calculation. Our estimates of the raw gender wage gap in the sample of 2017 data analyzed is 0.2, 20%. Exactly the same value reported in the concept study. Concept study reports an unexplained portion of the gap as 0.113 based on the male coefficients. Explained portion of the wage gap is when the male coefficient position. I don't feel like reading all this. Portion of the gap account for statistics. Parables. All right, let's go back.
This is from the U.S. Department of Labor. I can link you the study if you want. It's called Gender-Based Pay Disparity Study. The research team found that the raw gender wage gap was 17.4%, and the median was 20%. The raw wage gap increased, actually, between 50th and 75th percentile and remains the greatest at the highest percentile. In addition, the research team found that the importance of human capital varied across wage distributions in part-time work as well as female-oriented occupations. The updated result explained about 20 to 70% of the raw wage gap over the wage distribution, but it left an adjusted wage gap of 10 to 15%. That was in 2019, according to the U.S. Department of Labor.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at that, but the stuff I've seen, it's very small. It's like 3%.
What stuff have you seen?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember, but I can send it to you.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I just gave you a pretty concrete. I mean, the U.S. Department of Labor. Do you consider that a credible source?
Yeah. I mean, if that's true, it's just a lot of times like there are like parts of the study that they don't talk about. So like even on this is what I was looking at earlier. Like they were saying the stat you gave earlier, 12% of abortions are not done on the surgery table of the emergency room. These cases are overwhelmingly doctors advising abortions ahead of time in case there are risks for the mothers in pregnancy. Also, that 12% number they give is highly inflated. And so it's just a lot of times there's more to it than just like a number you're giving me. But
yeah, what does that have to do with the pay gap? I'm confused by that.
No, the point is that like a number you gave me earlier, like there was more to it.
Which number? Which one? I'm sorry. Go ahead. We'll unpack that.
The 12% of abortions are not done on the surgery table of the emergency room. These cases are overwhelmingly doctors advising abortions ahead of time in case there are risks for the mother in pregnancy.
That sounds reasonable to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the doctor is qualified to say this baby's going to put your life at risk. I would trust the doctor to say that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but they're saying that number's inflated.
Who's saying? They didn't say that. What you read did not say it's inflated.
No, I said also that 12% number they're giving you is highly inflated.
Based on what? Because what you just read to me doesn't disprove what I said at all. It actually makes perfect sense.
No, but they're saying it's inflated. I don't know.
They did not say that.
Who's they?
Yeah, they didn't say that. So here,
Why is it
who's
inflated? Based on what?
It's just someone I do research with. So
So just someone.
Yeah, don't.
That's good. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Don't push, right?
This is so crazy, bro. This is so crazy. They're saying it's inflated. Do they say why it's inflated? No. This is so crazy. This is honestly crazy. Genuinely crazy.
Here's an interesting analysis I thought maybe you'd be interested.
Mm-hmm.
Women don't do the dangerous jobs. Women are overrepresented.
Physicians have consistently made less than men in primary care.
In healthcare. You know that probably, right?
Yeah, that's the number one employer is nursing.
Then hopefully you can explain to me why, when you look at the pay of women versus men doctors, look, you can see this graph. There's a huge disparity of the average wage of male doctors versus female doctors.
Mm-hmm.
You can see here, and even this is from 2022, last year. This is again from the physician compensation report. Male doctors make on average $285,000 per year. Female doctors make on average $228,000 per year.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the women's field, and yet they're still making.
Women physicians have consistently made less than men in primary care. Women physicians have consistently made less than men. 2 million study of Rant Britannica was in Santa Monica publishes healthcare's wage gaps on. Which make 2 million less than their male colleagues over a course of 40 years. What? Male physicians earn more in primary and specialty care. What? Anyone hear about this? Male physicians constantly earn more than women for every dollar it earns. Never a women physician been consistently. What's the reason that they say is for this? The gender gap for physicians are they in the same field? Specialty care, primary care. Physicians make less than men in primary care, especially women in primary. Least of all, physicians' compensation gap between them. The earnings gap between men and women care has substantially increased for the past 5 years. In 2017, in fact, physicians primary care and expert salaries. Some studies have found that when accounting for a specialty type, up to 55% of the gender compensation is accounted for, because primary care physicians are consistently paid less than specialists, particularly because of our health system pays more for services and procedures provided by specialists like surgeries and those provided by primary care, like coordination, blah, blah, blah. Coinciding with differences in pay across specialties, more women are in primary care, pediatrics, and obstetrics, gynecology, compared to other specialties. In these specialties, annual salaries, regardless of gender, are lower. There is a compounding effect. Women are overrepresented in the lowest paid specialties and also paid less than men within these specialties. How we pay healthcare is also a contributing factor. And our fee for service approach, number of patients and volume type of services rendered play a large role in revenues and compensation. Previous research has found the women physicians tend to see fewer patients. I mean, that makes sense, because when you think of a doctor, because a lot of this seems to be not because they're being paid more. It seems that, well, you know, when you think of a doctor, you think of a woman. I'm curious, how many of you guys, if you had a choice between a female doctor or male doctor, which one would you go with? I'm curious. Because my natural instincts would be to go with a male doctor. Because that's what I think of when I see doctor. Because that's what I've been conditioned. Female physicians tend to see fewer patients, spend more time with their patients, provide more services with lower reimbursement rates like counseling. This all leads to lower revenue. Some research has found that patients treated by women physicians had lower readmission rates than those treated by men, which can lower costs for health systems. These practice approaches are important aspects of patient-centered care. In a system that pays for the quantity of services provided rather than the quality of care, women or any physicians who provide patient-centered care may be at a disadvantage. Yeah, because you're not making the hospital monies. That's wild, bruh. That's wild. Yo, why am I gonna hire you if you're not bringing in patients to the hospital, bro? This is capitalism, bro. Some experts have suggested that the value-based payment approaches have the potential to mitigate the impact of payment on the compensation gap. Under VBP models, payments are made up front and meant to cover all services provided. They are designed to promote cost-saving and high-quality care. Shifting the focus from the volume services provided to overall care experience may be beneficial for women physicians. Damn. So even though they stay with their patients longer and provide more services to patients, people rather go to a male doctor. Health systems could translate savings into bonuses for physicians, which would represent another way to increase female physician salaries. But with women's base salaries already lower than men's, health systems would need to actively leverage VPB model design to close the physician gender compensation gap. And as a business, right, which is what our healthcare system is a business, why would I do that? Right? I'm just saying, why would I do that? I would never do that. That wouldn't make any sense to me. A value-based payment? I don't give a fuck about the value. I give a fuck about the monies, bro. I don't care if you like your doctor, just as long as you keep seeing the doctor. Research suggests that in addition to gender gap in physician compensation, there are further disparities based on race and ethnicity. Yeah, I can imagine. More research is needed, as most compensation studies have not accounted for race and gender. I can definitely imagine that, because right, you see a doctor, you're like, oh, is it affirmative action that they got into? Man, it's so crazy, man. It's so crazy, the stuff that they did. There was actually a video not too long ago where a guy, I forgot, it was a white Republican, and he was like implying that this black man from Harvard got in via affirmative action. And the black guy was like, yo, I got him before affirmative action was even a case. I graduated cum laude of my class. Bruh, it was crazy. Like, oh man, it's wild. Unless we fully understand the scale, scope, and underlying structural factors of the compensation gap, healthcare cannot move forward toward equity in the workforce. It's never going to move forward, bro. Anything with money, that's not going to happen, bro. It's just not going to happen. I'm not going to make a law or abide by a regulation that makes me less money. I don't care if it's fair. Why would I take in less money just so I can say, oh, we believe in equity? It's just not going to happen. That's just not how the system of capitalism works. Just not. It makes no point. I'm going to take in less dollars, but what? I don't know, my morals are going to be okay? Like, oh, I can... Bro, there's tons of people who sleep just fine, fucking people over every day. You'd be surprised.
Significantly less than their male counterparts.
Interesting to know, though. Yeah, majority of you guys say male doctors. Yeah, I would choose a male doctor. Unless she was hot. But then I probably wouldn't take her seriously. I'd probably get a second opinion. I'd probably go to a hot female doctor just to look at her. But then actually go to another doctor just for an actual advice.
Okay, does it say why?
No, this is raw data. This is just raw data.
I mean, you'd have to look at why.
Well, it actually does say why.
So
we could justify this by saying
women work less hours.
No, they work less hours.
That's what I'm asking.
No, this is controlled. They're working the same hours. They have the same qualifications.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, well then maybe they are in that field. I don't know.
Okay, so the wage gap is more complicated, perhaps, than saying it's a myth.
It's possible.
Okay, that's nice to hear. So I would recommend, though, when you go out and do these shows and stuff, Because when you talk about the wage gap, you're very adamant about it. Like, oh, this is a myth, and this is why, and you extract a lot of meaning from it. So I would recommend potentially approaching that topic with a little more nuance in the future. Especially if you're saying, well, yeah, maybe I'm wrong about this. But here's an excerpt so we can kind of see how you talk about this.
I think in 2022, any girl that complains, I'm not talking about race because that's the first thing people always bring in. I'm talking about female to male. I think in 2022, if you're complaining about the pay gap as a woman, you're probably just lazy. I have never had a problem getting the same pay as a guy. One issue is that women.
Damn.
So you kind of agree that women who complain about pay is lazy?
Yeah, the majority of the women complaining about this stuff. Yeah,
the majority of women. What do you mean majority of women?
Oh my gosh, the majority of the women complaining about this
Based
stuff
on what? Majority
are just
of women?
whiners. Just what I see, whiners, big whiners. Yeah, I mean, because women, it's like.
Ladies, do we have any? I'm sure we have ladies in the chat. Would you agree that the majority of women complain about this are whiners? Ain't her dad rich? Yes, she comes from a family of means. That's correct. I don't recall the last time she was probably in the workforce, but I just find it very interesting.
You're arguing from emotion again.
All right, okay. Is that what you're gonna say every time you don't agree with me?
Oh no, you literally are just saying stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not that I disagree. I'm just saying if we want to have a conversation about this stuff, it'd be better if we don't argue from emotion. Say, I feel that all women are complainers, because that's not a productive point, right? You see what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I still think that most women that complain about the pay gap are just whiners. They're big whiners. And I have never had trouble getting a job. I've never had trouble getting the same pay as a guy. And I think that in 2023, it's just a bunch of excuses.
So what's your experience in the work? You use your own experience as an example of why women pay gap doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm not blind.
Well, hold on. What's your experience in the workforce?
I always had a job from like after high school in the summers. And I worked in corporate America, and then I did.
How long did you work in corporate America?
A couple of years.
I
only
worked in corporate America for a couple of years. That's so wild.
I'm only 26.
Right, you're only 26, and therefore I wouldn't put you in and you have maybe 1 or 2 years working in corporate America. Do you think that your experience is ample to say?
Imagine working a job 1 to 2 years, be like, you know what? You guys are just lazy. You guys are just whiners, bro. You guys are just whiners. Like, what? That's so wild to me.
I've seen that women get paid equally to men.
Wild.
That seems disingenuous based on 1 year or 2 years, and you're only 26 years old.
Yeah, that's just my opinion.
Right.
That's just my opinion. This whole concept of it being an opinion, like you can be infallible just because it's your opinion, or you get to say stupid stuff just because it's your opinion. That's gotta stop, bro. I think that's gotta stop. Well, it's just my opinion. Yeah, but you're wrong. And you're stupid. You can have a stupid opinion, especially if it's not based off of anything.
Okay, but I think we've established a little bit, at least you've conceded a tiny bit to me, that the wage gap is perhaps more complicated than yes or no.
If what you're showing me is real, you did this to someone else, but then there's like something else to it. But if what you're showing me is true,
yeah, it's all true. This is all sourced.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, you could easily look this up yourself.
Can I see the parameters for the control? I'm just curious.
Sure, we can do that. Yeah, you can pull up the U.S. Department of Labor one.
The doctor one. Can I see?
By the way, we've long since moved past, but I did find that study in the Rolotoni video, the Swedish study from several years ago about Swedish prison system. I'm not sure. We can loop back to that.
Wait, what was it? I'm unfamiliar.
Here, I had a bunch of tabs open. Where did it go? In the meantime, here, I'll send this in the Zoom chat if you want to take a look.
Oh, can you open it? Because I don't have the Zoom on my computer. Can I send a link to you? That I guess that's what parameters one.
That's the Department of Labor's 2019 study. There's a couple more. I guess we didn't.
I'm curious. What do you think it is? The wage gap?
Well, it's complicated, right? I don't think it's as simple as saying it's a myth and women who complain are lazy. That doesn't seem like a productive point to start that conversation. It is complicated.
What is your solution? Like, if you seem to think that the wage gap is real, right? And that do you think women are discriminated against?
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Because what barriers do women have today in 2023? Like, I just genuinely don't understand.
Barriers, right? It's not about barriers. It's about norms. It's about like patriarchy. It's about the way that we perceive the value of people. It's not about barriers. There's no laws that say women can't do this and that. Obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no barriers.
It's a little more nuanced. It's so crazy, bro. Because this is the same thing they use towards black people. Oh, what law? What's going on? It's like this concept of nuance is like lost on people. It's insane.
Right now?
No, not that I could think of. Pay transparency. Okay. I mean, I agree that in general,
because.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
But when there's too many black people at a company, then it's like, oh, well, that's affirmative action. And it's like, wait, why aren't they there because they're just the best person for the job? Why is that not the case?
I do think that there's a bit of discrimination going on. I do think that behind closed doors, when there's no transparency in payment, this presupposition, by the way, that you putting forward, that women are lazy and just making excuses, that doesn't help. That honestly, it's I don't know how to explain it, but I know it exists, right? I know it exists.
You think the bosses behind closed doors say we should hire less women?
No, it's not a conscious thing, right? It's systemic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then do you have it? Like, do you subconsciously pay women less?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. So then wouldn't? Okay.
So
I'm just
I don't pay women less.
I'm just thinking if you think there's this like subconscious thing, like then you.
Well, but it does exist, right? I mean, we can look at
should the women ask for raises at your?
Well, we're talking about you saying it's a myth, okay?
Yeah.
But it does exist. That's what's interesting.
I don't think there's anything stopping you today. You can maybe argue. I can't even do it in my soul. You can maybe argue like 50 years ago, but I just think in 2023 there are no barriers.
Did you say earlier 50 years ago wasn't that long ago? In regards to the draft?
Okay, fine, 100 years ago. I'm saying in the past you could argue, but in 2023, I just don't think there's anything stopping you. I think it's like very much a victim mindset to tell women, like, to go up telling us that we're oppressed. Like, I think that I can do anything minus like the physical stuff, but I think I can apply for any job a guy can if I want. I can go after any job that I want. I can ask for more money if I want. And I don't think that men are out there discriminating against women. I don't think that men are. If men are such capitalists, men want to make money. It's like if women were so much cheaper, they would just hire all women.
Right. It's not how it works. But I've never claimed to have a solution. Right. I'm just saying there is a problem.
I'd also say, I grew up in a family business too. So my dad hired people all the time, like over 200 employees.
Wasn't your mom the president? Was she the leader of the company?
What was you're researching my family now, huh?
Well, that's all public.
No, my mom. I mean, I don't know what they titled it. Like, I don't.
Your mom was the president, I believe. But
yeah, I mean, they might have titled it one thing or another. My mom did more of the marketing, sales side. My dad did the engineering of the software.
Okay.
I think they wanted to get some grant, so I think like they might have had her, like they did that to get some grant from the government or something. I don't remember, but
so is that a crime?
Interesting.
Yeah, I should say that on here. They might not like that.
So I guess again we're kind of hitting a wall on this topic. But what I would say is this: is that I don't claim to have a solution. I'm rebutting your claim that the pay gap is a myth, because it's not a myth. It exists. I don't know how to fix it. I'm just saying it's not a myth. That's an oversimplification, and it's dishonest.
Yeah, I just don't. I think most of the pay gap you can attribute, and you even agreed to this, the 77 cents to 3%, like is very different. I think the majority of the pay gap you can.
Oh, you mean the uncontrolled?
Yeah,
it's more than 3%, but I agree that it's lower. Yeah, it's a lot lower.
And even with that, like, I just would guess there's more to it, because I just don't see.
Is there anything else you want to guess?
I don't think that men have this evil. I think it's silly. It's silly to think that men have this evil coalition where they just unconsciously discriminate against women.
I agree. That's not what's happening. That's the oversimplification part. Speaking of coalitions, what do you think about the Jews? I'm just kidding.
I don't have any.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's not a serious question. Let's talk about some of your really interesting ideas on this one here. You say men want younger women. This is something I've heard you say quite a bit a few times here. I'll play this clip, set it up.
That's not what get me at 40 years old, at 50 years old. It's in a different version than he had when I was 18, 20 years old.
But it's a less valuable version to men.
No, it's not the right man for me, because
it's not the right man for you. It's how men can't help what they're attracted to. No, it is all men. They can't. If you survey men between the ages of 20 and 80, they're all the most attracted to 22-year-olds. I peaked 3 years ago, and you guys did too.
Now, where does this come from? I love when they just throw this stuff out. Where does this come from?
Some of your really interesting ideas on this one here. You say men want younger women. This is something I've heard you say quite a bit a few times here. I'll play this clip, set it up.
That's not what get me at 40 years old, at 50 years old. It's in a different version than he had when I was 18, 20 years old.
But it's a less valuable version to men.
No, it's not the right man for me, because
it's not the right man for you. It's how men can't help what they're attracted to. No, it is all men. They can't. If you survey men between the ages of 20 and 80, they're all the most attracted.
20 and 80.
To 22-year-olds. I peaked
20 and 80, and they're most attracted to 20-year-olds? I find that, where does that come from? That's what I'd like to know. Men surveyed from 20 to 80 years old, and they're all attracted to 22-year-olds? Bro, like when I was younger, I was going for older women. Men surveyed 20-year-olds. Like, where is this survey? Men attracted to women. Okay, Business Insider. Charts. Guys like women in their early 20s, regardless of how old they get. It's a common cliche that older men chase younger women. But the charts from the book Dataclysm? What's Dataclysm? Okay, Dataclysm. Who We Are, Christian Rudder. Okay, from Dataclysm. All right. Provide real evidence that men at every age are consistently most attracted to women in their early 20s. Dataclysm, author and OkCupid co-founder Christian Rudder uses numbers from the dating site. We're using numbers from OkCupid? To to show women and men different in the ages of the people they're attracted to. Lord. Goodness gracious. Yeah, you were going to just smash. That's different. Yeah, I think there's right? I think there's a difference. This is what I'm talking about, right? Right? I may be on Tinder or OkCupid or something, and if I swipe on something, I'm looking to smash, not necessarily looking for a long-term relationship. So to say that men are attracted, regardless of age, to early 20s it's so wild without proper context. And the fact that this comes from OkCupid? Oh my God. Men, regardless of their age, tend to say women in their early 20s look best, while women are most attracted to men in their own age. While women are most attracted to men in their own age? What? Bruh. To make these charts, Reddit looked at the preferences of OkCupid users. I wonder if this would pan out with all the dating apps, or maybe perhaps this is just a biased sample. As you can see, women's taste in men typically evolves as she ages, while man's taste in women stays the same no matter how old he gets. But there's another layer to this data. Although men at every age seem to be attracted to very young women, the most often messaged women are who are closer to their own age. They most often message women who are closer to their own age. What? So what? They're swiping right on girls who are younger, but they're messaging women who are older? Where? The age range of women men say they're most interested in tends to fall within their own range. The same goes for women. Men message the most. Well, look at that. And hardly any men in their 30s message 20-year-old women. Look at this. It's very interesting data. Still, it's harder for women to find a mate as they get older. Reddit wrote in a blog post for OkCupid in 2010, a man as he gets older searches for relatively younger and younger women. Meanwhile, his upper acceptable limit hovers only a token amount above his own age. This is so wild, bro. Anyways, context is king. Context is king. These damn dating apps are so dumb. Go outside and touch grass. It's easier to find a date that way. It's actually not. I vehemently disagree, Kay. Dating apps are god tier. If you're socially savvy. If you're socially retarded, then yeah, probably not. It's not gonna help you. But how she's portraying the study is first off, she's not saying that this is from the sample of OkCupid, right? It's important that I don't know where they even got the data as far as if they're liking the person versus messaging the person. Like, there's so many layers to what she's trying to make this out to be, and it's just like.
3 years ago, and you guys did too. At 22, 23, and this is men between the age of 20 and 80. So what men value is purity, youth, and fertility. And so, like, what would you be able to offer to a guy?
So that's something I've heard you say. Obviously, you strongly believe that, right? That women who are past the age of 22, their value goes down, and all men just want young girls. Mm-hmm. So I guess what's the message behind it?
And fertility, bro. That sounds so wild. Purity, youth, and fertility. That sounds so wild.
What is it? Who are you speaking to, and what is it that?
I mean, it's just true. Men do want younger women.
Right. I want to ask you this before we get into that. What is your?
I don't want a younger woman because younger women are fucking stupid. Most of them. Hell, fucking nowadays they may not even be women. Shit. I never wanted a younger woman, even when I was like early 20s. I was never like, oh, I want a younger. No, I was always like, yo, your mom is kind of, not to be disrespectful, your mom's a MILF, bro. Like, I find this so odd. Bro. Like, you all remember MILF Hunter? MILF Hunter was huge back in the day, right? I remember that in like high school. MILF Hunter was the thing. I was hitting on like teachers, like female teachers. Bro, that's so crazy. MILF Hunter. I remember that. Good times, man. Good times. Yeah, so it was never like, yo, I want a girl who's younger than me. That wasn't the thing. That's not what was going down. It's just curious, man. Just very curious. Very curious.
Your message, who are you speaking to, and what is it you're hoping that they take from this?
I mean, I just believe in speaking about things that are true. And I think a lot of times as women, we're told that we can just wait forever, get married at 35 and have a bunch of kids, and that's just not true.
Who's saying that?
I just think it's the message that's pushed by the media and culture today. So
the media is telling women to get married at 35?
I mean, what have you ever seen, like, what's a homemaker that's on TV?
Well, I mean, technically, you can have a child at that age, so.
You mean like in a sitcom, or you mean like in a
no, but I'm saying like we don't have them in the media and the culture.
Well,
like family really isn't pushed. And so I'm not saying it to dog on women, but I just think a lot of times like we're lied to. I mean, we have men are called ageist. Ageist? They don't want younger women. You know, men are constantly shamed when they have a standard. So it's not. I mean, that's like a conversation from a 3-hour episode.
What men are shamed for having a standard? I don't know, man. I think the problem is that men don't have standards. That's much of the problem with men that I'm seeing, is that they don't have standards. They don't have standards, and then they get with these, they get with these socks, and then be upset that they get with socks. And it's like, bruh, if you have no standard, then yeah, you don't get anything that comes your way. You can't be upset. That's like as far as, going to a restaurant and you tell the waiter, just, pick something out for me. And then the waiter picks something out for you and you don't like what it is, and then you're upset. It's like, that's your fault, bro. And the same thing goes for women. There are very few, from what I've realized, there are very few dudes who are picky. People say I'm picky. I don't even think I'm picky. There are very few dudes that are picky. You'd be surprised. That's the crazy part. And what's even crazier, there are very few women who are picky as well. That's the crazy part. That's what's so wild. But, it is what it is. Let's continue on. I've seen women with dudes, I'm like, what? What? They had me going Little John on them. What? Oh, what? Crazy, bro. You'd be crazy. Yes, Al Pacino, 85, just had a new baby with 26. Yeah, I saw that. So I'm like, yeah, you can, absolutely.
But I don't remember the
I've heard you
context.
bring it up a lot. I know
Yeah,
that.
because it's true.
So
and a lot of times with women.
You're speaking to women. You're saying past 22, your value's going down. And,
yes,
and your message...
Past 22, that's so crazy to me. Past 22, imagine being 30 or 40 or 50 and like getting with a 22-year-old. That's crazy.
Your value on the sexual marketplace. So your value, like, that doesn't mean like your personal worth. I'd like to just clarify that, but yeah.
And so your message to them is...
But how's that not part of your personal worth if your value on the sexual marketplace is decreased? I don't understand, unless it's like intrinsic value.
Is nothing? You're just saying that because it's true? I mean,
don't wait till 35 to get married. Get married as young as you can.
Right, get married as young as you can.
Yeah.
Now,
get married as young as you can, and then also that divorce should be illegal. This is a type of depth coming from this girl. Get married as young as you can, and divorce should be illegal. Bro, this is wild, bro. This is just wild.
you seem to offer a lot of advice to... You're mostly giving advice to women, would you say?
I wouldn't really... Okay. I wouldn't really...
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
I guess, sure.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think I've heard you say that even. And then so men...
Like, I wouldn't say I'm like an advice channel, like do this. I mean, it's more talking about the state of relationships today is a better way that I would put it.
So as men get older, not like super old, but their value goes up. And as a man's value on the sexual marketplace goes up, they're looking for younger virgins, right? That's important. And so any woman who's not...
Well, historically, virginity has always been a prerequisite for marriage. Like 100 years ago, 85% of women didn't admit to premarital sex. So, it's more abnormal now that women are not virgins anymore.
Do you know what an appeal...
It's abnormal now.
to a tradition is?
Just-
What we did 100 years
basically
ago doesn't predict anything.
Well,
to
I'm
do
saying
with
the outcomes are better for women. Like the outcomes are obviously better. We have more women on antidepressants than ever before, and it's tough because there are studies both ways when it comes to female happiness. But most of the ones that I've seen indicate that women are unhappy over a certain age without children. That most women wanted to have kids at some point in their life. And I just think, and you can see what happens in front of you. Like you're not blind. Women are happier with a family.
So again, you're doing the I'm not blind. I see this, which is like again kind of an emotional argument. Antidepressants didn't
You
exist.
just want to call me
100 years ago.
emotional today. That's just your go-to today.
Well, I'm trying. It's hard to have a conversation
the
with somebody
sexism
who
that
says
I face, the sexism I face in this country, I just get called emotional.
right. Well, it's hard to have a conversation with somebody who just says I feel this. You know what I mean? It's like how do you address that in a conversation? You say I see this. I'm not blind. I mean that's not really a concrete.
Well, I listed before that.
Let's talk about those.
Yeah.
Antidepressants didn't exist 100 years ago. What relevance does that have on the happiness of women then and now?
I mean, we're seeing them get more and more on antidepressants.
Well, men are on antidepressants too. I think those
we're not talking about men.
But if men,
Well, you have to judge that, right? Because if your argument is women were happier, then what are we judging this by? What metric are we judging this by? And if men are on the same amount of antidepressants as women, then I just there's no
men and women are getting on antidepressants at the same rate.
Why can't we have
There's
a
no
conversation
critical
about women
thinking going on
without
here.
talking about the men?
Because
It doesn't. It's like 90%. I can't answer questions if you keep interrupting me when I'm trying to answer you.
Go ahead.
So it's like 90% of women are on contraceptive or have been on contraceptives at some point in their life. One out of 4 women have an STD. 1 out of 3 women has had an abortion. It's like these aren't good numbers. Like, do you genuinely think that
Like,
sleeping
what
around
does
is
this
good for women?
mean though? What does that mean though? Like, what do you want us to do with that? Those numbers? Like, what are we extrapolating? I think what happens is she extrapolates so much from so little.
I don't think, in my opinion, mass sleeping around like you're talking about like 100+ partners isn't good for men or women.
Okay, do you think sleeping with multiple partners is good?
I think it's completely fine. I don't think there's an issue with women having multiple partners.
Do you think it's good for them? Do you think it's good for
I think it
women?
depends on the person and the relationships. I mean, the premise is neutral. The premise doesn't imply, people, men and women have good and bad relationships. Some benefit them, some don't.
Most definitely depends.
Overall,
on the person.
multiple partners. You would say good for women or bad for women?
I literally cannot
average-
answer that question because it makes no sense. It depends on the relationships. But let's say this. I'll answer it. I'll say I think it's good to get more experiences in life and to have multiple partners. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it's not good.
Why?
So, I think because it leads to more heartbreak.
Heartbreak?
Yeah, like women sleeping with multiple people. I don't think that's a good thing.
You can get heartbroken without sleeping with someone.
Yeah, but that's true. But I just don't think it's the same. Women attach their.
I don't
think it's not the same. Men attach their sex too, by the way.
Yeah, but we're not talking about men. I'm talking about women.
But you,
I don't think sleeping around is great for men either. But I don't think it's the same for men and for women.
Hold on, you keep saying let's talk about women, and I just want to say, if there is a communal experience, then it's worth bringing up. Like you say, more women are antidepressants, but if men are on antidepressants in the same trajectory, then that would imply that it doesn't have to do with anything to do with women being promiscuous. It's more of a societal thing that affects both genders equally.
Yeah. Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
If men and women are both on antidepressants at the same rate, then that would suggest something on a larger societal issue, and not because women are promiscuous. So I think that is worth bringing up.
I mean, you could argue a lot of societal issues have come from women being promiscuous.
Okay.
So I mean, you could if 85% of women were virgins 100 years ago, and everyone's on antidepressants. Maybe
so was society perfect 100 years ago?
Maybe it doesn't have good outcomes for women.
Like, I don't understand. Are we arguing that we should go back 100 years ago? Like, I have no idea what her argument is. I have no idea. None.
Society was perfect 100 years ago when women were virgins?
Like 100 years ago, the unemployment rate for black people was 0. Yeah, but if we apply context on that, right, then it changes our perspective a little bit. She's actually right, though. Nobody wants a girl that's ran through with a hell of bodies. I hear you, but that's night and day. Would you rather, I don't know, a girl with 3 bodies or a virgin? I think what or you think that the difference is minimal? I think what it is that people are trying to go back to what they perceive as glory days. And they're doing this from a biased perspective. Where it's like the numbers aren't telling you the full picture. That's the problem. The numbers aren't telling you the full picture of what was going on. It's like seeing a family who's, the wife is smiling, the husband is smiling, the children are smiling, and then you have an Andrew Gillum situation.
I didn't say perfect, but there was more intact families. Which
The
I think
life
is
expectancy was like 50 back then. Just so you know.
I did not say. I don't know what does that have to do with anything.
Well, you're saying the quality of
Like,
life. I mean, things were better back
no,
then.
I said we had more intact families, which I think is important.
Okay. Let's talk about where were we? We were talking about we were on the topic of men wanting younger women. Here, did I finish this clip?
I just learned a lot from them, so I'd love to hear this side.
Oh, this is the pay gap. I'm sorry. Men want younger women. We watched this whole clip.
And it's this concept, once again, of intact families. I don't know what that means, intact families. Because there are a lot of intact families right now. They both hate each other, but they're together, they're intact for the kids. And if you don't think kids feel that energy or that animosity that the parents share, you're crazy. So I don't know what this intact means. It just seems like, hey, just duct tape it. That's what it sounds like. It doesn't work, but just duct tape it. Duct tape it for the sake of, you know, of duct taping it. And it's like, well, oh no. Why? Why would you do that if there are better options, if there are better alternatives that would produce higher yielding outcomes than the, you know, the situation that you're currently in? That's why I just don't get that. That's what happens. A lot of people get stuck with that mentality where you've been abused or something's not going right and you just like you white knuckle it. And it's like there was a time and a place for doing that. But you have to apply proper context. And a lot of people just apply the same context on every situation, and it's not like that.
So I was just trying to basically apply it to your life if I can. It's like, so older men, when they have money, they have status, they're going to want a younger.
And the reason I say it is because I've seen dudes and I've seen women like that, bruh. Where they just duct tape it. And I'm like, bruh, that duct tape is going to eventually come off. That's the crazy part. It's going to eventually come off. And that's when you get people who are like, oh, you know, they get resentful. And that's when it gets real bad, especially if there's children involved. You see that, I'm just like, yo, that's not I would think that's not the best way to handle things. At all. Let's do call-in, Lukester. Sure, absolutely.
And
we can do a panel.
More virgin.
I'm going to be
woman.
up anyway because I'm waiting for Spider-Man.
So I have a bit of a question, and I'm being honest here. Is it possible and you look at men, right, in terms of like their viability. You look at men and say, he's a high value man, he's a medium value man, he's a low value man, right? And we can say that. We can put men into those categories.
This is the crazy part.
So let's say you're in the dating field, right? You're looking for a partner, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're single essentially, I guess, and you're looking for a significant.
Maybe not.
Okay.
You're single. Stop.
So if you're looking for men, if a man who is willing to settle, let's say you're not that old, but you're 26, and you say that anyone over 25 is like almost damaged goods or getting worse and worse.
No.
It's less valuable. It's less valuable.
Correct. Yes, I would say I was more valuable 5 years ago. Yes, in terms of the dating market. Yes.
So do you think that how can somebody who's older and not a virgin and less valuable, how can they get in a relationship with a man and not think they're a loser?
Think that's such. It's like it's so poignant what he's saying, bruh. So poignant, right? Because if you're a girl and you know your value is not what it was, or you're a less valuable person, how do you respect the man who gets with a less valuable woman? Right? Because one thing you have to understand, when it comes to like a sock, as I call them, when it comes to a hoe, many hoes don't consider themselves hoes. They don't really consider themselves that. It's crazy, but that's if you actually have met with one or dealt with them, they don't really consider themselves that. Now, if she was a hoe and she knew she was a hoe, how do you respect the man who gets with a hoe? Like, how do you respect that? And it's such a great point. It's like, well, if you think you're a low-value chick, right? You were higher in the marketplace a while ago. You're not a virgin. Like, how do you respect a man who's going to get with you then? Because you know for a fact, according to your own logic, that that's not going to be a high-value man. So you're going to respect a low-value man? Wouldn't that make you a low-value woman then? It's just like it just breaks apart once you actually start to scrutinize it.
Because if you're a low value woman, then in a sense you'd be judging the guy who's quote unquote settling for you because he couldn't get a higher value woman. So in a sense, a guy that you would settle for would be a loser by your own metrics. Low value.
Well, what are men supposed to do? 95% of women aren't virgins on their wedding days. You could be a multimillionaire and not get a virgin.
How do you?
I think that's why you see more men walking away from relationships.
What? Because they're not virgins? I'm lost. What is she talking about? Why men are walking away from relationships? What?
No. How do you enter a relationship and not think that he's a loser because he's low value?
I don't really know how to answer that question.
But it is interesting, right? Because
of course you don't, right? Because you've been presented with an impasse.
Sense, only a low value man, and I'm sorry, I'm only framing this in your worldview. Let's say a medium value man would decide to settle on somebody like you who's a little bit older, not as fertile. You're not a virgin, and also I'll tell you something else. You like being in the foreground, which is not good for traditional marriages. I mean, he's looking for someone who wants to build a home. You don't know how to cook.
Yeah,
either.
I don't expect.
Don't know how to cook either. She doesn't even know how to cook. She doesn't even know how to cook.
Be with like a high value guy. I think that's silly.
Okay. What's your
Did you hear what she just said? Now you all heard what she just said.
Home. You don't know how to cook.
Yeah,
either.
I don't expect to be with like a high value guy. I think that's silly.
She doesn't expect to be with a high value guy. She thinks that's silly. I'm sorry, what? I beg your pardon? Ma'am, excuse me, what? I beg your pardon? Come again? Crazy.
Okay. What's your
when I think of high value, I think of like top 5% of men.
So what value do you think you'll be settling on in your own?
So when you think of high value, you think of top 5% of men. So what's all this rigmarole of a high value man, this and that?
Personal life.
What value will I be settled on in my personal?
What man do you think is reasonable for you to pursue?
I just I think that's a bit of an inappropriate question. But
how is that an inappropriate question? Asking you, who constantly talks about low value, high value, this and that, what type of value man that you would get with? Well, I think that's an inappropriate question. Bruh.
It's interesting because you spend like all day talking about this stuff. I find that it's really interesting to have you and put this analysis into use. Why is it?
Because the way you're framing the question is a bit disingenuous. I think most women, and
how is it disingenuous?
He's just holding you by your own standards. By your own standards, you expect not to get a high value man because you're not a high value woman, right? You're past 22. You can't cook. You're not a virgin. So by your own standards, like what type of value man do you expect to get?
I think it's a bit disingenuous.
Why? Why? Why is it disingenuous? I'm analyzing your viability by your own metrics, which you do all day to other women and men. Why is that disingenuous?
Oh my God.
I don't. Okay.
Bruh, BTF owed. BTF owed. Like demolished, destruction, destroyed. Who allowed her to go on this podcast? Oh my God.
Like, I think it's fair to say, because we're talking to women about expectations and men about expectations based on their value. I think it's fair to say, okay, well, what's your value of man you're looking for based on your own?
What's my value to a guy that I'm looking for?
What value of man?
I wish I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I wish I was a virgin. You know, I should have waited.
No.
Like, I don't know what. Like, I don't. You know, most guys don't expect that in 2023. Unfortunately, I think men adapt to the market. But I think to say that you should just sleep around is a bit silly.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking.
Well, yeah, you were saying that more partners is good. I think that's a bit silly.
Okay,
I think
hold
it's
on.
silly to say like
Pearl. I'm talking about you. Your value by your own metrics is going to be not super high. So,
yeah, it's less high than it was 5 years ago.
But it's not even just the age thing. It's like you are working. You're in the foreground. You don't know how to cook. These are not good things for your scorecard.
Hey, I'm pretty good now. I've gotten.
You have
a lot better.
Okay.
I've gotten a lot better. This is the woman who's constantly talking about, right? What we've heard throughout this stream. Oh, we got to keep families together. I don't believe in divorce. You've gotten a lot better at cooking? Like, so you're telling me you didn't even know how to cook? And you've gotten a lot better? This is delusional. Delusional.
But you're working towards it, but unfortunately, as you age, those things are going to bounce out.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes like you start in a certain place in life, but all you can do is improve and get better.
That's interesting. I agree.
Lord. I think she knows she's unappealing. No, she's very nice. Very nice lady.
So what is the point of telling people that they're?
Because a lot of times we're lied to. We're not even told what men want. Being told that men want younger women is like crazy, even though that's
not true, by the way.
New.
That's not true, by the way.
Yeah. Men don't want younger women. They want, okay, who's hotter? A 50-year-old is equally as hot as a 20-year-old, just based on looks and nothing else.
It depends on the woman. Is she crazy? Does she knows that there are 50? What's that 50-year-old, bro? Bro, I would take that 50-year-old. Who's that? Who's what's his name? Eddie Murphy's ex-wife or whatever. Who's Eddie? Bro, how old is she? Bro, I would smash the living life out of her, bro. I would take her soul over freaking Pearly things. I would take her soul, bruh, any day over Pearly things. What are we talking about, bruh? I would take her 10 out of 10 over her. Is she delusional? Is she crazy? Like, is she crazy? Is she crazy? I genuinely would like to know, are you crazy? I think she may be crazy. Bruh, there's not even a chance in hell where I wouldn't choose her over freaking Pearly things. Like, what? What? How old is this woman? Nicole Murphy. How old is Nicole Murphy? How old? She's 55. She's 55, bro. She's 55. Oh my God. Damn. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Oh my God, bro. All day, every day, bruh. 55, sign me up. Sign me up. Sign me up. Does she really think that if she were to walk in a room with Nicole Murphy, that dudes would choose her because she's 26? Delusional. Delusional, bruh. Like, delusional. What? Crazy. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
So, yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, how do you meet a guy that you respect? Because he's settling on you. Don't you see that there's a paradox here?
I mean, if you respect men, you don't, like...
But
she's not the norm. It depends on the woman. There are a lot of... I don't know what you used to, Haru, bro. I've seen some 55, 45. Yo, this chick... Actually, I'm not gonna... I can't shoot. Almost... Oh... Nice try. You almost got me, bro. You almost got me. You almost got a pimp and slipping. You almost caught a pimp and slipping. Almost. But, bruh, there's some women out there that are bad. Way better than her. What are we talking about? That are 45, 50. What? What are we talking about? I come across them every day. What? It's crazy, bro. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Do you know that I would say the average 22-year-old nowadays, they look like this. They're not some dime pieces. What are we talking about? A lot of these girls, I don't know what's going on with a lot of these girls. They got too much makeup on. They look old, bro. Especially these young white girls. Young, and I put that in quotations. They look like they're 30 and 40 anyway. What are we talking about? Come on now, stop it. Stop it.
How are you going to settle for a low value man? Because like that, it's like, dude, come on.
A low value man.
A low value man.
I think if you...
Because that's the only man who would get with you, right? Because you're a low value woman. According to your own metrics.
If you get married, you're lucky to get married. That's my opinion.
If you get married, you're lucky to get married. Do you understand how painful this is? He has completely destroyed her to the point where now she's saying, well, if you get married, I think you're lucky to get married.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would feel very lucky. If I was married, I would feel.
So you'll take anything.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So you'll take anything. Essentially, you're desperate.
No, I won't take anything. It's a bit silly.
Your standards are quite low.
I didn't say. That's not what I said, but okay.
I said I'll be happy if I get married. I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
anybody marries me would be great.
I didn't say to anyone.
But who would you get married to? It would have to be a low value man. Right?
How would you, so where's your value as a woman, would you say, like on a scale of 1 to 10?
I give myself like a 5.
Bruh, she said her value as a woman is a 5. If your value as a woman is a 5, then the only options you have would be a low value man. Right? The only option you would have, according to your metrics, would be a low value man. And why on earth would you get with a low value man? Why? Because you think you're a 5? Well, if I get something, I get something. This is crazy. So instead of altering like your beliefs, like, you know what, that's dumb. That doesn't make any sense. She's just going down with the ship. That's stupid. Don't go down with the ship, people. If you say something that's dumb, don't stand on it. Let it go. Be like, you know what? You're right. That's dumb. You don't get any brownie points by going down with the ship. None.
A 5? Yeah, that's fair, I think. I mean, based on your metric, I'm not saying one way or the other. So we're looking for...
I think...
Shake my head. Luke, not everyone can get a high value, though. Listen, the point is high value depends on you. What's high value to another person is not going to be the same thing as high value to me. What you may be looking for in a spouse or a partner is not going to be what I may be looking for in a spouse and a partner. So my metric is going to be different from yours. You may value, I don't know, looks, or value her height, or value the width of her hips, or value her, her credit score, or value, if she had, a father in the household that was, loving and kind. It depends. Now, I would argue there are certain common factors that are pretty prevalent in what I would consider a good value or a high value woman, but you'd have to get the vet program for that. But at the end of the day, I mean, it depends on you, right? Say you're a Christian or say you're Jewish. She can check off all the marks, but if she's not Jewish, then it's like, well, that's not a high value woman for me. So you have to take that into account. It's not, the point of this whole conversation is that she should reanalyze the stupidity that's coming out of her mouth. But she's not, because that's her bread and butter. So she's not going to purposely freaking, destroy her livelihood. But everyone on the outside looking in, she'd be like, you know what? I should maybe go back to the drawing board. That's all I'm saying. But based on the RP rules of high value, though, I don't know who RP is. Who's RP? What's the RP rules of high value? I don't know what the RP rules of high value is. But I'm just saying, based on the red pill rules. Okay, red pill rules of high value. Who determines the red pill rules of high value? That's the thing. Like, who determines that? Is there like a master of the red pill community? Because from what I've gathered, everyone has their own take on what red pill is and what is a high value, man or woman. If you talk to this person, they'll give you a completely different answer than you talk to that person. So I don't know. And anyone who's listened to Rolio Tomasi or whatever that dude who looks like a freaking pedo is, like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to listen to a man it seems to be completely unproven, and like, I don't know, because if you look like trash, and then upon me hearing the stuff that you're giving is trash in and of itself. The moment in time where this is your king, the moment in time where this got you like, how lost do you have to be? How lost do you have to be to listen to him to tell you about women? Like, that's unbelievable. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. And I'm all about hearing people out. But even upon listening to the stuff that he says, it's like, you don't know what you're talking about. It would be tantamount to listening to her as a personal trainer. Hey, this is how you get in shape. This is how you lose weight and get that sexy summer body that you've been yearning. Like, what? I don't know, man. I think if you're listening to this is the king of red pill, you've lost it. You've lost it. You're crazy. Like, I think you should be locked up because I think you're a detriment to society. Like the same thing when it comes to like fresh and fit. You've lost it. You've lost it. It's game over. You I don't know, man. But you know, people are different, bro. People are different. It's to the point where it's like, okay, you listen to him. At the end of the day, one of the greatest statements said by one of the legends of mystery is, how's that working out for you? That's it. It's such a great line. It's such a great line. For all the dudes who like listen to him, right? Or for all the dudes who listen to Fresh and Fit, or for all the dudes who listen to, you know, to her as the personal trainer, the only question to ask is, well, how's that working out for you? If you're getting the results that you want, great. Then keep it up. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But if you're not, then chances are you should do some self-reflection onto the people you're listening, right? It's really that simple. If you're listening to Fresh and Fit and you're happy with your dating life, you're happy with the quality of women that are coming your way, okay, keep it up. Maybe whatever they're saying resonates with you. But at the end of the day, from my experience, from the people who listen to these individuals, they're not happy. They're not happy at all. In many cases, they're upset. And they've gathered like disdain for the opposite sex. It's like the women who listen to like the man haters. From my experience, they're not really happy with their dating life. And they've just garnered a whole bunch of like invalids for the most part. That's all. So I'm just saying, hey, how's that working out for you? If it's working out for you, by all means, keep it up. But if it's not, time to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I think I'm a 5.
So you're saying that all men want to have sex with younger women. This is kind of interesting data, but are you aware that the MILF category is like the most popular? It was the #1 most searched term in 2018, MILF.
Yeah, men like to have sex with older women.
But why is it the most searched for?
Yeah,
they're looking for MILF, and when they want,
are you saying porn is the same thing as marriage?
Yeah, like what is porn? How does porn reflect? It's tantamount to like her citing OkCupid data. Is really OkCupid data an accurate way to depict the dating scene? Right? Is that really an accurate way? Would you go off of OkCupid off of how to choose a spouse or what men or women want? Probably not, right? Probably not. Just the same way when he brings up porn, like, is this what we're gonna go off of when judging the dating scene or what men want?
Marriage and relationships.
You say men want to have sex with young girls. Why then are men
younger women? When you say young girls, it's a bit.
Okay, 22. I mean, what do you want me to say? Okay, young women, 22-year-olds. Mm-hmm. Why then are they going to Pornhub and looking up MILFs if they just want to, if they prefer? And this is the most searched. Wouldn't they be searching for like teen or something?
I don't get this argument
2018.
at all.
Men aren't that picky. You know what I mean?
No, it's not about picky. It's about preference. They look for
okay, so I have a question. Why do you think like the #1, like they swipe right on younger women?
That's
do you think it's equal, an 18 or 22-year-old versus a 50-year-old woman in terms of looks? No, I'm asking, do you think it's equal? Are you equally attracted to the average 55-year-old versus 22-year-old?
I would be more equally attracted to someone closer to my age where I am in life, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I would
maybe
say,
like -5 years.
Yeah, but younger typically.
Typically.
not older.
Well, I mean,
It's
plus or
interesting
minus
that
5
you
years.
said that. Younger.
Plus or
Yeah,
minus.
younger. Right.
Plus or minus 5
Okay,
years.
you said younger first,
I'm
but
telling you, plus or minus.
okay.
There's no take backsies. No take
No,
backs. You say younger. Yeah, but so why? How do you
most
explain
women
that?
want to
though?
date. Most women want to date 5 to 7 years older. I think men go like 5 years younger.
Is there any way to explain why MILF is the low search category?
Guys like to watch, a hot mom have sex. Yeah.
More than a young girl have sex, apparently.
Are they the top porn stars? Because I thought those were younger women. I thought it was like the ones that, I mean, I don't actually watch that stuff, so I don't know.
I don't know the stats, but I'm just telling you based on search that people are looking up MILF way
You
more
don't really
than teens.
watch
Stuff
that
like that.
stuff.
But
I mean,
that's
okay,
interesting,
do
though.
you think it's better for a woman to get married at 35 than 22?
I think it's neutral. I think it depends on a lot of things.
Good.
I do think women who get married young have a higher rate of divorce.
Yeah, it's like below the age of like.
Yeah, 22 getting married at 22 versus 35. I don't know, man. Yikes.
21 or 18 or something. I don't remember.
So that kind of disproves your thesis, doesn't it? If younger women are getting
I would
divorced,
say
more,
overall younger is better than older.
But if
overall.
younger women are getting divorced more, and you're
The youngest, not younger. But we also wait to get married. The average age of first marriage in the UK is like 31.
yeah, but our life expectancy is like double what it was, so it's not really a fair
But that doesn't
comparison.
change. It doesn't change biology. Like so, when it comes to children, like women are still the most fertile when they're younger. So I mean, we can have a cultural shift, but it doesn't change your biology.
Well, we have a scientific shift too. We have methods of making it easier for older women to have babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like the cultural shift is
You're talking
matching the
about IVF.
scientific.
You're talking
IVF,
about-
it's not just IVF. There's fertility treatments you can get. I've done it with my wife. It's less invasive. It's like taking hormones and stuff. And so the
I can
science.
pull up the numbers, but the majority of IVF fails, especially over a certain age. I can pull it up.
So
But so I think it's expensive too. It's like the average IVF is like $30,000.
yeah, most fertility
So-
treatments isn't IVF. There's less invasive, less impactful, less expensive things that you can do that are really effective.
Right. I mean, you can, but again, most people are living paycheck to paycheck. They can't afford a bunch of fertility treatments.
Okay.
Like I think that's easy for you to do, right? You're in a great position.
It should
in
be
life.
free, I
Average,
agree.
but no, I don't think that you should pay for other people's decisions. I think if you want to make the decision, you should pay for it. But I just think that's an easy thing for you to say when you're in like you do such great numbers. I'm sure you do really well income wise.
Thank you for saying that. Should we shouldn't pay for what other people do. Should we pay for prisoners or should we execute them all?
Those are my only options.
Well, we shouldn't pay for.
Either pay for prison or execute them.
Okay, right. That's
Either
extreme.
the two.
In a sense, though, I'm trying to make it like somewhat.
Like that's a tough question.
Well, prisoners cost on average like $30,000 a year. The average prisoner,
Yeah.
Lord.
or even more now.
It's
Probably like
significantly more. I think it's like close to 70,000 or something like that.
70,000.
Let me look it up. I'll look it up. So I
That's
got the right
crazy. Because the IVF is obviously way cheaper than that.
Mhm.
So what do we do about them?
To execute or put them in. Well,
Or what else? I mean, what would you do with prisoners? We're spending $45,000 a year. What do we do with them?
Yeah, the average is it looks like 45,000.
45,000. IVF probably costs like 10,000.
I mean, what are they in prison for? I don't know much about. It's kind of a different, topic, but I do think we should execute.
Well, they're all
rapists.
costing us the same amount of money,
Rapists we
45,000.
can execute, and murderers. Yeah, we can. The rest, I don't really know. I don't have a strong opinion.
Well,
but
IVF,
in
let's say,
general,
costs
in general, but
10,000.
I guess prison would make a bit more sense because you want a safe society, so that's something everybody benefits from. But I don't benefit if Susie down the streets waits till she's 35 to get married.
But
and
then
decides
her
to
family will be
then-
stronger. She's less likely to get divorced. The kids will grow up
or
in a
she
stable
could-
household.
I mean, or she could do that when she's younger. Like again,
Right, but that's not how it works, and you know that. You look at the stats. Younger people are more likely to get divorced. Young people don't make as much money. Younger people have less time to spend.
What do you mean by young? So like I think the stat I saw was under the age of 21,
do you mean by
but it's
young?
like between above that the divorce rate's very similar.
Do you think women under 21 should get married?
Yeah, if they want to.
Hmm.
I think people.
Well, okay, yeah, sure. If you want to, if anybody wants to, but would you recommend it?
Well, I'm not forcing anyone to do anything, but I think more time you can spend with a husband rather than just like out on the dating market.
We're
I think that's
almost
better.
done.
I think less
She's about
experience
to
is
rage
better.
quit.
So here's an interesting analysis regarding men wanting to sleep with younger women.
The top.
So I've been trying to source that figure. By
How
the-
old is Abella Danger? How old is she?
Abella
how old is
Danger?
Ab-
Who is
Abba?
that?
She's 27. That's pretty old in your world, isn't it?
Hold on, let me look this up.
Lana Rhodes, Riley Reid. Yeah, but that's not a
Abella
MILF.
Danger?
No.
I think, and for us, it's like 18 to
Rhodes'
28.
age.
Lana
Lana Rhodes is
26.
26. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
again,
18
the
to
most
20
searched.
it's
But like,
18 to 28.
just
which
because
is,
they're the most popular doesn't mean it's the most popular category.
Also, they're 26 is over the hill, right?
I got the top categories I have is ebony, lesbian, threesome.
I don't see any 22-year-old head large mainstream porn
I
stars.
mean,
She
22
alright,
versus
though.
26. It's not that. Like we say 18 and 28 is a woman's peak.
20 what is the woman's peak?
Between 18 and 28. I mean, it
28.
slowly declines after like 22 or 23. It slowly declines.
I have
But
no idea who
18 to
Abella
28 is
And
Danger
peak as in what?
I'm not even capping. I have to look it up right now. I've never heard of her in my life. Never heard of her in my life. Abella Danger. No.
What does
clue.
peak mean?
peak like looks wise.
Okay, looks wise.
Mhm.
So I've been trying. This claim that men
She's
between
alright.
ages 20 and
I
80
mean-
want to have sex with 22-year-olds. I haven't been
Not
able to
my
find any
speed.
source for that. The only source I've been able to find is from this
Can we
book.
put the prisoners to work?
Say what?
Can we put the prisoners to work?
So
They already
Yeah,
do. Yeah, they
that's
do.
exactly what we do.
They're slaves already. They work for like 10 cents an hour.
Yeah, but only
To profit
yeah,
private corporations, by the way. It doesn't benefit you at all.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a good system.
You seem very knowledgeable in the prison system. I wouldn't call myself.
Sure, Lucas. Yeah, no. I would never, I don't need to lie about that, bro. I don't even think about any Bella Danger. What are we talking about? Y'all may know about her. I don't know anything about her. She seems to be pretty young in the field. I've never seen her before in my life. Never before in my life. I haven't even seen her on an ad or anything. Yeah, no. Wouldn't know who that is. Monica Santiago. Now, see, that's a cultured man right there, bro. Thank you, Hawk. These mofos is gawking over a Bella Danger. Yeah, I'm more of the Monica Santiago type. Yeah. Bella ain't doing it for me, bro. That's a cultured man. Cultured. Hawk. Cultured man. These kiddies talking about a Bella Danger, bro. Yeah, no, bro. No, stop it. Yeah.
A prison expert.
Yeah, and that's fair. We don't need to. I don't expect you to be. So, in terms of sourcing, this claim that old men want to have sex with, not old men, all men want to have sex with 22-year-olds around that age. The only source for that I could find.
So they find that the most attractive.
The only source for that I could find was a book called.
Can you look at what's the okay? Yeah.
The way that these numbers are sourced is pretty poor. So it's not really that high quality of a source. But I'll read you the results. It does say that men 20 to 50 find 23-year-olds most attractive. But in the same study, it says, but women that men find they're most interested in are women of their similar age.
But they found the 23-year-olds the most attractive.
But not the most.
How did they source interested in and desirable?
I think
how did they just ask them?
Wouldn't the question be how did they source as far as who they're most attracted in? Like what?
It's the whole study.
It wasn't even really a study. This was a book. And I'm sorry, this isn't what you got your statistics from, but it was the closest thing that we could find to the stats that you were laying out. And it has shown that 20 to 50 men, when asked who they find the most attractive, the answers generally fall in that range, 20 to 23. However, this wasn't really a study. This was a book by the CEO of OkCupid, and he was basing all this off of analyzing the raw data from OkCupid. And this was in 2014, so it was about a decade ago.
But they're most interested.
Right, and they found the same conclusion that Ethan just pointed out, that though they may find younger women more attractive, who they are interested in dating falls generally much closer to their own age.
But if you have a better source on that, I'd love to hear it. Because even
if you look at dating app data, like what? Because it all starts with looks for men. But I'm saying it starts with looks for men. You're not going to get in the door unless you look a certain way.
Yeah,
so I mean, there's some older women that right, that look good enough to get into the door, but it starts with swiping, and that starts with looks. So if they find the 22-year-olds the most attractive, that's what you need to get in the door first. It's not to say that every woman over the age of 30 or 35 is like done for completely, but it's going to be a lot harder. And I think it's dishonest to say it's going to be equally as easy to date when you're 35 versus 22.
Yeah, I didn't say that. But you're saying,
it's heavily dependent on what you're looking for, right? That's the crucial factor that's not being addressed here. It's a crucial factor that's not being addressed here. If you're looking for like a husband or a wife at 22, it's going to be hard, generally speaking, to find other 22-year-olds or whatnot who are looking to be a husband or looking to be your wife, who are prepared for that role. So,
you're saying men
tend to, in general, like younger women.
But find younger women more attractive.
But not who they're interested in.
Right, but everything starts. But men, it starts with looks. So you don't get into the door unless you look a certain way.
I think you're making a big generalization about all men.
Okay, do you disagree with that? You don't think it starts?
I think a lot of men have a lot of different preferences, and I think a lot of men's consideration of what attractive has a huge variance as well. Okay. So when you say good looks get you in the door, I mean attraction is pretty subjective, don't you think?
I think that it starts with looks for men.
And looks is pretty subjective.
I would say it's not. I would say men tend to find the same things attractive.
Beauty is objective.
Based on what?
That's an interesting take. Okay.
Based on what?
I would say dating app data.
Which ones?
I don't know off the top of my head, Ethan.
This one from OkCupid said men are most interested in men of their own age.
Hatani Tanaka is gross, bro. Are you for real? Are you for real, my guy? For real, you're dismissed, my guy. I'm sorry. You're dismissed, bro. You're completely dismissed. Like, completely dismissed. Like, completely. Like, it's so crazy how far you're dismissed. This is Tani Tanaka. You're dismissed, bro. Like, what? Are you for real? You know, to each his own, bro. To each his own. Goodness gracious, my guy. Lord in heaven. Goodness gracious. To each his own. To each his own. Negative, bro. That's going to be a hard pass. That's going to be a hard pass. A hard pass. A hard pass. like such a crazy pass. Like, it's insane. You don't like titties? That's why, Luke? Bruh, like that's a stick with 2 balloons, bruh. No, bro, that's not my thing. Not my thing. To each his own. Not my thing. It's not my thing, bruh. But good to know. Good to know.
Or sorry, women.
It said women. They find women the most attractive at 22, 23, right?
Yeah, but they don't want to date.
My argument.
They don't want to date them though. They don't want to date them.
You guys don't let me finish. Is my argument is you need looks to get in the door.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
what does that do with being 22?
Why not the most attractive? Men tend to find younger women more attractive.
I think you have a really.
I think it's like dishonest to say. Do you really think it's equally as easy to date for a woman at 35 versus 22?
Again, nobody said that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's harder for the 35-year-old in general?
I think there's less options as you get older.
Yeah, of course. I think
For men too. For men too.
And yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for both.
Yeah, but do you think it's equal? Do you think men have less options equally as much as women?
As they get older?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, who fucking knows?
No, I'm asking your opinion.
You're asking my opinion. My opinion is that it's probably similar. Probably similar.
If women, yeah. See, I disagree because I
Based
saw
on what?
different dating apps that the most. No, I saw it different. I think it was either OkCupid or Plenty of Fish. I can't remember which one, but it was like the most swiped right on age for women was 18, and the most swiped right on age
Well,
for
that's
men
just
was.
volume, dude. I mean, there's way more
Well,
younger people
yeah.
on dating apps than older
for sure.
people. Like, if you look at age
Well, I mean,
distribution,
you
it'd be
could-
a vast majority of younger
Yeah,
people.
well, and when I asked men what age they prefer to date, I think it was like 5 to 7, like 5 years younger was the average, and women it was 5 to 7 years older. So even if we just go off of women's preferences, like men would have more options when they get older because women want older men.
That's all just, you're just saying stuff. I mean, you're just saying stuff based on what you think is real. I don't think any of that is necessarily true.
I mean, I could find it. I mean, I don't have like a team like you guys have.
Yeah, but well, you
No,
say this
but-
stuff all the time on your show, so I would expect you to be somewhat familiar with the.
I mean, it just depends on like sometimes you forget which one.
Sure.
You know,
You want to name a couple it could be from?
give me a second, I'll find it.
Did you know that the
Goodness
number 5 porn
gracious.
star of all time is Lisa Ann? She's 51 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Brandy Love is number 8. She's 50. Men, they like MILFs, man. Men like MILFs.
Diamond
They like
Monroe,
experienced
my
women that know what
God,
they're doing.
bro.
They like men
Goodness
like that.
gracious.
Do you think that men want that for relationships?
Do you think men want to date a child for relationships?
Is that
because they're more
real,
attractive
bro?
I think men prefer younger women in general.
in relationships?
Yes.
That's just, I'm sorry, but that's not even backed up by your own
That
data.
doesn't
It says
look-
men are more
that doesn't look
younger
like
than
it's
them
real.
typically.
younger than them. That's a different. That's not men want to date 22-year-olds. A 50-year-old.
They're the most
That
attractive to
does not look
22-year-olds
like
and
it's
looks
real,
gets you in the door.
Yeah, but it doesn't
Just
get you in the door. That's just
you're
step one.
They're
You're
not
saying
look
different
like
things.
real.
In this culture,
but-
if a man is walking around with a
Yeah,
22-year-old,
two out
people
of
are going to think that's weird.
Two
People think
out
it's
of
it
weird.
is
five.
what
It says
it
2 out of the
is.
5 top porn
Yeah, that's a fake
porn stars
fact,
in
my
Pornhub
guy.
are 23 and under.
Yeah, she's
and all of the
natural.
people that
No,
you're
she's
listing
not
started young.
natural.
So they're old now.
Ain't no way she's
Yeah,
natural.
they built their fan base.
I don't think it really works that way.
But they're old. They shouldn't be. They
I
shouldn't be hot.
don't
They're
think it
old.
works that way. You guys are in media. You know damn well that you build a fan base.
Bro,
over
what do you think?
time.
They're YouTubers? They're not doing Minecraft Let's Play. They're
Oh my
naked.
God,
Come
Tomnak will
on.
make billions from
I don't
selling
find that
collector's
analysis very
edition
interesting.
alone.
Apparently, you don't either. Because
Yeah, that's correct. They spent $100 million to make the game, and made $6 billion. Yeah.
Sweetie Fox 22.
yeah, there's
Eva-
porn stars who are 22.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
The majority.
I think
The majority
this
are
porn star
younger.
argument is probably
Not
one
the
of his
popular ones.
weakest.
MILF,
The most popular ones are
MILF.
younger. The
Let's-
most popular ones are younger.
They're like in late 20s, you know.
Oh, my dog's barking. 1 second. Oh, quiet.
Yeah, this is exhausting. Here I'm talking.
2022 numbers show that the MILF drops.
It's top 5 most searched.
Men find 22-year-olds the most attractive.
Yeah,
So
but
you
not
can,
the most-
you can interpret the data differently.
Here's the thing. I don't find a 22-year-old attractive because they're underdeveloped. That's the thing. Like 22-year-olds did not have the bodies that I was interested in when I was 22. That's why I find so crazy. It was the women who were fully developed. Like, yo, I want me some of that.
Than me. That's fine. Like, we can
It's not
interpret
really
the
data. That was a
we
random
can
blog
interpret-
from
we
a
can-
book.
We can. I mean, there's also dating app data, and then you guys interpret
this
it
is.
differently than me.
Alexis
we can
Texas
interpret
is
it
the
differently,
classic,
but
yes.
and you could come to one conclusion. and I could come
Let's
to another,
agree. Let's
but-
agree to disagree on this one. So tell me, we didn't really get to flesh this out, but I find this topic interesting. Why is a woman with a high body count, and high I guess is like 10 plus? What is high?
Well, it depends. Depends what guys you ask. You know.
In your opinion.
I mean, in my opinion, I really think it's best to be a virgin when you get married. So I didn't do that. I wish
Yeah, but you didn't.
I did, but I think it's best to be a virgin.
Okay, but like, what would you consider a high body
So
count if, in
crazy.
general when men are looking, considering such a thing?
It seems like the body count studies that I've seen, it drops around like 5 to 7. So
5 to 7.
I'd say-
Okay, so
5 to 7 is a high body. Wow, hold up. We gotta test the chat for this one. Let's see. 5 to 7. Is 5 to 7 high? That's crazy. That's interesting. 5 to 7. Let's see. 10 to 20. Let's do 30. Let's see. What would be considered a high body count? I'm curious. I am curious. 7. What's a high body count? What do y'all think? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
But what is inherently less desirable about a woman with 5 to 7 partners?
I mean, one, what value does that bring to a guy?
Well, it's neutral.
Yeah, I mean, I just think
I asked you what devalues it, not what values it.
What devalues it? I think that you have more X's to compare your current partner to.
Oh, so it's insecurity. So you would be insecure.
If you want to label it that way, but it's like, why would you want someone with more X's?
5 to 7 sexual partners.
Because they're X's. Who cares? They're X's, bruh. If you putting in work, then those X's literally disappear right in front of your eyes. Like, poof, vamos.
Means that there's too much to compare me to, and therefore you might think that I'm inadequate because you've had better partners.
Well, it's also like the rate. Women are happier when they're virgins on their wedding day. So
that is just something you said.
No, look, I mean, you can look up the studies on body count. Again.
What do you mean? Women are happier? What? Where does this come from? That's what I'd like to know.
Yeah, we can fact check that. It just seems like something you just say.
It's like from the Family Institute, something in Family Institute.
Okay, but so while we look that up, let's say what? So women are happier, but
The more sexual partners a woman has, the less happy she
but
tends
I'm
to be
asking you,
married.
what is less attractive? Because you talk about men.
She's cool, but why would I want? Listen, this isn't sexy to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why is because why would I want a black chick who has the skin tone of a white chick? I would just get a white chick. This isn't sexy to me. Haru, you're very, very interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. Very interesting. Very interesting, we'll say the least. Because it's just like, this isn't sexy to me, bro. I don't understand. I don't like, why wouldn't I just get a white girl? Right? Am I wrong? Am I missing something? Why wouldn't I just get a white girl? I'm just saying, why, like, what's the point of this? This serves no purpose to me. This serves no purpose to me. If I want a black chick, I want some color to it. Like, this is, it's just not, I don't find it attractive. I'm capping hard. I'm not capping it hard at all, bro. Not at all. Any black girl I've been with has had some chocolate to them. I don't do this. This I don't find this attractive. It defeats the purpose for me. That's all. It just defeats the purpose. This just reminds me of dudes who want to get a white girl but are ashamed to say that they want to get a white girl. So they get like the most lightest skinned black girl or black looking girl that they can find. That's what this reminds me of. And I know guys exactly like that. I know guys exactly like that. Right? They want a white girl, but it's like, I can't really walk in here with a white girl. So they'll get like a crazy, they'll get this. I'm like, look at my sister here. I was like, okay, bro. I mean, knock yourself out, bro. Knock yourself out. It's not my speed, bro. To each his own. I'm not knocking it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking it. It's just not my speed. Not my speed at all. Like it just defeats the purpose. I don't get with a black chick to get pasty. She needs to tan, to be honest with you. Any black chick that's like I like this is blasphemy to me. But to each his own. It just seems like, yo, why not just get a white girl, bruh? You're practically already there. Why not just get a white girl? Like, what are we talking about? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? If I were to show you this, am I missing something? Bro, just get a white girl, bro. Just get a white girl. Like, I don't what's the problem here? Like, you ain't gotta kick it, you ain't gotta lie to kick it. Like, if she was white, say she was white, she clearly has something. Or she could just be a red bone, but let's say she was white. This would be just trailer park trash to me. I wouldn't stick my dick anywhere in this. I wouldn't even stick, like, if I were to borrow a dick for a weekend to use, I still wouldn't fuck her. Bro, what am I going to do with this? This is of no value to me whatsoever. Like, no value to me. None whatsoever. Like, no value. Cap? I'm not capping, bro. I don't need a cap. I'm dead ass. There's no reason. First off, she's a black girl who looks like a white girl. That's already not, I'm not attracted to that, bro. I want my black girls to look like black girls. I don't find this sexy. Especially this pale. That shit is nasty to me. Might as well just get a white girl. It doesn't make any sense. It defeats the purpose for me. Like, literally defeats the purpose for me. Y'all niggas think I'm capping. I'm telling you, I'm not. Like, what? Why not just get a white girl, fam? Right? Look at my black queen. What? What are you talking about, bruh? Look at my black queen right here. Bro, what? This is what they trying to sell me, bro. Y'all trying to sell me this shit. Bruh, what are we talking about? I'm not getting with this. Nah, that's nasty to me. Not my speed, bro. Not my speed. Not my speed at all. But to each his own. Like, it just, no bra, the nipple piercing. I don't know. I've already had my fun with the socks, bro. It's just not my thing, bro. Not my thing. I'm just saying. But to each his own. I'm not knocking it if you do. That's the thing I'm saying. I'm not knocking it if you do. I'm just saying it seems like might as well get the authentic thing. You might as well just get the authentic thing, bruh. That's all I'm saying. Just get the authentic thing, bruh. Get you the authentic thing. Nothing wrong with that. Get you the authentic thing, bruh. Get you the authentic thing. Y'all keep beating around the bush. Beating around the bush, bro. Just go get you something. That's all. Just go get you something. Nothing wrong. Go get you one, bro. Y'all keep beating around the bush with this, bro. Just go grab you one. Go grab you one. What are we talking about? You ain't gotta be ashamed. Go grab you one. You want something a little bit bigger? Okay, there you go. You ain't gotta be ashamed. There's light-skinned women. Bro, that's beyond light-skinned. That's pale, fam. That's not what are we talking about? That's beyond light skin, fam. Okay? That's beyond light skin. Right? That's beyond light skin, bruh. Come on now. That's beyond light skin. Stop it. What are we talking about? Like, Beyonce is light skin. That's beyond light skin, bro. She got no color. Like, no color. Like, stop it. What are you talking about? Oh, that's light skin, bro. No, you just want a white girl. Then get you a white girl, bro. Like Alicia Keys, she's light skin. Right? Alicia Keys is light skin. That's light skin, bro. That's not light skin. That's white. Bruh, that's not light skin. That's white. And I'm not knocking it. I know there are pale black women. I understand that. We come in all shades and colors. I'm just saying, for my taste, I'm not gonna get with this. I would probably just get with this. Just letting you know, I'm not gonna get with this. No. I'd probably just get with this, or get with that. That's probably what I would do. We would bypass the yellow bone or red bone with blonde hair and just go to the source. Just me. I would just go to the source. But to each his own. To each his own. To each his own. If you like that, I'm not knocking it, bro. If you like it, I'm not knocking it. You clearly have a type. You like big boobs. You like light skin and big boobs. That's fine. Light skin and big boobs. That's cool. I ain't got a problem with that. It is what it is. Just is what it is. To me, it just makes no point. It defeats the purpose of me of doing that. I would never look at this in a million years. Because why would I look at that when I could just go to the source? Because that's what you're trying to emulate, right? All right, fine. Okay, well, why do I want the simulation when I get the real authentic thing? Teach his own, though.
Are looking for women who have had less sexual partners. So what is less attractive? What makes them less attractive?
What makes them less attractive? Men don't want hoes. Men don't want women that have slept with multiple people.
We're talking about 5 to 7 partners. Why don't men want hoes?
Do you want a woman with a lot of bodies?
5 to 7? I think that's totally black.
Well, I think most men would, pray for that nowadays. But what
do you mean most men would pray for it? Because the number I looked up is 10% of women there's only 10% of women in the United States have more than 15 partners. The average number is 4.2.
Did that study was for women? It included older women too, though, didn't
25
it?
to 44.
Yeah, I just think.
What about her? She looks like a dude. What about, bruh? Why is Omen giving me this? Why are you giving me her, bro? Why are you giving me her? What are we talking about, bruh? What are we talking about? She got no eyebrows on. She got acne. She got the same hairline I do. What are we talking about, bro? This is what you bring up, Omen? I mean, to each his own. If this is what you like, that's what you like. I ain't got a problem with it. I'm not knocking it. Well, let me be clear. I'm not knocking it. That's what you like, then that's what you like. But negative. There are plenty of other dark-skinned women who pull it off way nicer than her. Way nicer than her. But, yeah. To each his own. We can't have somebody who we got the same hairline, bro. That's not how that works. Child will come out bald, bro. You can't. What am I supposed to do with that? I can't do anything with that. But, I'm glad you like it, Omen. If that's what you like, Omen, then kudos to you, bro. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Get it while you can, because apparently they bleaching. Because too many niggas like Haru talking about, ooh, I want me something like this. Now all the chocolate is going to fucking turning into this because of niggas like Haru. Bruh. Get it while you can, Omen. Get it while you can. Because, in a few years, they're going to go from this to, to looking like this, bruh. So, get it while you can, bro. Haru giving these women freaking, complexes and shit. But.
Probably be more accurate if you kept women under, 35, but.
So, what makes a hoe? What does a hoe mean?
I mean, it depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you, clearly.
What do I think?
I'm asking you, clearly.
I mean, from a historical perspective, really a virgin. I think you should be a virgin on your wedding day.
Okay.
That's again.
Well, what's that have to do with men being attracted? You said men don't want to date hoes. I just want to unpack that. Mm-hmm. Men don't want to date hoes. I don't know what that means, if I can be totally honest with you.
Men would prefer a woman with less sexual experience than more.
Oh, less? Well, so I gotta disagree with you. I just don't think that's true. I don't think men care. I don't think men care how many sexual partners their women have had, unless it's 100. But that's true of men.
I think people say that until you actually get it. That's what I've noticed. I notice a lot. I notice a lot of dudes say stuff like that until they actually get with an inexperienced woman. Then, like, their whole mindset changes, bro. Then their whole mindset is like, well,
Men who have had 100 sexual partners are also pretty.
Do you think women care about Drake's body count?
Why?
Like women want to sleep with Drake and like other celebrities. Do you think they care about their body count?
Are we talking
But
about Drake, or are we talking about general? I mean, Drake's a celebrity.
Men aren't lining up to date like
that
Lana
goes
Rhodes,
both
Mia
ways,
Khalifa, and like actually
You
marry
fucking
them.
crazy, dude? Are you crazy? Do you really believe that, dude? Men would. There's quite literally.
There are
people-
men that would literally give their
Come
life
on,
to do
you
that.
can't believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think
men
men
would
with the
die
most
for that.
options, that's what they want to do?
Men with the most options want to do what?
We're not talking about men with the most options. Are you talking about women with the most options when it comes to Drake?
yeah.
Or are you just talking about average fans?
I'm
Bingo. Exactly.
talking about Drake does not have a problem getting laid because of his body count. I would imagine that
Right,
porn
that's
stars I would imagine that porn stars would have a hard time getting into marriage with a man that they respect and admire.
No, absolutely not. I'm sorry. But if Maya G was like, yo, Lucas, what's good? I'm gonna say what's up. Okay? Like, I don't know what she's talking about. She's delusional. Like, completely delusional, bruh. Completely delusional. If Maya G were to say, yo, you want to go around? I'd be like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All day. Every day. Like, what are we talking about? I don't understand. She's talking about marriage? She's not talking about marriage. She only starts talking about marriage when she's losing, like, she moves the goalposts. Like, before it was like, do you think that Drake has a hard time finding, you know, a woman? Do you think that women care about Drake's body count? And she tried to say that, in like, but if you apply that same mentality, right? Because Drake is a celebrity. So she's saying that if a porn star, if they were trying to find someone, do you think that the porn star would have a difficult time finding? Do you think that men would care about the porn star's body count? No. Now, here's the thing. To compare Drake to a porn star, it's a false comparison right off the bat. Right? You wouldn't compare a porn star to Drake. If you wanted to do that, you would compare a male porn star to a female porn star. And that's as basic as you can get. But even that, really, if on face value it's fair, but no, it's not fair at the end of the day. So you would compare a celebrity to another female celebrity. Once again, let's go with Drake with Beyonce. How many of y'all care about Beyonce's body count? If Beyonce, let's do a poll. All the men. If Beyonce were to call you up, right? Calls you up to come over. Do you care about her body count? I'm curious, yes or no? Right? We'll say Drake and Beyonce on the same page. If Beyonce were to hit you up and be like, yo, what's good? Where you at? Right? Let's just say, right? Because she's trying to say that women don't care about Drake's body count. Okay. So if Beyonce were to hit you up and be like, yo, what's good? What you doing right now? I'm trying to, come through. I'm trying to get service tonight. Would you go, Beyonce, what's your body count, though? I feel like it's kind of high. Bro, there are men who would have smashed Beyonce when she was pregnant, bruh. What are we talking about? There are dudes out there that would have smashed her when she was full on preggo, bruh. Like, I don't care. That's great. That just means I get to, shoot my load off and not worry about it. Like, what are we talking about, bruh? You're not going to care about her body. Like, come on now, stop it. How you gonna compare Drake and then for the opposite, compare it to a porn star? What? And then even still, it's a bad analogy. So then what did she have to do? She had to add on, well, what about if they're looking for a spouse? You didn't say that for Drake. You didn't say that for Drake. What are we talking about? Goodness gracious.
Aren't you the one that's always been like, let's not talk about fringe cases? What's the point of bringing up Drake? That's like the most extreme example. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, we could even go into like normal dating. I think
that's
it's silly.
more important. Yeah, let's
like,
do that.
I just think it's silly to argue that men want to date women with high body counts.
No, they don't want to. I'm saying I don't think it matters, especially the number you gave me,
They're
5 to
one way or
7.
the other,
Yeah, 5 to 7.
Yeah,
I don't think
5
they
to
care about
7?
that in general. I just don't.
I mean, you could
What?
argue 15 to 20, 25. Like, I don't know exactly what point, but usually there is a point for most men.
Sure,
where it's
and
like-
women. I mean, and women. I don't think women want to date someone who's like
I just don't think. I don't think it's equal.
not equal because Drake.
No, not because of Drake.
Because we should remove like celebrity and outside kind of influences from this because that obviously creates unusual fringe cases, which we don't like. We don't like to talk about those.
At
Then-
all.
oh, so then what about the abortion one?
I was just
earlier?
parodying you. I was
I thought
just
you
kidding.
liked.
I was just kidding. I was just joking. Yeah. All right, one last thing. I see that we're getting exhausted here. It's fine. Drake saying, "I want a girl with a future and a past." That's a lyric of his. He wants an experienced girl. Even Drake's talking about it in his damn lyrics. Drake doesn't want a virgin.
You just said no celebrities. That's crazy. How you just threw that out the window now.
You don't want to talk about it. Drake wants a girl with a future and a past.
Oh, stop! His simp
Stupid.
pandering music to women. He makes money off of that. Women are like, come on.
All right, let's talk about one last
Seems
thing.
like a creepy, probably. Yeah.
And I do thank you
Look
for being
up
here. You know, it's combative, but I think it's a good
Ashkosh.
conversation. I want to ask you about one last thing.
Bro, I don't know. Your lookups
This
are
comment
weird,
I thought
bro.
was interesting, and tell me what you think about it.
That sounds similar to the slavery stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's what they do is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible, it was,
Right.
but they want to make it like more horrible so
Yeah, I'll give
that
you
they
this
can
one.
control people.
I'll give you this
So,
one.
in what way was slavery made to seem more horrible than it was?
Oh,
we were
boy,
talking
this is when
about-
we get into the slavery is more horrible. Slavery was embellished, Lord in heaven.
I don't really want to go into this too much because we're kind of past this. But I was quoting a Thomas Sowell book. So
And so what? You quoted
okay.
a Thomas Sowell book.
Who's that?
yeah, so
What-
Thomas
what does
Sowell is an
that have to
author
do?
who talks about the history of slavery.
What does that have to do with
So-
anything?
So
Real
so,
baby
do you,
spice.
So do you agree with that premise that slavery was embellished, or no?
I think that there are parts that are under embellished and there are parts that are.
I think she's cool. You just like you have a certain type. There's nothing wrong with that. But if we're gonna compare Real Baby Spice, right, to this, you're out of your mind, bro. Do you not see the difference in skin tone? Like, do we not see? Now this is heavy makeup, because she definitely doesn't look like this in real life. More than likely fillers, right? But just that alone, do you see why maybe, right? Maybe a little bit different? Maybe a little bit different? Maybe? Just saying. Just saying. Like, she, no, even in her lightest, she still has some color to her. Oh, she's Latina? Oh, she's Latina? Okay, that's cool. I don't know. I think porn ruined me, bro. When I think of Latina, I want something tan. When I think of Latina, I think of Monica Santiago. Sorry, that's just me. That's when I think of Latina. That's just me. Okay, she's Latina. She's not even black. All right, got you. Haru trying to go for anything but black. Lord. This nigga going out of his way to find anything but black. Anything. Haru, bro, you could give Haru a menu. It'll be black, Asian. Can I try the Asian, please? Can I see what that's like, please? I'd like to try the Asian. Are you sure? Yes, I'd like to try the Asian. I'd like to try that. It may be stale, sir. It's fine. It's okay. Just bring out the Asian. It's kind of old. It's fine. Just bring it out, please. Bring it out. This man is fucking doing Matrix type of shit. He doing Matrix shit. This man went from this to this. While fucking Omen is talking about this. Bro, get me off of this planet. You let these aliens. I'm gonna answer scam likely, bro. Next time the aliens call, I'm gonna answer, bro. I'm like, yes, it is I.
They're over embellished. I think it just depends what
That's
we're talking
so interesting. I've got to know what was over embellished about slavery.
World.
Just like one example. I'm dying to know.
about. Yeah, I just rather. I mean, I was talking about a book that I read, and I think to understand the context, you'd have to read the book.
You just said some parts were embellished, some parts were under embellished.
I just
What
think
Are you retracting that?
I'd really just rather not.
Okay. No, but slavery being embellished, that's so interesting. I don't know how you embellish it.
There are certain facts that we're not allowed to talk about.
Like what? I would love to. We're doing the taboo.
No,
We're mixing it up. It's red pill, baby.
The
Let's
fact
see the world as it is.
tries to go on to
Taboo
say
topics.
that that certain slave owners that certain slaves had good relationships with their slave owners. Crazy shit, bro.
I genuinely want to know how it was embellished.
Yeah.
What can't we talk about? Come on.
I mean, I could show you the video I was quoting, but it's just I'd rather not get into this. So.
Sounds like a blue pill attitude to me.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping this was like a good faith interview.
Wait, what's bad faith? I'm literally showing you clips of you saying stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What about this interview has been bad faith?
I just think you're kind of trying to push an agenda, and you're not. Yeah. I just think you're trying to push.
That's a clip of you saying that. You can disavow it. That'd be super easy to say I was
wrong.
wrong.
Interview where I'm quoting somebody. Like if you watch the full interview, I am quoting somebody, and now you're trying to pin me down about a topic that I don't dive into. So it's like, that's not the point of my channel.
Okay,
the point of my channel isn't.
I know, but you said
the only thing that I know is that women who look like this, plastic and makeup, from my experience, there is nothing worse. I don't know if you guys have ever had this experience. There's nothing worse than having a woman take off her makeup and her eyebrows go along with it. Right? You touch her lips and you felt normal and natural lips before. And plastic lips or filler lips, they feel different. Now, at the end of the day, if you're looking to have some fun, who cares? No one cares, bro. But in the back of my head, I'm always thinking, what if, bro? What if? What if? That's just me. And a lot of these women wear lace fronts, and I don't like lace fronts. I like real hair. A lot of them have gotten surgeries, whether it's tummy tuck and stuff like that. It's just not my speed. I've had a couple, and it's not what I like. It's not what I like. It's mainly what I notice a lot of guys get with girls like that is to show off for other guys. That's what I've mainly realized. Because you'll get guys who like a very different body type or a very different type of girl, and they'll get with someone like that just so, just so they can show off in in public. But deep down inside, they're not really interested.
How's that bad faith? Hold on, let me see.
Because I was talking about how the founder of Thomas Sowell talks about how the guy that made Roots talked about how it was a myth for his people to live by. Okay. That's what the guy who made Roots said, Alex Haley.
Okay.
So, and I can't even talk about that on a podcast without being canceled by the internet.
Yeah, but mythology, myth doesn't necessarily mean it's a lie, right? Just because mythology is like culture,
right, but I'm
history.
saying that doesn't mean the way it's depicted in the movie was how it actually happened. And that's what he was talking about on the book. But again, I was quoting a book, and you're trying to pin me down on quoting a book.
Let me watch this again and see if I'm doing that.
Stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said I want a myth for my people to live by. Yeah. So they often, but that's what they do. They embellish.
So then you say, but here's what they do.
And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
Right, but they want to make it more horrible.
But they want to make it more horrible.
That they can control people.
So that they can control people.
Right, but
Nick Francis agrees.
But wait, oh my gosh! 5 minutes before, I say Sowell talks about this in his book. So I'm communicating in the interview that I'm quoting an author.
You're not being honest. You say they do this to. Okay, so you disavow. Just disavow it then. That's easy. Just say I don't think slavery was embellished. I mean, that's super easy. That's like a layup. Do you agree? You know what I mean? It's like just say you don't think slavery was embellished.
I think there are certain facts that you're not allowed to talk about. I don't really want to talk about it today.
But that Roots is a myth?
There are certain facts you're not allowed to talk about, and I don't really feel like getting into it today.
Thomas Sowell compared Barack Obama to Adolf Hitler. Do you like that analogy?
Wow.
That's the author you're quoting. Do you think that's a fair analogy?
That's a quite one-sided way to write his whole work, but he wrote like 100 books.
I'm just asking you to agree with that statement. Barack Obama is comparable to Adolf Hitler.
Wow.
No.
Okay. See, it's not hard. It's not hard. That's awesome. That's easy to do. You also said George Washington was viewed from his slaves like a father. I guess that's part of what the myth, I guess, is that not all slave owners were evil. Some were father figures like George.
That George Washington's slaves viewed him as a father? This is wild, bro. This is some revisionist history if I've ever heard
Washington. Did you say that?
I don't remember. I think if someone's a great and powerful man in history to the point they're talking about him hundreds of years later, he didn't have any kids. But
did he own slaves?
What?
Did he own slaves? George Washington.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no argument to me. I'm just saying.
No, it's actually interesting. He had a different, like, he inherited his slaves, and it wasn't as simple as he could have just like let them go, because the debt that's incurred on them, like, you can't just release them. And so his slaves actually, like, he had a really good relationship with them. They considered him like a dad. Mm-hmm.
That's the wildest thing ever. He had a really good relationship with them. I consider him like a dad.
What's your source for that?
That was from a Thomas Sowell book.
Thomas Sowell. So
Thomas Sowell, fuck me. Oh my God, bro. And you wonder why people don't like Thomas Sowell. Because Thomas Sowell's main purpose is to give ignorance ammunition to remain ignorant. Lord in heaven.
He's your guy. Thomas Sowell's the man. Thomas Sowell wrote a column about supporting segregation in public schools. George Washington.
You want me to apologize? Like, you want me to talk about every single one of this man's opinions?
No, I just want to know what you think. Do you think racism was embellished? I mean, it's so easy. I mean, just say no.
I think,
yeah, just like, how are you going to be upset that he's siding off of material that this man has written? You know, the same man that you quote, right, as an authority figure in this space. Like, she's being called out on her vapidness, and she can't handle it.
Okay, there was a time where I started to read accounts from actual slaves. So these were like in like and you know, I can't really talk about this. Like, even if I talk about this now, they're gonna clip it. They're gonna say things I didn't say. But it's like I used to.
She would read accounts from actual slaves. Now, what led you to read accounts from actual slaves? And where did you read these accounts from actual slaves?
Read actual slave accounts, and I was surprised how many didn't say bad things about their owners after they were free.
She was surprised how many slaves didn't say bad things about their owners upon them being free. Interesting. Shocking. I wonder why that could be. This is wild, bro. Absolutely wild. Ashkosh Lucas, she has 2 different eye colors. I mean, that's cool, but what can I do with an eye color? Can I get a cosign on a house with an eye color? Her credit score? Like, what can I do with an eye color? Does that mean she's going to be a better mom to my child? It doesn't mean anything to me. But kudos to her eye color, her 2 different eye colors.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to say, like, slavery was a horrible institution, but I can't talk about that fact without getting canceled. I can't say, hey, these slaves had a good...
What fact? Where did you read this? Like, do you want to add some context to this?
Relationship with their owners.
Because it's not true. Because it's just not true. It's not true. What George Washington was not a father figure to his slaves.
Well, if you look up, like, I think it was Booker
47. Let's see, 47 of George Washington's slaves tried to escape. Would you try to escape if you?
Okay, well, maybe that one was wrong. I don't know. This was like a little bit on a podcast months ago. I don't really remember, but.
What do you mean months ago? Why are you acting like it was like ages ago, years ago? This was months ago. What are you talking about?
And I said I wasn't sure if it was Washington either in that interview at some point. But
well, George Washington was
bringing up is I'm not even allowed to have this conversation without.
What do you mean not allowed?
Why does she keep saying that? You're having the conversation literally right now.
I mean, I got months of backlash for this. I'm now like, you guys are kind of trying to do a gotcha moment.
No. I didn't know about the backlash.
You know, I'm not really.
I didn't know about the backlash. I promise I didn't.
I had months.
I just want to know what you think.
Like, I had months of people. Like, you know, it's like if I have this conversation, I had months of.
Here we go. The victimhood. Here we go. People calling
my employees slaves. Like, that's what they call, like,
that's horrible. Yeah, I disagree. That sucks.
Horrible.
But at the same time,
and like even the guy, and you know this because you watched the video of that guy.
Mm-hmm.
The reaction you just like, you're acting oblivious, so I didn't know that, but you do know that because the reaction you just watched was my former co-host who insinuated that my employees were being colonized.
Oh, I didn't know that. I promise. I just wanted to get your take. Well, people say I just wanted to know what your thoughts are on this. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not, like, my channel isn't about slavery. That's like a fringe.
I know. I want to know about you.
But I'm asking, like, why are you bringing this up when that's not really what my channel's about?
I can only ask you things about. This is interesting. I want to ask you about it. Why do I can only ask you things in a confined space?
You can, but you understand how that looks to me. It's like you're just trying to pick out every single.
Listen, Pearl. To be fair, to be totally fair, you could just say I don't think slavery was embellished.
Like you were just
that's
talking
super easy. That's a layup for most people.
I was quoting a book. That's the crazy part. I was quoting a book.
Okay, and what does that mean? You were quoting a book. Therefore, what? does that absolve you from the stupidity that you regurgitated from that book? Like, I don't understand. I was quoting a book. And, well, I was quoting Mein Kampf. Okay. She just described Stockholm Syndrome. Right, Dream. It's crazy, right? That's what I'm saying. Like they lack critical thinking. They just lack critical thinking. It's just as simple as that. She's not getting paid. She doesn't get an audience from critical thinking. She gets an audience from, catering to simpletons and incels.
So do you agree with this statement, though?
Do I think overall it was embellished? Some parts, sure.
There it is. Which parts?
Some
What parts
please
were
tell me which parts.
embellished?
Tell me.
I think that you can't. I think that certain slaves had good relationships with their owners. Not all, maybe not most, but I think some did.
And that just
and there are accounts of them saying this.
So some slaves had good relationships with their
So
masters.
crazy.
Therefore,
And
slavery was embellished.
You know how this is going to go for me. Like, I don't know why you're doing this.
So crazy.
You know I can't have this conversation without them painting it a certain way.
Well, just own it then. Just do it. Just say what you want. You know what I mean? Just be red pilled about it.
So crazy.
Who is they? I don't know who's they. Just your haters or someone?
The left.
The left.
Do they have parentheses around the day?
Like, I mean, you even came in, like, you researched, like, my family. Like, that's weird.
How's that weird? It's all public. It's stuff you talked about. You literally talked about it. It's called preparation. Which you clearly done none of.
I didn't.
Like, you literally do no preparation. You talk about.
I didn't talk about if my mom was the president of, like, the
Where do we
company.
find that?
Find that on their
I looked it up.
website.
I Googled who are your parents, and it popped right up.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
no,
They're relatively famous.
I didn't send a
He has
private
interviews on
investigator.
YouTube. There's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I didn't send a private investigator to your house. I just did a little bit of research.
Public information.
Like, let me bring facts about your parents to
You,
the
dude, you knew you were coming to talk to me for weeks.
Could've easily done that.
I know, but I thought we were talking about the issues, not, like, my family.
We didn't talk about your
My
family.
family. Yeah,
not-
I mean, you were even implying earlier.
First of all, it is relevant that your mom is the president when you're
No,
talking about.
You didn't know any of the backlash I got.
Yeah. You brought up the pay gap. Like, what? What do you...
Well, who cares? You said it. Just own it. Be red
I'm
pilled.
asking. You didn't know any of the backlash
I didn't.
got.
I didn't know about it.
No idea, even though you got that from a video that my ex co-host made about me.
Right.
See, like, this is dishonest. It's not honest.
But what's the problem? You're getting backlash for something that
No,
you think.
but I'm
that
saying,
you
so
think.
you're like,
You
you're
did
not-
that. You brought your parents up when you were talking about hiring people, didn't you?
I said, I think it's a bit.
You talk about your parents all the time. You talk about how your dad is rich. You did a tour of his whole barn with the bowling alley and fucking recreational stuff in it. Like, why am I not allowed to
I'm saying, like, you even just said that you knew, like, because you got that clip from an. Like,
okay, who cares? Yeah, I mean, who cares? Let's say I didn't know about it to the extent that it was such an issue for you, but let's just say it was. I mean,
I do have to go though because I have a show coming up. So.
Okay, let's just end on this note. Slavery was embellished because some masters had good relationships with their masters. Some slaves had good relationships with their masters.
All right.
But don't you see how easy it is to just say, I don't think it was embellished?
Man,
I don't think it's a
you
secret.
guys act just like I've been preached.
Like,
You
Pearl,
act just like
wait, Pearl, I don't think
Wait, they act like just Abba and Preach? Wait, is she really team Fresh and Fit? Is she team Fresh and Fit, bruh? Oh my gosh. She said that like as a bad thing. You guys just act just like Abba and Preach. That's wild. That's wild.
it's a secret that some masters had good relationships with their slaves. I don't think that's a secret.
That's
We're gonna hold that-
Thank you. I really appreciate you having me on. But I'm gonna go. Thank you.
George,
Thank you.
okay, I appreciate. Okay,
Gianna.
have a nice day.
Dang.
Whoa.
I just don't understand why you can't.
Just panty at the end there. Holy shit.
Quit.
Okay.
First of all, I genuinely did not know that it was such a sore point for her. I mean, it is a crazy thing to say.
I mean, she gets backlash all the time for all the things that she says. Why is that one so off limits?
That I don't know.
I mean, I can guess because it's fucking insane. But
But like this, I mean, yeah, that's.
Great.
I'm gonna let the children out of.
You know, I tried to nail her down on things as I do here.
Bruh, so wild, man. So wild. Like, you said this. Like, what are you talking about? You know what? I can't even talk about this. You're literally talking about it right now. Like, what do you mean? I just can't right now because, you know, that's so wild, bruh. Is that not wild? I feel like that's so crazy to me, bruh. I feel like that's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bruh. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just... Lord, man. Just what a day, bruh. What a day. She said you guys are just like Abba and Preach. Wait, what? Did she mean that as a negative? What did Abba and Preach do? Does anyone know what Abba and Preach did? Does anyone know what Abba and Preach did? Because I'm very confused what Abba and Preach did. All right. Oh shoot, hold up. I'm downloading something. They called out Pearl too. They called her out for her idiocy. So good. They flamed her? Really? They flamed her that bad? Goodness. They flamed her that bad, bro? God dog. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Goodness gracious, bro. Goodness gracious, bro. Crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff. You hate blue pill, red pill? Meh. Meh. Say la vie. I better preach reacted to Brittany Venti's video on Pearl. I'm sure you know who Brittany Venti is. I have no idea who Brittany Venti is. Who is Brittany Venti? Brittany Venti. Brittany Venti. I've never heard of Brittany Venti. Just Pearly things. So cry bully feminist. Brittany Venti. Do y'all know who
Why do you
Brittany
think
Venti
these
is?
reaction channels were offering my entire staff jobs? They want me to fail and they're bullies. All of them are bullies.
Wow, crying bully like a woke feminist, huh? It must be why she has feminism tagged in her video. Pearl is upset about reaction/commentary channels and has tweeted about it at least a dozen times in the past week.
She needs better lighting. She looks like a ghost. Let's do 1.5. She looks so young too. She looks like she's like maybe 20 or something.
Fake news, bullies, and the leeches of society who have no beliefs, unlike Pearl, who bases her belief system off of whatever Fresh and Fit is saying that day. Boy, those commentary channels...
That's so crazy. She really in for Fresh and Fit like that? That's wild, man. That's so wild.
Are just so awful that Pearl decided to recently subscribe to my boyfriend's channel where he exclusively does reaction content. So I don't know why she subscribed, as she feels that reaction and commentary channels are just all bottom of the barrel.
Who's her boyfriend? Damn, she on it. Your channel. She said, damn. Goodness gracious. Recently subscribed to my boyfriend's channel. Think before you sleep. What is this? Who's her boyfriend's channel? Nice little plug. Recently subscribed to my boyfriend's channel.
The number of female gamers is growing.
Oh, her boyfriend's a white guy. Okay. Interesting. So her boyfriend's a white guy. All right.
Down the front there, your
defense for why she's healthy.
because if you're packet,
To be a wonderful moment in TV history where a mainstream media host actually pushed back on some of the very dumb things that fat acceptance advocates say.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Okay. All right. Interesting.
Reaction content. So I don't know why she subscribed, as she feels that reaction and commentary channels are just all bottom of the barrel bullies. But who are these bullies specifically that ignited Pearl to rant about them? Turns out that Pearl has an ongoing beef with Abba and Preach for the past year that at least partially inspired her rant tweets and video.
Yo, who did this? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Bro, who did this? That's so fucked. Yo, that's so fucked. That's fucked right there. They did like a makeover for her. Oh my God. Yo. They gave her lips. Whitened her teeth. Yo, why are they so mean to her? Oh my God. Why are they so mean? Oh my goodness. Poor baby. That's a wild ass thumbnail. I'm not gonna lie. That's a wild ass thumbnail. Just Pearly Things has always been a clown. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I say leave her alone, bruh. Leave her alone. She's just trying to make a living, bro. Leave her alone. It's difficult as it is already. Leave her alone. I think everybody needs to ease up on her, bro. I think everyone needs to just ease up on her, bro. Ease up on her. She's just trying to make a buck, bro. She's just trying to make a buck. Would you rather this than OnlyFans? Okay. Ease up on her, bruh.
That Pearl has an ongoing beef with Abba and Preach for the past year that at least partially inspired her rant tweets and video. Abba and Preach actually reacted to my Pearl video recently.
That's a cold ass thumbnail.
So I just want to say I appreciate everyone who has supported the video thus far. But Daddy's little girl, Pearl, is not so happy about Abba and Preach. She recently name dropped them in her rant video about these commentary reaction channels bullying her.
I actually changed my mind on the whole Abba and Preach thing. I was team Abba and Preach. I was in the beginning of the Fresh and Fit drama.
So after Abba and Preach reacted to my channel,
who are these guys that she has on this podcast? Because she's in the UK, right? When did that happen? Has she always been in the UK?
Which led me to fall down this rabbit hole. I wanted to know what exactly it was that Pearl considered to be such horrendous bullying.
Let's say a news person pulls up a media hit piece, okay, on Red Pill, folks. They're going to play this clip.
This is Pearl's world. I'd get rid of birth control. I'd ban it. I think that's the root of all evil. I don't think women should vote.
And their audience is going to know that Red Pill popular people are saying dumb shit like this, and it's going to discredit everything.
That's not bullying.
So
that is
wild.
called criticism. And it's justified criticism considering that her arguments are intended to be inflammatory. Is this really the girl complaining about getting
Simps will tell women it's perfectly acceptable to get divorced over small things like finances, chores, cheating, or not being happy. Yo, this is wild. She's like a female Sambo. Don't get me wrong, if she can sell it, hey, sell it. Bruh, if you can sell women staying with you after you cheat on them, or are broke, or not doing chores, and they're not happy, fucking sell it, bruh. Sell it to the women who will buy it. Because there are some women who will tell her to go straight to fucking hell. But there are other women who are like, you know what? She may have a point. Sell it, please, sell it. By all means, sell it. Lord Jesus, please sell this. Please let her sell it.
bullied by reaction channels? This is the same girl who makes inflammatory...
I called her a whale and I do it again. Yo. You're a whale if you're over 200 pounds. I'm 6 foot, top 1% in height for females. I'm not over 200 pounds. You shouldn't be either. Oh, wow. She's 6 feet? Thank you to the internet for fat shaming me into losing 15 pounds this year. I'll keep fat shaming the whales to help them too. Oh, wow. Goodness. Also, I was banned from IG for calling a woman a whale. Ellie, fatphobic, not racist. Get it right.
Tweets all day, every day, and will go on and on about women being whales all day. You would think that Pearl's skin would be thick as blubber. Anyway, later in the video, Pearl gets triggered by Abba and Preach's comments, and she says this.
But it's like all Abba and Preach has done for years is like hit piece, hit piece, hit piece. It's like they just sit on the lives waiting for it to take
Who is this man sitting next to her?
something out of context.
She complains about how mean reactionary channels like Abba and Preach are. Then her emotional support simp, Smokey here, begins to
Her emotional support simp. God dang. Ooh, they messy with it, bro. They messy. I like this. It reminds me of the meme where he's like, I like the messy, bro. I don't like being messy, but I like, observing the messy. Oh, look at what are those niggas doing over there? Oh shit, they whooping his ass. Oh damn, they stomping his fuck. Oh, now the girls is coming. Oh, Titty about to get free. Watch in 3, 2, 1. See, told. Anytime girls fight, that's what that. Oh damn, bruh, absolutely, bruh. From the safety of my home, I'm definitely that man. Yep, that dude you talk about, that's me. I'm that guy. I'm definitely that guy, because I would definitely be like, oh, them niggas about to kill each other. This is going to get good. Yep, he's dead. Yeah, he did. Damn. Shot him right in his head. That's crazy. Over a parking lot. Anyways, what's on Netflix? 100%. That's me. As long as I'm safe and mine's is safe, you can go right ahead. I love to observe. Absolutely.
Defend her honor.
I don't shit on these guys, but if they come for me or come for you, I'm going for them, bruv. I don't care, bruv.
And she immediately
I don't care,
ignores
bruv.
him
I
by
don't
suddenly
care.
playing on her phone every time he speaks in her defense.
A successful channel goes like this. That's the only thing I wish Myra never went down that road.
Bro, she's not even listening to him. She's like, you go ahead and say what you're supposed to say.
What?
Good boy.
What's funny about this is that this is part of the lore. This is the same guy that Admin Preach had made content on where he basically had a melty in Pearl's defense.
I'm not coming for no one that's not in no YouTube space. Do not mention just Pearly things again, yeah? Otherwise, there'll be more smoke, bro. I got bare smoke for you lot, bro. Both of you lot. I got smoke for Abba and Preach, bro. When I was younger, I used to do dinner. You lot a big man trying to tell, bro, we got smoke for you lot, bro.
Bruh.
Oh, wow. He really going ham for Pearly things.
Finish your sentences so we can actually understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Bro, I got smoke for you. I got smoke. You lot have a problem. I got smoke for you. I got smoke for you. I got smoke for you.
Bro.
And they're not wrong. Smokey here needs to learn how to finish his sentences.
Fresh and fit, blue Abba and Preach. Fresh and fit, blue Kevin Samuel. Fresh and fit, blue Andrew Tate.
They did what?
Fresh and fit, blue Jay Waller.
It sounds like he's saying that Fresh and Fit are doing something very naughty to Abba and Preach. So maybe he shouldn't be talking about how the English language is used.
What kind of
Ooh, I don't like her. She rubs me the wrong way. Fresh and Fit did what? Yeah, I don't like her, bro. I don't know who she is, but I don't like her.
person like makes hit pieces on their friends? Is that a masculine thing to do?
I don't understand why she's calling Admin Preach's video a hit piece. Is responding to videos.
She reminds me of a snooty white woman. Anybody had to deal with those? Snooty white woman. Oh, they are the worst, bro. That's what she reminds me of. Like the type of woman that'll see you, you know, come to, you know, the party or whatever. Oh, is that what you're wearing? It's very, is it a family heirloom? Right? Shit like that. They'll do underhanded compliments and shit like that. Like, unless you're quick with it, you won't get it. Like, the average person will be like, oh, no, it's, you know, it's really nice. It's like, yo, she was insulting you. No, she wasn't. I don't like people like that.
It's considered a hit piece because if so, Pearl has done that plenty of times. In fact, Pearl's entire channel started from...
Oh, Jesus. Whitest girl in the world reacts to Love Sofa. No, that is true. She is the whitest girl in the world. Whitest girl on earth gives 10-bedroom house tour.
Her reacting to videos with her very corny titles.
I saw the comment on your
Damn. Very corny titles with her very corny titles. Oh, God.
video.
Yeah, fake news media or something?
Yeah, she called you guys the fake news TMZ reaction channels, even her comment on your channel.
I think it's so cool because like Pearl does a lot of reactions.
Yeah, I know.
Like you just go on her channel, you search up the word react. There's like hundreds of videos. I don't know what regard is talking about. She does a lot of reactions. Pearl reacts to the first date. Pearl reacts to why these are
Is this man playing Returnal?
Oh, like the first time white girl listens to Jay-Z or whatever, like shit like that or whatever.
Whitest girl on earth reacts to Lil Loaded.
Yeah.
So what exactly is her criteria for a hit piece? Does it count when she's reacting to somebody talking to her? Is that a reaction or is it a hit piece? It just sounds like she's mad that reaction channels are criticizing her even when it's fair criticism because she has an ego. She is never going to grow as a person if she can't take criticism. What's even the point of her?
Oh, God. I don't know. Her delivery is just... It's fucking dry. Like, I need some water. Her delivery is dry, which makes it come off as very abrasive and very condescending.
Having a YouTube channel centered around having debates if she can't even agree to disagree and cries bully. She's discrediting her entire channel by calling everything a hit piece. She also praises Fresh and Fit's integrity for not making hit pieces.
You can say what you want about them, but they believe what they say and they would never turn on their friends. It's actually amazing how loyal they are to their friends. Fresh and Fit.
I'm gonna call, man.
They're so loyal to their friends.
But the thing is, their entire show is a hit piece on women. Almost every episode, they're talking to intoxicated, low-class sex workers.
Some know me as a throat goat, some know me as a second demon, some know me as a glizzy gobbler.
And then
The throat goat? The glizzy gobbler? I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to... Does anyone know who she is by just research
entire
purposes?
show is a hit piece on women. Almost every episode, they're talking to intoxicated, low-class sex workers.
Damn, some intoxicated, low-class sex workers. Oh, wow, she uppity, bruh. She pinky up. Low-class, intoxicated sex workers. However, does anyone know who she is? Eliza Jane? Goodness gracious. Throat goat, glizzy gobbler? I'll be the judge, ma'am. I'll be the judge of that. Glizzy Gobbler. Oh, was she messing around with Kanye? Oh, she been around. She got a baby. Oh, kudos to her, bro. She's smart. She a smart woman. Yep, she got a little baby out of it. That's smart. I can't even hate. She's on point. That Glizzy Globber or whatever she doing. Fucking she secured the 5. We'll just say that much. She secured the 5. Now, this is what these ninjas is scared about, bro. Dealing with women like this. This is what most of these men talk about. You'll never be in the same room as a woman like this. That's what you don't understand. She's not looking for you, my G. She's not looking for even dudes who are making 100K, 200, 300. She's not looking for y'all. That's the crazy part. When I hear dudes talking about, oh, these women, you don't have to worry about these women because they're not looking for you. They're not looking for you. Kudos to her, though. Kudos to her, though. Goodness gracious. Because here's the thing. You have to try it once, bro. That's how they get you, bro. That's how they get you, bro. That's precisely how they get you. Because after you... Glizzy Globber. That sounds kind of... I like that. I want my Glizzy globbed on. That's how they get you, bro. That's how they get you. Right? And then the next thing you know, boom. Right there, bro. Right there. That's how they get you, bro. That's how they get. Next thing you know, boom. Right there, bro. That Glizzy Globby got you a freaking little Glizzy Gobbler part 2. Damn.
Some know me as a throw goat. Some know me as a semen demon.
Semen demon. Oh my God. Semen demon. Whew. Excuse me. The semen. Some know you as the semen demon. God dang. I got me interested. I don't even mess with socks like that. But why do some people know you as the semen demon? I've never heard that one before. Semen demon.
Some know me as a Glizzy Gobbler.
And then they use.
That means she must be good at her job, right? I can't be upset at a woman who's good at her job. All right. I'm not a misogynist. I don't hate women. If you're good at your job, then hey, I think you deserve a raise. I just like to, make sure that the resume is accurate. That's all. So I'm gonna need a little demo. That's all. I'm gonna need a little demo. That's all. A little probationary period. That's all I'm saying. Goodness gracious. Okay, you can't be upset at Wolverine being good at his job, right? So how am I gonna be upset at her being good at her job? Goodness gracious, semen demon, Lord. I'm gonna have to find out. Just saying.
Use that as a representation of all women. As shown by Willie Mackshow, who made a well-researched video on Fresh and Fit. Myron and the other guy, who's like a background henchman or whatever. Willie Mackshow, who made a well-researched...
Willie Mackshow. They should be arrested. Fresh and Fit have zero accountability.
Video on Fresh and Fit. Myron and the other guy, who's like a background henchman or whatever, asks the girls dumb gotcha questions.
Let's say you go to a fortune teller. That man of your dreams, you find out 5 years from now, he's gonna be broke.
Oh my God, I feel so sad for these guys. Let's go. Fresh and Fit over 1 million. Thanks for all the free game and advice y'all put out for everyone, on top of all the great entertainment. Been watching since the first tape video. I've been about it ever since. Also, like the damn video, y'all. Perceiving Anything podcast. I always like to know who their audience is. Anything podcast. Like who? Oh, these people don't even have a podcast. Okay. Lord in heaven, bro. I would oh my God, that's embarrassing. Oh, no, here we go. Perceiving Anything podcast. This is their audience.
Still pretty solid.
No fucking way. I want this money, bro. I want their fucking money.
I need that. Regardless, but I went to his graduation. Yeah. And I think the oldest person, they did a shout out thing, the oldest person in the graduating class.
I want their fucking money. I want their fucking money, bro. This is their audience?
Live.
I want their money. They're talking about hoes and stuff?
What's up?
You look like you're fucking 8 months pregnant, sir. Not that there's anything wrong with that. We don't fat shame here, okay? We don't fat shame. We fat positive here. We are fat positive here. I want their fucking money. He needs to be donating $100 to my fucking channel.
So I can express what's going on in my mind. I'm able to take a thought that I have a lot to think on.
This is their audience. I can do this, bro. I can fucking do this. I want their fucking money, bro. He shouldn't be giving fucking $100 to Fresh and Fit, those clowns. He should be giving me $100 fucking dollars. He should be fucking donating to my fucking stream. I want their fucking money, bro. I can do this. Fuck politics. Because I'm thinking, I've already reached the pinnacle of politics. How many other niggas who do politics or political commentary can say that they went to the fucking White House? Very few. Very fucking few. I've already done that, bro. I need something else to conquer. I need something else to conquer. I think it's the dating scene, bro. I think if we just stick to dating and gaming, politics shit is, bro, this shit is trash, bro. That shit is trash, bro. The only video you need to see is my 5-year video. That's it. That's the only video you need to see. It'll wrap up everything very nicely for black people. For white people will be fine. Hispanics will be fine. Asians will be fine. You know, everyone else will be fine. I'm just saying, that's the only video you need to see for the rest of your life, bro. Is that 5-year video. That's it. Bro, I could do this, bro. I want the fucking money. This is easy, bro. This is easy bread. And I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's the difference. I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. The women they want to fuck, I've already fucked them. And I'm in LA. In LA game, you know, it's a little bit different, bro. A little bit different. Also, what do you think this woman... I'm just curious. Yeah, actually, no, I'm not going to show her. I'm not going to do it like that, bro. I ain't going to do it like that, bro. I ain't going to, you know, maybe on the Discord, I'll show y'all what's good with... Oh, she got an Instagram. You know, these little fit chicks, bro. These little fit chicks, bro. Leave them alone, fam. Let me just tell you. Leave these fit chicks, women. Leave them alone, bro. Leave them alone. They know how to cook, bruh. They do know how to cook. Leave them alone, bruh. Walk the other way, bruh. Walk the other way. You ever see a woman at a fitness expo? Just leave her alone, bro. She gonna crush you. Destroy your life. Have you speaking a different language. Bro, I want their fucking money.
Relax and just have it be kind of a getaway spot. Yeah. You know, it's good to...
Hey. Oh, they got 8 subs. Oh, did they stop like 8 months ago? What happened? They only have 3 videos up. Oh, look at that. I want his fucking money, bruh. He should be donating me $100. I want his fucking money. Look at that. Oh my God. I want him to say, here you go, Lucas. Here's $100 for that Peep Game Tuesday you gave me. That was fucking amazing game, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. Look at this. No wonder they're saying this shit, bro. This is easy money.
I don't think they were having much fun, but we were having fun. Well, they're talking shit. It was a close game, I'd say. You know, for sure.
These are the guys that complain about women. It is fucking free money, bro. Even like milking a cow. Fucking free.
Yeah. I mean, should I try to just go through this without including the name of the company I work for? I thought that would probably be the best thing. And then if I accidentally slip up, I can cut it out in the fucking thing. I just don't want to have...
Bro. I want that fucking $100, bro. That shit killed me. That shit, it killed my soul. Seeing him super $100 to these fucking clowns, bro. That should be my money. That's my fucking money. They're taking my fucking money. These are the guys? Who are their subs? Rax? Who the fuck is that guy? FPS Russia? Who the fuck is FPS Russia? The Professional? Oh my god. They're literally everything that like kids think about in like high school. I want to shoot guns and get muscle and get a whole bunch of women. Oh my god. Bradley Martin? He's still around? I didn't even know Bradley Martin was still a thing. Oh my god. Who is this? Gal's Food? PewDiePie? Bro, I know this audience. Bro, I know this fucking audience. This is called market research right now. They just like seeing pretty girls. That's it.
United States of America. I can't believe I'm entering the United States of America for some McDonald's. That's how you know you're down bad. Hello everybody, welcome back to Gal vs. Food. Today, I'm actually really excited because your girl was crazy enough to go across the border just for some McDonald's. As you know,
Where the fuck are you from? Canada?
live in Vancouver, so I'm pretty close.
Fucking Canada. Jesus. Bro, that's crazy. We're watching her eat a McDonald's? Dude, subscribe to just women eating food? Gee, my mind is... Bro, I feel like I'm being free from the Matrix right now. I genuinely feel like I'm being free from the Matrix. You're telling me there's dudes who just watch a woman eat a Big Mac?
I'm so excited to get to the McChicken. I don't know why, maybe because there's like a different menu name. I'm like, but...
Are those even her real eyes? Are those contacts? Oh my god, this is amazing. This is their audience. This is their fucking audience. They're dudes who want to be that guy. They're dudes who want to be that guy. Oh my god. No the fuck way.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Gal vs.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to agree with Pearly things. The female wage gap is bullshit, bro. She has 190,000 followers off of her just eating food in her car. Just because people think she's a pretty girl. 190 followers. She doesn't even have that many videos. 63 videos. Nearly 200K. Just for fucking eating food in her car? And then what? Is that her boyfriend?
Hello everybody, welcome back to Gal vs. Food. I need to get...
Is this her boyfriend?
Different faces and one familiar face. The one that doesn't talk. This is my brother, Solar.
Oh, that's her brother. Okay. Remember, ladies, never have a boyfriend. Even if you do, never show them on camera. Because what guys like to do, they like to imagine, especially these type of guys, they like to imagine like if they were with you. That's what they like to do. Never. The fastest way to increase your revenue stream, ladies, is never show a guy on camera. Don't do it. Never. And if you're going to show a guy, say it's your brother. Hey, this is my cousin. Always do that. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
How hot is hot? Relish she.
Bro, honestly, if I ever die, like if I have like an accidental death, like I'm just, I don't know, a weight falls on me, I pray that I'm reincarnated to like an attractive woman. I pray that I'm reincarnated to an attractive woman. Hey! My man Wendy. Is it Wendell? Wendell. Sorry, my fault. Damn. He super chatted and I pronounced his name wrong. I'm sorry, Wendell. Here you go, Lucas. Here's 100 for that F. Peep Game Tuesday you gave me. That was F. Amazing game, bro. I appreciate Wendell. Everyone spam W's in the chat for Wendell. Scope King says, used to watch MFC, bro. Yes, dudes pay for women to do basic tasks like hitting a vape and writing their name on her body? Bruh, I'm gonna make so much money. Why are we doing politics? I don't even fit in the algorithm anymore, right? Because I'm not right and I'm not left. I don't even fit in the algorithm. The algorithm's like, who the fuck is this nigga? What's the deal? Bruh. I know this audience. I know guys like this. I know what they want to hear and what they want to see. If they're subscribed to a woman eating fucking food in her damn car.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
These are fucking weirdos, bro. They're weirdos. They're weirdos at their core. Like, they're fucking weirdos at their core, bro. These are the type of dudes that'll like screenshot like a picture of like a girl and then just whack off to her. Yeah, they're down. They're down bad. Oh my God. I'm gonna make so much money. This is crazy. Like, these guys exist. I just didn't know they actually exist in like droves. I always thought it was like one-offs. Right? I didn't know there was like a whole fucking like community of them. Because there's no way you're telling me that her subscriber base is women. You're not telling me that women watch her fucking eat food. I'm sorry. You're not telling me that. You're not telling me that her 198,000 or her comment section is littered with women who are like, oh my God, you're so cute, girl. No, these are guys. These are all guys, like young guys. Some of them are probably old guys too. Bruh, this is fucking crazy. Oh my God. Yo, Amazing Army, I'm gonna take y'all with me, bro. I'm gonna take y'all with me, bro. We about to be millionaires, bro. We about to be millionaires, bro. I know their audience. I know this audience, bro. I know this audience. I know them very well. Who is this? Fed Reacts?
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fed Reacts. Today,
oh my God, this is his old channel, Fed Reacts. Oh, does he still do it? What? What? Fed Reacts? Oh my God. You can't be serious. Was he even an officer? Oh my God. Lord in heaven. What? Oh my God. Bruh, this is so fucking lame. Jesus. Lord in heaven. Oh my God. We got this in the bag. We got this in the bag. Organic chemistry tutor? The fuck is that? We got this in the bag. Bro, this is like 2000 and what? 16? No, 2000 and what? 12? All over again? These guys never grew up? Oh my God. This is okay. All right. Sorry. I'm that's wild, bro. That's wild. He worked for Homeland Security? Doing what? There are a lot of niggas who work for Homeland Security. There are janitors who work for Homeland Security. What did he do doing Homeland Security? IT? Is he fucking LARPing with this I don't give a fuck. Oh my God. This is so good.
No ability to provide security for you. He's going to become an alcoholic. Amazing. Would you stay with him now that you're armed with this information?
No.
Fantastic. Women are interested in a man's future. A man is interested in a woman's past.
What?
It's not a gotcha, Myron. You would not marry a woman that would become a crippling alcoholic. Nobody would. That's absurd.
Okay. Have any of you fucked a girl as a man?
If you ever fuck...
He was a Fed who worked with Homeland Security? Was he, though? Was he actually?
The man is a woman? What are we saying here?
He also interrupts girls, tells them to shut up, and if they try to ask questions back, he shuts them down. Then after they do these tactics to make them look dumber than what they are a lot of the time, they'll go and take that and say that that represents how all women are.
Do any of you understand what it takes to be attractive to women as a man?
I mean, I understand the concept.
No, you don't, because I mentioned a bunch of them and you looked at me like I was crazy when I mentioned it.
What's your longest relationship that you've been in?
What does that have to do with the question?
Because I just want to understand you, just like you. I'm trying to understand.
You've been extremely disrespectful.
When really a lot of it is...
Oh my God, this guy's
isn't that they're so dumb, it's that they're intoxicated, they're using certain tactics, and they're cherry picking these women from certain demographics to appeal to their audience. So not only do they do that, but Fresh and Fit have also maliciously utilized the copyright system against other YouTubers, which in my opinion is a lot worse than a hit piece when you're trying to censor your critics, just like how they did with Abba and Preach.
Fresh and Fit decided to hit us with dozens of copyright claims. They apologized to us for some of the comments that they made in regards to Preach's significant other. And then afterwards, recently, they decided to copyright claim the video that we did in response to their apology.
Uncle Luke, 1980s. Your haters crying on YouTube about those copyright copyright strikes. I don't know why though. Kevin Samuels does the same thing. I'm glad. Now the haters can stop these reaction videos. They need to chill. Yep. All right, I'm just gonna make this announcement. If you use our content without our express written consent, we will come after you. All right?
That's not how that works.
It's a business. Y'all want to make hit pieces and all this other stuff? You can't make hit pieces without being ready to get hit back.
And of course, because Fresh and Fit did it, Pearl has to copy them.
That's not how fair use works.
Because she copies everything that they do, including copy striking people. Pearl pulled the same stunt on the YouTuber Sarah Garvey and tried to get his entire channel terminated by copy striking it so many times.
There were, I think, up to 11 videos that were copyright struck. I was working with her, and these pieces of content were absolutely fine on my channel while we were working together.
Oh. Yo. Ooh, that's grimy, bro. That's grimy.
It's not until we stopped working together and I done my video that she wanted to strike the videos.
Just Pearly Things is doing now. She's a copyright striking my YouTube channel.
By the way, I know his video is blurry, but I made sure to fact check, and Sarah Garvey sent me the receipts for you guys. You can clearly see here that Pearl did in fact try to get his channel taken down by maliciously using the copyright claim system against him. Pearl says that all the commentary channels do is bully because they have no arguments, but nothing says I don't have an argument like trying to copyright claim someone's content to silence them for criticizing you.
This is an abuse of the system. Pearl is an abuser of the system. She's also a bully. She's a bully of the system.
Ironically enough, despite her crying bully, she's actually using her channel size of having 1 million subscribers to bully other content creators into not criticizing her.
Freedom of speech for you, freedom of speech for me. You're allowed to do some dumb shit, but I'm allowed to tell you you dumb. Absolutely. And you're allowed to tell us we're dumb too.
This is the take you would actually have if you were actually pro-free speech, unlike Pearl and Fresh and Fit. So it's pretty telling why Pearl is siding with Fresh and Fit and going against Ab and Preach. Like I said in my last video, Pearl is acting just as woke as the people that she is criticizing. Falsely copyright claiming someone is a woke tactic, and the reason she's
is a woke tactic.
using this woke tactic against Sarah Garvey is because he spoke up about a criminally bad deal that she gave him. According to Sarah Garvey's video,
Oh, what criminally bad deal did she give him? Oh, for those of you who don't know, I'm looking for one more person for the gaming network. And we need 2 political commentators. Because if I'm going to transition into gaming and dating, oof, we need someone to take up the mantle of politics.
Pearl proposed that he had to come in and clock in almost a full-time job's worth of hours per week.
She said she would want me within her studio 4 days per week. I said, okay, from what time? She said from 10 in the morning till 5 o'clock in the evening.
Only for her to take
10 to 5?
70% of his money from his own YouTube brand, leaving him with just 30%. And apparently other people on her staff...
That's not too shabby, bro. I mean, she's the name. I don't know. Anybody know who he is? I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is.
Accepted even less.
And I said, so are you saying that Just Pearly Things Network has other people on low-end contracts? She said, yes. I said, what's the low end? She said it's 10 to 15%.
Even MCNs don't do people dirty like that. No agency or network would ever take that from you as a YouTuber. And if they did, it would be because it's a scam. Pearl is too terrible of a businesswoman to realize that the labor she's
But here's the thing. He's doing it on her channel, isn't he not?
exploiting with her dad's money is actually a liability to her. For example, like Smokey telling other YouTubers that he wants to smoke, that is a liability to her. And then when her staff does have decent advice to give her, she flat out ignores it and then lies about it when she gets backlash.
I did not find Nick to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist. My staff actually did not find him to be racist. And I said,
Nick? You mean Nick Fuentes? Hold on. Did she just say that she didn't find Nick Fuentes to be racist? And that her staff didn't find Nick Fuentes to be racist? Yo, I'm blown away.
In the video, I'm not defending her. And I said in the video, I'm checking her, and I held her accountable, and I told her she has to adjust the things she said, and I said to her that it wasn't a good idea having Nick Fuentes on there, and I said that he is a racist, bro.
My staff actually did not find him to be racist.
She claims that reactionary channels have tried to steal her staff, but unless she provides receipts, I just don't believe her because she's been caught lying too many times.
Why do you think these reaction channels were offering my entire staff jobs? Which none of them took, but did they report on that? No.
It doesn't really make sense considering that she gives her staff bad offers when you take into account that Sarah Garvey's deal of 30% was considered to be on the high end according to him when he asked her about it.
She could be owning 80% of the content on somebody's channel and they only take home 15% of the money. How long are these contracts for? She said 3 years.
Honestly, I should just say her dad's staff considering that he's the one investing in her business. There's no way her channel makes...
I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that.
Makes enough ad rev to be able to pay the cost of her production team and editor.
The only thing is, I don't think, does anyone know who he is? I don't know who he is.
And don't be fooled by her social blade estimates. Most of her views are shorts, which pretty much produce no income, so she's probably very close to the low end of social blade's estimate. She clearly abuses the shorts algorithm to get more views because she's somehow past Fresh and Fit, the channel she's blatantly copying with no original twist to incentivize viewers to watch her over them. That's something that doesn't really happen in this industry. So the only way she could surpass them in views and subscribers despite only having a fraction of the average views that Fresh and Fit get is by spamming everyone with like 10 or 20 short uploads every day. I wonder how Fresh and Fit feel about
Smart. I gotta do that. I gotta spam people with 20, god damn, 20 fucking shorts a day? Shit.
About this.
Myron and Fresh, please protect your podcast. A lot of people are copying you guys. It's corny at this point.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
bro, we can't stop it, bro. It is what it is, man.
They're like, it's tasteless, but what can you do? So that's how Fresh and Fit feel about copycats like Pearl who copy and paste their entire show. Now compare that to what Pearl is saying about them.
No, and this is me even conceding. Like, they offer more value than anyone in the space. Who's had more men's improvement guys on? They're out
Is she talking about Fresh and Fit offer men's improvement?
here giving solutions and making the world a better place. Like, what?
Oh, she's lost in the sauce, bro. She lost in the sauce, bro. Wow, she lost in the sauce. That's wild.
What do these reaction channels stand for that have been shitting on them the past year and a half? Like, I guarantee Fresh and Fit have saved literal lives.
First off,
This is crazy. This is crazy, bro.
what would actually save lives is Pearl fixing her goddamn posture. Every time I see Pearl, she is...
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She 2 snaps and a twist. She said, you want to know what actually saved lives? Pearl fixing her damn posture. Oh, no, she didn't. She definitely drinks her shit like this, bro. Bro, it doesn't even have to be coffee, alcohol. It could be fucking water, bro. May I help you? Bro, she probably drinks her fucking... You can take her to McDonald's. She'll get a soda. Still pinky up. Yes. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Goodness gracious. Damn. Okay.
in gorilla stance. If you're gonna be so opinionated and give people dating advice, then you sure as hell need to have good posture. Bad posture like Pearl's can make any attractive person much less attractive. And as for Fresh and Fit saving lives, they almost exclusively platform sex workers and male degenerates. How is that helping men?
Male degenerates! They almost exclusively platform sex workers and male degenerates. Oh, man. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious.
And self-improve when they're just making them think that all women are entitled 304s, and they give no pushback to degenerate men on their show. In the video by Willie Mac's show, he does a great job at pointing out the garbage that Fresh and Fit teach men watching, like promoting SA.
Fresh and Fit brought on a guy named Charleston White, who proudly admits to assaulting women.
We used to run trains on white girls.
Choo choo.
Robin Hood. We used to do it without permission. Yeah. We just come in with dick out.
Oh shit. Yo.
Fresh and Fit are having people like that guy on to teach their audience that it's okay to physically force yourself on someone and coerce them, and then they provide no pushback.
They act like it was a product of the 80s.
Yeah, that was culture back then, unfortunately.
But these clips of them talking are recent.
You got a problem with what I say? I don't believe women shouldn't be beat. I think it's okay to whoop up.
We forcibly used to white girls.
In what world is that saving lives?
That's crazy.
And if they're helping men self-improve, why are they leading by bad example? Like when Fresh and Fit challenged Abba and Preach to a boxing match.
If y'all want to talk shit, come back in the studio. We'll talk about it. Or we can box about it too. Because I'm in the gym now, you feel me? I'm feeling nice right now.
That's a box with Preach, bro.
Bro, they ain't gonna box nobody. Stop it. Your pinky up etiquette is off. You need to straighten the pinky. I'm trying. It's hard, bro. It's hard. My pinky is just naturally... See, it's naturally bent. I don't have a perfectly straight pinky. Sorry.
And later on in the video, you're saying that you want to box with me. So that happened that I'm going to be in the U.S. next week. You want to fucking do this shit? Let's go. Both of you. I'll be in the U.S. next fucking week. Hold up. Let's go! We'll put gloves on. It'll be legal. I know Florida laws. I take one bitch, then I take the other one.
How did I miss this? Did this happen? Yo, did this happen? Did they back down? What happened? Wait, hold on. Didn't Fresh and Fit back down or something like that?
Let's go!
And then backed out after Preach said that he would take them both on.
We're not the first people that he challenged for a boxing match. Right. We're probably the first people that was like, oh, today I got time.
Okay, but how...
oh, I got time.
And they backpedaled immediately. And then they backpedaled immediately because I was like, yo, to that, let's go.
Fresh and Fit backing out is a major act of cowardice considering they falsely copyright claimed Abba and Preach. So please tell me how being a
they backed down? Oh my gosh, bro.
coward is setting a good example for men.
We help men improve.
This is why he has to resort to sugar daddy.
He has a sugar. What are these pictures? No, stop. Yo, she's freaking. Oh my lord, she's outing this man. Please read, I'm picky. Oh my gosh, she's just exposing this man. Just goddamn.
Daddy websites to get low quality women who aren't going to care about anything except for his money, which is basically the type of women that are often on his show.
You approached me on a sugar daddy website and asked me to be your sugar baby.
I don't pay.
Type of women that are often on his show.
Yo, you approached me on a sugar daddy website and asked me to be your sugar baby? How do you recover from this? Who is listening to Fresh and Fit? Who? Oh, we need to bring actual game back. We need to bring actual game back.
Approached me on a sugar daddy website and asked me to be your sugar baby.
I don't pay girls off sugar sites.
Facts.
Thank you.
Then why are you
and
on
then
there?
Also,
Why are you on there?
because I use it as a dating site. I've said it many times.
The site he uses is seeking.com.
You use a sugar daddy website as a dating site?
It's basically an escort site. It's described as sugar dating, where you gift women things in order to go on dates with them. There's a recommended list with the most popular gifts.
Get the fuck out of here! Oh, this is sad, bro. These dudes are. This is a problem when you give simps money. They mess up the game, bro. These dudes are simps in disguise. Simp formers, simps in disguise. Yo. Now I knew this a while back, just based off of the stuff they were saying. I was like, okay, actual men who get with women like this, they don't say shit like this. But now I didn't know it was this bad. You on a show? Oh.
Signing up, it immediately asks if you're looking for earners or attractive people. You then need to immediately put in your yearly income as well as your net worth. Myron's profile name is 1% men. Hey Myron, maybe this is why you think all women only want you for your money.
If Myron were actually high value,
Crazy. Oh yeah, I remember this one.
like he claims to be, he wouldn't have to resort to using sugar daddy websites.
This is pathetic, bro. This is pathetic.
Fresh and Fit really have no business teaching men about relationships. And funnily enough, by being on these,
this is fucking pathetic. Let me just say, y'all, broke game is the best game. I don't care what anybody says. Broke game is the best game, bro. Is the best game. 9 out of 10, you really don't have to worry about the dude with money because they don't have any, they ain't got that $1 million mouthpiece. You have to worry about the broke ninja who got bills to pay or is hungry. Goodness gracious.
these sugar daddy websites, he is taking the manosphere's arch nemesis Shira's advice.
We are going to be talking about how to instill hypergamy, which is basically gold digging and only being in relationships for benefits and lifestyle.
Oh my god, my head. Oh my head.
Literally trying to get with the women that take Shira's advice on how to ruthlessly gold dig from men, even if that entails being a sociopath, lying, cheating, whatever it takes. I did a video on Shira already, but basically she believes that the only thing men have to offer is money. I think the reason
the only thing men have to offer is money. How does that work? Goodness gracious.
The reason Myra wants these women is because they're higher maintenance, which tends to be more attractive, and these women aren't going to let him step all over them like a doormat. But he'll go around every day on his show telling women how they need to be doormats that are okay getting cheated on.
Yeah, what if you are giving him everything he asked for and he still cheats? So what's the explanation there?
We told you already, men don't cheat, they just have sex.
Yeah, that's cheating.
All right.
They don't cheat, they just have sex? That's wild. They don't cheat, they just have sex. Oh my god, bro, this is crazy.
Sex is cheating. You putting your part into somebody else is cheating.
No, it's not.
Like, I find him now, but once I'm a doctor, is he still gonna cheat on me?
Probably if he's successful. He's gonna cheat on you regardless. Just accept it. That's what comes with it.
Even though that's not the type of woman that he's going after, the self-proclaimed high-value male.
Don't walk around saying, I'm a high value man. What do you bring to the table? Well, I'm bringing this because you are a dusty man.
know she did it. Who is she? Yo, she's fucking hilarious. She Raw 7? Bro, I'm sorry. I gotta check her out. She's fucking funny. I'm bringing this because you are a dusty man. Yo, that was fucking funny. She deserves a look. We gotta check her out, bro. That was fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty funny. Copy of Would You Date a Bus Driver? Girly Spring Vlog? Oh, man. She funny, bro. Is she single? I feel like that's a yes. What's her deal? Does anyone know what her deal is? Leveling up is a process. We can go at our own pace and create the life I'm assuming we want. She's funny. What is... Oh, I'm dying to hear this.
And so many people...
Okay, we'll check that out. I'm dying to hear that. She's funny.
He doesn't want the doormat women that he's telling women to be like. He wants the ruthless gold diggers that will treat him like a walking ATM machine. Otherwise, he wouldn't be on a sugar daddy app. In Myron's dating strategy book, yes, after all we've seen, he actually went and
Why women deserve less?
wrote a dating strategy book. He references another book, which it seems like a paid ad, honestly, but here's what it says. In order to be successful with women, you must know how to please a woman. It doesn't seem like he knows how to please a woman considering he opted to buy one instead.
Way more.
Oh my God. Yep. Pinky up, girl. Pinky up.
More important to protect her than to please her. Who gives a fuck about a woman's orgasm? It's useless.
So basically,
Who gives a about a woman's orgasm? It's useless? I think I remember that episode. Oh my God. Goodness gracious.
unlike what Pearl's saying, Fresh and Fit are teaching men to be unloyal, selfish hypocrites who have to barter for coochie.
I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we have sex.
We have to ask ourselves, is this simp behavior of bartering for coochie and asking for gold diggers' attention really helping men improve their lives?
Y'all out here listening and paying men who looking like this. Oh, shut up. This is very interesting.
Yo, she's funny.
Because to me, it seems like being a hypocrite and relying on underhanded tactics like copy striking people and not fighting fairly is the advice that Fresh and Fit have to offer men. I see where Pearl gets it from. It wasn't enough that she had to copy their show, but she had to copy their hypocrisy too.
I've noticed a lot of...
This girl, oof. Lord. This woman right here, she don't even have a tongue. She talking with a sword. Goodness gracious. Lord in heaven.
Therapists are like older single women, and I'm kind of like, if you can't maintain a relationship, why would I take advice from you? Yeah, like why would I take advice from you if you can't maintain a relationship?
It's obvious that Pearl is grifting the manosphere because she just mimics what she sees like a drone with no sort of critical thinking skills. I sometimes wonder if Pearl's even capable of having an original thought. I think she just regurgitates what she sees without actually thinking about it or doing research on it, as we saw in the last video I did on her. But apparently being so inflammatory and dishonest wasn't how Pearl always was, according to those close to her.
Because a lot of people be in my comments be like, she had to have been like this when y'all was dating, bro.
Bruh, that's so wild that he dated her. I think she has issues. Like, I genuinely think she has insecurity issues. The fact that they were dating... All I know is if my daughter were to ever bring... No offense to this guy. I'm sure he's a really nice guy. But if my daughter were to ever bring him home, we would have a problem. I'd be like, what is he doing here? What is he doing here? Are you adopting him or something? Or like what's going on? Oh no, we would definitely have a sit down. Listen, baby. Listen. Do you see Daddy? Do you see what Daddy looks like? Yeah, Daddy's on point, right? Daddy still got it, right? He still got it. Do you see what you have in the living room? Yeah. Do you think me and Daddy would be, or him and Daddy would be in the same place? Anywhere? No, huh? No. Yeah. I trained you better than this, okay? The only time you bring animals home, all right, is if you're going to adopt them. All right, like a dog, okay? I don't know what zoo you got that from, but you need to return it, okay? Dad, you can't have you can't bring me a child home with that. You can't bring Daddy. It's gonna be a little monster. Come on now. Daddy taught you better than that. Is he? Hold up, before you break it off. Is he rich? No, he's not. Girl, he's not even. He's not even rich. You know I taught you better than this. He's not even rich. Rich and ugly or broke and ugly don't go together, girl. What you doing? What you doing? Go in there. Go in there. Cut it off. Goodness gracious. Couldn't be me, bro. I'm gonna be dead ass with you. Couldn't be me. You broke and ugly? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Not my children. No, no, no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You will be disowned. Don't you, if you stay with him, don't you ever think about stepping foot in this house ever again. Don't call me or your mother. Okay? That's how that's gonna work. Don't call me or your mother. I don't give a damn what happened. Okay? If the apocalypse comes, all right? If a zombie outbreak, don't even think about coming over here. All right? Out of your damn mind. That's just me. Y'all handle your business how you want to handle your business. You want to tell your children, well, Jesus loves everybody, and you need to love everybody. And you know what? Jesus loved the ugly just as much as he loved the beautiful. I'm going to tell my child, what's your last name? Huh? What's your name? Is it Christ? Is it Jesus? Okay. Then why are we worrying about what Jesus loved? Let Jesus love him. You don't have to love him. Okay? Let Jesus love him. You know, you ain't got to do that. That's Jesus' job. Okay? Lord.
Oh, no, she wasn't. At all. That's what pushed me to believe that this is all like a charade even more.
That clip is from Pearl's ex, known as...
Well, obviously. Obviously it's a charade, bruh. Clearly. She getting her bread. Let her get her money. Let her get her monies, bruh.
Angry reactions on TikTok.
She was not like this, bro. It was this one time when I lost weight, you feel me? When I dropped like 100+ pounds and I was looking all sexy and stuff, you feel me?
See, this is the issue that we have. There are a lot of men with, like, I don't have the amount of confidence that he has. Like, right now, I'm, like, self-conscious. Like, yo, I'm not. My abs need to be popping way harder. Like, come on, man. I need to get, like, a treadmill. I need to start, I need to increase my cardio, bruh. I like, some of y'all got, like, crazy self-confidence, and I have no fucking clue where it comes from, right? I think some of y'all, I really don't know where some of y'all self-confidence comes from, because like I've been with like beautiful women that are not as that aren't as self-confident as some of these other women. I'm just like, where do you get your confidence from? Like, are they selling it at like Target or Walmart? Like, what's happening here?
You know what I mean? I posted a picture and the caption was like, I had tagged this girl who used to always dub me. I said I used to want blank. I tagged her, but now I would feel offended if she touched me. She was on my ass about that. Pearl was on my ass. She like, no, you can't do that. You're better than that. And she used to always like be on my tail about shit like that. Now she out here calling plus size women whales. What happened?
He says that that's
Women change, sir. Women change.
not how they were when they were dating. And that's not the only account. Pearl's best friend of over 2 decades also has something to say about Pearl.
So Hannah and I were friends.
Damn, she got all the tea. Goodness gracious. You know she doesn't type with her pinky, bro. She types like this. She doesn't even use her pinky, bro. Her pinky's in the air when she types. Crazy. Goodness gracious.
Friends from 2002 pre-K until last year. So that was 2005.
Damn, she got the pictures and everything? Oh my lord.
And this was in 2016.
Has she ever been engaged?
No, never. And she's never even been in a serious relationship.
Yo, I'm gonna come save Pearl, bruh. Say what you want. I'm putting on my cape. I'm putting on my cape. I'm putting on my cape. Pearl, this is enough. They're attacking you too much. Put it on my cape, bruh. I gotta save Pearl, bruh. I gotta save Pearl, bruh. Given that that's her ex, I'm clearly a fucking upgrade. Clearly a fucking upgrade. I'm gonna save you, Pearl. Don't worry, girl. Lucas is coming, bruh. Lucas is coming. Bruh, we gotta save her. We gotta save her. God, dog, man. Lord in heaven. Yo, they going in on her, bruh. They going in on her. Fuck, the next interview is about to be the dog. Now, you were Pearl's dog for at least 5 years. Is that correct? Okay, now, was Pearl like this when she had you? Okay, all right. Did she ever abuse you? Did she not pet you as much as you need? Bro, it's fucking crazy, bro. This is wild, man. This is wild. She's not a ginger. It's just bad lighting. You have to understand. She's not a ginger. It's just bad lighting.
Like, honest to God, her and Wanye, like, that wasn't even, that doesn't even count at all, because what was that? They were both, like, nutso together anyway.
She says that Pearl's relationship.
They were both like nutso together anyway? Bro, I see, that's why I'm glad my social circle is tight. I ain't got people like that you can just hit up. Hey, what you know about Lucas? Not a damn fucking thing. Not a damn thing. All I know is that nigga likes Spider-Man. That's as much as I know about Lucas. Oh, man. Ugh, people are so grimy. They so nasty, bro. They so nasty. And y'all look at me when I say I can't wait for, aliens to reach out to me so I can enslave the homo sapien race, bro. Y'all look at me like I'm crazy. Fucking grimy.
Relationship with angry reactions, or Wanye, was very unstable. And that's interesting because it gives perspective on her entire platform being around dating and what dating standards that women should have. And then she continues to go more into why Pearl has the worldview that she does.
It's honestly, like, sad, because she was always trying to figure out what could she do to get a husband. I always told her that she...
Bro, this is sad, bro. I don't want to hear this. This is sad. Come on, y'all. We gotta say Pearl. I gotta say Pearl, bro. I gotta say Pearl, bro. She can't go out like this. I gotta say Pearl, bro. She said she was always thinking about what it was to, what she had to do to get a husband. Poor baby.
She did too much research. She was always online, like, looking up relationship facts and stuff like that. And she would be up late, like, doing it.
What happened?
I'm like, just stop doing that. Like, let's just naturally look for a man.
Well, that explains a lot. She's literally like a teen girl Googling, how do I get a boyfriend? Then her...
Oh, she cold, bro. Damn, she's a mean girl, bro. This Brittany Venti girl is mean. She a mean girl. How do I get a boyfriend? She's a mean girl, bro. You're mean. I don't like you. You're mean. She a mean girl, bro. She's mocking her, bro. How do I get a boyfriend? Poor Pearl. All Pearl wanted was a good man and some kids, and now she's 26. She's 26, no longer a virgin. Oh my gosh.
Her former best friend goes on to say the same thing that Angry Reaction said, which was that in the time that she knew her, she was not the way that she is now.
She would constantly ask me about my marriage.
Change.
Would you say, like, that she believes what she's selling at this point? I don't know. I mean, it's been a year, and I'm telling you, I have never heard one opinion like what she states now ever in my life. In the 22 years I've known her, I've never heard her to say this stuff.
So that's two people that are credible sources saying that in the time that they knew her, Pearl was not this way and that she changed in recent time. You have Angry Reactions, who has his career on the line if he were lying. And then on the other hand, you have her former best friend, where the only reason she spoke up was because Pearl came out and told a fake story about her to do some sort of dunk on her.
Oh, what? Pearl, no. She told a fake story? Oh my God, this woman is, oof.
Basically, Pearl went on TikTok before TikTok got nuked and lied on her friend, saying that her friend was too fat to get pregnant to get brownie points on the...
Okay, this is justified then. This is justified. Yeah, now I see why she's doing fucking, I've known Pearl for 22 years. That bitch is lying. Now, okay, now I understand. Damn, she said she was too fat to get pregnant. Is what if she was too fat?
On TikTok before TikTok got nuked and lied on her friend, saying that her friend was too fat to get pregnant to get brownie points on the internet.
That's wild. Oh my God, these women, bro. Goodness gracious. These women, Lord. Bro, my woman would never get in, any woman with me, she would never get in some shit like this, bro. We would have a stern fucking talk. Listen, I don't want to hear any fucking bullshit internet drama. Don't get me into any drama. Don't get you to any drama. All right, we are drama free. Do you hear me? Oh my God, this is messy, bro. This is messy. Goodness.
Particular individual struggled with her weight, and instead of doing something about it, she blamed it on me.
Hi, she's talking.
She was struggling with her weight, and instead of doing something about it, she blamed it on me. Okay, wait, hold on. That's night and day from what she said. She said that she was overweight and was lied to get pregnant or some shit like that. That's not what she said.
About me. So in the beginning of her video, she's talking about our last conversation we had a year ago in March, where I confronted her about talking about women's bodies and their weight. And I was like, are you okay? Are you okay? And no, she defended it all. So I was like, okay, we're done. I'm sorry. And she even came to know my friend group here in Michigan when I was still in college, and even
Oof, Michigan. Lord, another bumfuck state.
tried to date 2 of them. Didn't work out. Anyway, off topic. That last part of her video, she says, and now a year later, this girl is trying to get pregnant and she can't. And weight affects fertility.
Weight affects fertility. I mean, that's true. That's true, but damn, to air out her business like that? But here's the thing, she didn't really air out her business, right? Because no one knows who Pearly Thing's friends are. She's putting her shit out. She's airing her own business out. She airing her own business out, bruh.
I didn't know I was trying to get pregnant. I'm not.
And then her friend came out saying that it wasn't true and that they weren't even in contact in the last year, which led to her.
But how do we know that that's who she was talking about? I'm going to give Pearl the benefit of the doubt on this one.
Her being interviewed and talking about her experience with Pearl.
Now, when I last talked to her a year ago, that was my plan, to get pregnant this year with my husband. So I don't know if she has seen my page from like her siblings' accounts, because I don't follow her on anything, and I'm private, but I still follow her siblings, and sees that I'm not pregnant yet, so she's assuming that I'm too fat to get pregnant.
Damn. Oh my God, my heart. Oh my God, my heart. That's wild. That is so wild. If that's the case, that's wild, bro. Like, she noticed that she wasn't pregnant. And she was talking about her weight. And, oh my God.
She was lying about that whole story to get you revved up about her stupid ass point that she was trying to make. I've also seen some clips of her YouTube channel, and she literally lies. She makes up stories or does not tell the truth about her family.
And remember, even Pearl testifies against herself in what she said about Fresh and Fit.
I know a lot of girls that actually waited until they were married and stayed virgin until they were married. And I can tell you that the guys on Fresh and Fit podcast would never be able to pull a girl like that.
There's only a 1-month difference from that video and the video of her tagging MGTOW and doing a complete 180 in her worldview. She very suddenly
she's fucking smart. Don't hate.
Just started saying things that were the polar opposite to what she was saying before. So is she really the way she says, despite
Don't hate. She's smart.
3 different testimonies against her, including herself? Or is she just grifting to promote bad values to make money off of men under the guise of self-improvement?
Yeah, good for her. She's smart. Men are dumb. Why is she blaming her? Blame the men who support her. They're the dummies. Listen, I have no issue with Pearl whatsoever. I think Pearl is doing God's work. Get your money, girl. All right? Get your money, girl, from these dudes, all right? Take his money. Take him for everything. For everything, Lucas? For everything. Take him for motherfucking everything. That's what I say, bro. That's what I say.
Real grifters, the people that don't stand for anything or believe anything, are the critics. Like, the critics are the real grifters on YouTube.
True.
Because they follow where the trends are.
Thank you everyone who supports my content, because I am community funded. So if you like the video, give it a like, subscribe, and notification bell on. If you would like to watch my next video early like this one, you can go ahead and check out my Patreon, where I post the videos.
Yo, you can check out my Patreon. I have to redo it though. But yeah.
Early on there and give sneak peeks. Speaking of which, thank you so much.
Goodness gracious.
To my producers from Patreon who help make these videos possible. I really
Oh my God, she is. Oof. Oof, Lord, man. She's her delivery is definitely an interesting style. I will say that. Definitely, it's an acquired taste. I will say that. Definitely an acquired taste. God dang.
Strive for the best in life.
This chick is fun.
And only to be criticized for wanting more. It's
That
not a bad thing to want more. In fact, it's a good thing.
I agree with her. The woman who said she didn't want to do a bus driver, I had no problem with that, bruh. I had no problem with that whatsoever. No problem with that.
Because the better you lift yourself up, you can lift your children up, and then their generation can lift their children up, and you can literally get out of poverty cycle within 1 to 2 generations. But some people keep trying to drag you back there. Like, why are you trying to drag us back to the to where we escaped from? Come on.
Okay. Okay.
It's like, excuse me, I escaped poverty, but you're trying to put me back there? No thanks. Go on ahead, you date him. Set your daughter up with him. With them bus drivers. Okay.
Bus drivers do make good money.
I don't think even a bus driver want to date a bus driver, okay? Let me say that one more time.
She wild. She said, I don't even think a bus driver want to date a bus driver.
Even a bus driver don't want to date a bus driver. Okay,
Damn,
ask a bus driver. Ask a female bus driver. What's your ideal man? She ain't gonna say no bus driver.
She's wild, bro.
Okay, I'm serious. A bus driver don't even want to date a bus driver. You love watching my advice. Have you ever thought about doing TikTok sprinkle? Thank you for the donation. I don't have a TikTok account, baby. But thank you for the donation, and I don't plan on starting one. So
wait, why?
I'm gonna be on YouTube and Instagram. That's where y'all will find me. Sprinkle. But thank you for the donation.
What is this sprinkle?
So
this is awesome.
Remember, ladies, stay dust free. Stay dust free, and don't let them bring you back here. Okay, this is how a bus driver.
What's wrong with that, bruh? I don't see anything wrong with that. What's wrong with that? That's honestly an ideal living space. I need to throw away some stuff, honestly. I don't even need a couch. Do you understand? Half the shit I have in my place is for other people. I don't need a fucking couch. You want to know what I would have rather had? A massage chair. One massage chair and a TV and then my computer. And then like a cot or something. I don't need a big ass bed. No, you want to know why I need a big ass bed? Because women, bigger women need bigger beds. I don't even need all that shit. There's paintings and drawings and stuff. I don't need any of that. I don't give a fuck. I remember this girl says, like, did you just move in? I was like, no. I don't need any paintings on the wall or shit like that. I'm not going to decorate. She's like, you don't have any plants or anything? No, I don't have any plants. I'm not a fucking, where are they, a botanist or whatever? The fuck, what do I look like? I ain't got no green thumb. My thumb is brown, bitch. The fuck are we talking about? To me, that looks fine, bro. That looks fine. He got a PS5. Y'all see the PS5? This nigga's living his life. He got a comfortable chair that looks comfortable. I've sat in one of those. Those are comfortable. That's a comfortable ass chair. Got a TV. What more do you need? That's from IKEA. I know, because I had that back in the day. He got the PS4. He got the PS4 and the PS5. This is a man of culture. Carpet? Has anybody slept on a carpet like this? I don't get the wooden floors. You want to know who likes wooden floors? Bitches like wooden floors. So if you like bitches, what do you get? Wooden floors. Bro, that carpet is fucking comfortable as shit. You don't even need a pillow. If anybody's ever slept on a carpet like that, you know that shit is comfortable. You just put your hands like this and fall right to sleep. That shit is comfortable as hell. I'm just saying, bruh. He got a sink and everything. What's the problem with this? What's the problem with this? What's the issue here? He got his own place. He paying for his own bills. He got a little candle so the place doesn't smell, right? Because you know women like some scented candles. So he got a little ambiance there. He got the good water. What's the issue here? I don't know, man. This shit looks ideal, bro. This is the business. This makes me want to actually throw some shit out. Because I'm like, yo, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need this either. Nope, that ain't it. For me, it is. That's fucking, I don't have any problem with this. This is awesome. What are we talking about? What's the problem with this? He has everything that a man needs. A place to rest his head, some entertainment, and some food. Bro, what else do you need? Everything else is what women want, bro. Why I want to have like a plants here. All these fucking plants. Have you ever met a woman with plants and shit? I don't get that. Why the fuck you have plants? Why? This shit doesn't make any sense. I have plants. You want to have plants? My sister got me a plant. I don't women and plants. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro. This shit is all, bro. This is literally. This is what I had at my last place. My last place is what it was. And then my clothes. I don't need a whole bunch of fucking clothes, bruh. It was like I don't know, but you know, women, but women judge. You bring her to some place like this, she'll think you're broke or some shit like that. Hey, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with you thinking I'm broke. That's good. That helps me keep my money safe. Because if you think I'm broke, you're not going to ask me for any outlandish fucking gifts. It's only when you think I have money, that's when you say, well, I'd really like this. Bitch, I bet you would. I'd like it too. Just not enough to buy with my money. I'm just saying, bro. Y'all are tripping, bro. You guys don't know actual game. That's the thing. All the real OGs, they know actual fucking game. You clowns going around with your Gucci flip-flops and shit like that and, flashing your money, you either get run up on or you're going to attract the wrong attention. That's not how the game is played. But, it is what it is. That's when you find yourself on a dating website, on a sugar daddy website, you're looking for women that don't want you. Crazy, bro. But anyways, it is what it is. It is what this. I don't know. This is a nice setup for me, bro. Nice. It's the necessities. That's really it. It's the necessities. Get you some Amazon. Get you Amazon a wire or whatever. Bro, what we doing? He probably got Amazon Prime, so he doesn't need to get Hulu, Netflix. Bro, have you met these women? Bruh, these women have all of the packages. It's crazy. Bro, I remember this one girl, this chick, not too long ago, she had Hulu, Netflix, HBO Max. She had I didn't even know half of the shit this existed. I was just up in her bed and she's like, I'm like, oh, you got that? Oh, well, maybe check Hulu. I was like, what the fuck? You got Hulu? She had all of them, bro. It was crazy, bro. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's just really crazy. Really crazy. Anyways, let's go on.
Driver probably will, okay? Because on $51,000 a year, this probably all you can afford, okay?
Or he makes more than $51,000 a year, and this is what he likes. This is all he needs. This is all he needs. Listen, I don't even think people understand. I don't even think most men want a fucking house. Right? The only reason I would think most people get a house because the woman, she wants a house. Nigga is fine. Most dudes I know, yeah, I'm cool where I'm at. But the missus wants a house, so we gonna be looking for a house right now. I'm just saying, bro. I think most dudes would be just chill. Yeah, bro, I'm cool. It's whatever. I know the neighbors. Neighbors are cool. My upstairs is cool. They cool. It is what it is. Right? But you can't have that because a woman wants a house. A woman wants a house. Always wants a house. Well, I want a house. I want a house so we can raise our kids. What's wrong with raising our kids here? What's wrong? I mean, I've been living here. The rent is good. It's cheap. It's gonna be cheaper than a mortgage. Well, I want something we need to own. Okay, all right. We'll go get a house. My 13-year-old son said it was his goal to be rich and have a wife that's as cheap as me. That's your 13-year-old son who said that? Lord, I don't even know what to say to that one. Man, I don't even know what to say to that one. Gotta have a crib? Do you, though? What do you need to have a crib for? For what, though? I mean, unless you want to, you know, have some piece of property that you pass on down and yada yada. Sure, that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's like, you ain't got to pay for, especially if they pay for utilities. Nigga, you can leave the lights on all fucking day. I know growing up, that was an ass whooping if you left the lights on. You always, hey, close the door, turn off the lights. Close the door, turn off the lights. I get out of the bathroom, close the door. Did you flush the toilet? Yes, I flushed the toilet. I'm not an animal. Then close the door. Did you turn off the light? Yes, I turned off the lights. I'm just saying. I turn the lights on. Oh, bro, I leave my computer on, bro. I don't even shut the bitch off. Nigga, I ain't paying for that shit. Any problem I have, listen. Yes, there's something wrong. Y'all gotta fix this shit. Oh, yes, we'll be right over there right away. Hurry up. Hurry up. Fix this shit. This shit ain't working. I don't know what's going on. I don't deal with toilets. I don't know. Fix this shit. You know, they have about 3 Mexicans come over. Grande poop. You know. And they fix the shit, you know. That ain't gonna happen at a house, nigga. You better know how to do some plumbing. You better be some Bob the Builder some shit. You better YouTube some shit. How to fix a clogged toilet. Okay. So we go like this. I need a wrench. Damn, I got a wrench. Then you gotta go to Home Depot, get a whole fucking wrench set. Oh, is this the right fucking size and all that? Okay. All right, then we go. Bruh, I know y'all think it may be cool. This shit ain't what you think it is. It ain't what it's cracked out to be, bro. Anything that's broken or becomes broken, nigga, that's on you. All right? That's on you. All them lights, once you get a house on them lights, boy, you better turn them lights off. You start to turn into your parents. You just, nigga, turn them lights off. The fuck is wrong with you? Do you pay the bills? Huh? You think we rich? Huh? We doing all right, but we not rich. Do you think Jay-Z's your uncle? He's not. I'm letting you know right now, he's not your uncle. Turn the lights off. What's wrong with you? Do you want to pay for the bill? You got the bill next month? That's how that works, bro. Just letting you know that's. Why'd you leave the TV on? Are you watching the TV? No. Then why'd you leave it on? Go turn the TV off. If you're not watching TV, turn it off. Oh, man, bruh. Yeah, especially with all this tech. They got probably shit plugged in all the time. Charging something all the time. Bro, how long you been charging that? Nah, take it out, bro. It's done. It's done. What do you mean it's done? It's done. You charged enough. That's gonna cost way too much. I know that's costing way. You've been charging it for a while now. I know that's gonna cost a lot of money. Stop. I'm just saying. I was fixing my toilet yesterday from a YouTube video. See what I'm talking about? Y'all think I'm joking? I ain't gotta fix the toilet right now. I ain't gotta fix the toilet, bro. I take a giant dump in the toilet, bro, and call the fucking landlord or whatever. Be like, yo, the toilet ain't working, and leave the dump in the toilet. Don't have to worry about anything. Just have to worry about them coming inside. Well, somebody's gonna have to come inside anyway, right? If you hire a plumber. And God forbid you live in some bumfuck state where it's like it's crazy cold or it's crazy hot. You either gonna have the AC on or the heater on. And you know it's gonna add up, bro. You know it's gonna add up. Oh Lord. That's a whole mental gymnastics. You gotta mentally prepare for that shit. That's why I don't think people do. Like, I'm trying to get a place, bro. But I gotta mentally prepare. Listen, you're not gonna have anyone to call, all right? You're not gonna be able to call Ghostbusters. You know, if something's not working, if a switch doesn't work, you're not gonna have anyone to call, pimping. That's gonna be you. And it's like, damn. Like, I don't know anything about electricity. All I know is you don't put your fork in, your fork in the socket. Other than that, shit. And that's when you start realizing how fucking expensive these assholes are, bro. How fucking expensive these assholes are, bro. Have you ever tried to call a plumber, bro? Huh? These mofos will charge you just for calling them. That's how some of them are. Yeah, well, it's going to be $362. What? Yeah, it's going to be $360. So it was $20 for you calling us and us talking to you while we were on the line. Then it was another $50 for us to make the drive-through. Then it was, $100 for the estimation because we had to estimate how much it was going to be. Bruh. You start to realize, you know what? Let me check out YouTube video and let me try this myself before we call a plumber or electrician. Bruh, shit is not cheap. Them mofos make bank. They make guap. Okay, let's just say when they go to Chipotle, they ask for extra guap and don't even worry about the price. Bitch, put extra guac on my shit. What you doing? Put extra guac on my shit. Thank you. Bruh. Crazy, bro. Crazy bank. Because they charge an arm and a leg, bruh. An arm and a leg. Buy you some land. Yeah, I'm working on it. Buy me some land. Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. I'm just saying the shit ain't what it used to be, okay? Out here in LA, they want $1 million for, nigga, they want $1 million for this shit, bro. This shit right here, you get a place like this. And and they be taking the most deceptive fucking pictures, bro. They be taking pictures like this. Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's a lavish LA home. It's a humble 1-bedroom, but as you can see, it's very big, very spacious. They be lying their ass off. Christopher Columbus used to actually visit here on his days off, from the presidency. Oh, really? This is very nice. Oh, look at that. I can put my air in it, honey. You see how much does this go for? Well, it's the asking is 1.2. 1.2 what? You mean like 100,000, 200? Is that what you? No, 1.2 million. Y'all want 1.2 million for this? Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Well, it's a location. Bruh. That's why reparations is so important, bro. All these old white people fucking bought their homes back in the day. Fucking your ancestors, they sold your ancestors. Like, if we sold Deshaun and Felicia, we could probably get 2 homes. These motherfuckers, all this fucking property all up in the hills and everything and that's all old money, bro. All fucking old money. And they ain't selling shit. They ain't selling not a damn thing, bro. You can knock on these old white people's homes, just, hey, we were thinking about if you're selling the property. I'm calling the police. No, we were just, okay, all right, I guess that's a no. They ain't selling a damn thing, bro. They'll fucking die in it before they sell it to a black person. They'll fucking die in their home, like literally die in their home before they sell it. They be like, I think their last words, honestly, I think some of the last words when you get to like some of these homes, and it's like, how is this home fucking $5 million? It's a 1-bedroom, 1 bath. How the fuck is this $5 million? I swear, I think some of the last words like, "Don't sell it to a nigga." Okay, granddad. I promise. I promise I won't. Goodness fucking gracious, bro. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy.
She want Ebony to be living like this with her dusty bus driver. This how.
What's wrong with this?
This how they want Ebony living, okay? And what I'm trying to say is why?
Why not?
And Dusties are in the comments all over these videos talking about what's wrong with mediocrity. What's wrong with being a bus driver? Because it's dusty. That's what's wrong with it.
Damn. Being a bus driver is dusty?
Okay. If it was your lifelong dream to drive a bus, then great. I'm happy for you. Do what you want. But I know part of that lifelong dream does not include dating a high-profile lawyer. Okay.
Goodness. Now we
with
do
low
know that,
expectation.
We do know that the majority of women aren't like this, right? We do understand this, right?
Where y'all gonna live? In the gated community? Apartments? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even sound right together. And I'm not being classist or anything. I'm just being real. Nobody wants to date a bus driver, not even a bus driver.
What's wrong with now, what happened if the bus driver, you come to find out the bus driver is making, I don't know, $600K? Would you want to date him then?
He be cheating? Yep. Everything that get on the bus. Hi, what's your name? How you doing today? You can get on for free. Come on. I got you.
Why does she act like she personally knows bus drivers and stuff? Or like she's been taking the bus and that's how they treat her or something? This is wild.
She at work, probably earning all the money. He gonna keep his little bus salary.
Oh my Lord.
And spend it on whatever he gonna spend it on, probably other women. So I definitely feel like she was wrong for even asking her that. I was mad when I heard that come out of her mouth. I was like, that was a low blow because you ain't had nothing else to say. And why?
She's funny.
First of all, I can't pronounce her name, so I'm going to say Ivana.
Uh-huh.
I can't pronounce her name. I am so sorry. Y'all got to help me. I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay.
So,
we got
first of all, I don't even think she's supposed to be giving dating advice.
Wait, who? Who?
I don't think she's supposed to be giving dating advice because this day and era is very different from when she was probably dating.
Excuse me.
She needs to stick to her affirmations and stuff, but she can't tell people
this woman's wild.
to date bus drivers. That is wrong.
That is wrong.
Okay. That's like telling somebody to go back home after your husband done beat you. No.
Oh my God.
Go back home. He's a good man.
He's a good
man. Go back
man.
to the Dusties. They are good man. Nope.
Go back home. He a good man.
Go back to this dusty apartment. He got a good moral character.
Moral character.
He got a good moral character. That's not gonna pay the rent though.
Bruh.
Okay. Or the mortgage.
She's wild.
A good moral character don't pay for nothing, baby. So that have nothing to do with it. I don't care if you're a good moral character. Can you pay these good moral bills?
Can you pay these good moral bills?
And can I respect you as a man if you earning what she probably earned in 2 weeks? You probably earned that in 2-3 weeks. What he earned in a whole year.
Character.
What the heck?
She got good moral character.
You're gonna be like,
bro,
I earn what you earn.
50-year-old black man tried to act like a provider but was really a pimp. I'm a 20-year-old black female dancer, nurse assistant. Confused him for a provider. He sent money like it was nothing. I didn't make the dummy cut. Now I'm scared. What? I'm a dancer nurse assistant. You're 20. Oh my God, bro. 5 years, that's the only video black people need to see. I'm dead ass. The only video black people need to see is my 5-year video. That's it. That's the only video y'all need. That's the only video y'all need to see, bro. Oh man. Oh,
50-year-old black man tried to act like provider but was really a pimp. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
You're 20 years old. Black female dancer nurse assistant confused him for a provider. He sent money like it was nothing.
Oh dang, Ray Lewis III, son of Ray Lewis, is dead at 28? How did he die? Damn, that's sad.
Didn't make the dummy cut. Now I'm scared. Oh, now you scarred.
Scarred.
That sounds like, okay, well, first of all, he's a pimp. Oh my goodness. Well, you should have recognized pimp when you seen one. All I can tell you is I hope you got some money and went on about your way. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
He said, "What? I'm not trying to talk about people in a bad way here. So let me get that straight. I'm just saying, this specific interview was wrong, and I hate it when people do that on your own platform because you're outshining them. Now I'm gonna say that when you out, she should be ashamed of herself for asking her to do that.
Let's get forward.
Okay, get your side hustle on if you."
Dating an older man for 2 months, he pays some bills. How to get him to fully provide and not be a dusty. Yo, this is wild. This is wild. I've never come across these women, bro. Never come across these women. They try to, how do we get him to provide, fully provide and not be a dusty? Yo, what?
You have a blue collar job, be an owner
provide and not
of
be
something.
A dusty?
Dating an older man for 2 months, he pays some bills. How to get him to fully provide and not be a dusty? Get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why are y'all trying
to... She said, get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yo. Oh my God, bro. This is... Man, it's rough out there, man. It is rough out there. She said, get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
To make dusties into someone else. If that man and he old too, he ain't got no excuse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he old, he shouldn't have no excuse, baby. He should have had it by now. Okay. And I don't know how much older is compared to you, but if he's over 40 and 45, he need to have it together by the end, okay? You could get him to start paying it by telling him he old and he should be able to pay. Yeah, well, you too old to be not having no money, sir.
You too old to not.
You need to date women your own age, then. Bye. All right.
Wow, that's wild.
Thank you, sprinkle, sprinkle. I was like, bye. You gotta do better, sir. This is not working for me.
This is not working for me.
You're gonna have to get a side hustle or something. Okay, so I'm not down in blue collar workers. I think it's great to have a job if you are.
Said, you too old not to be having any money, sir. Bro, I wish a young girl would say some shit like that. See, that's how y'all get hands laid on you. That's how y'all get hands laid on you. Well, you fucking 50 or something or 60, and some young girl, sir, you're too old not to be having any money. I'm just saying, this ain't working for me. That's crazy.
Saving your money or putting it towards yourself, investing in your own business, in your own self, because you could get fired tomorrow. There could be another thing that happens where everybody can't work, and guess what? Your bus driver gonna be broke. Okay, your bus driver gonna be broke. If something else happened where everybody gotta stay home, ain't nobody gonna be on the bus. And so what you gonna do then? He can't drive a bus.
Unions though?
From
Don't
home.
they have unions?
He can't zoom on a bus.
He can't zoom on the bus. Bruh, she cold. Yeah, but what are the chances? That's once in a lifetime, bruh. Like that Corona thing. She said he can't Zoom on the bus. I'll be damned.
Okay. What they gonna do? Get on a Zoom meeting? Everybody get on a Zoom meeting who on this bus?
Yo.
On this bus route?
Oh my God, bro.
Y'all gonna sing Wheels on the Bus? Go around and around on a Zoom meeting? I pay rent for your mom and her boyfriend every month for a year. Before that, she was paying for my father. Girl, this sounds like a dusty nightmare. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And now reminds me of it every day. And all life now reminds me of it every day.
Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yo, this is fucking hilarious.
Okay. Your father ain't your son, though. Here's my thing. These mothers, they don't need. See, I'm getting mad now. This is why you can't date no bus drivers. Because
why?
this.
Because of what?
The cycle of poverty. Okay. You're not supposed to be doing that for your mom. Your mom's supposed to be doing that for you. You know what I'm saying? And she got a boyfriend, a whole grown man, and you paying for her? Girl, I would be ghost. I would ghost. And let them broke Dusties figure it out together. I'm sorry, I know that's your mama, but if she gonna date a broke grown man Dusty, then let him figure out how to pay her rent. Okay? Ghost. Literally ghost. If they can't find you, you can keep your money. Sorry, mama, I had to teach you a lesson. You turn it into a Dusty. Okay, I got to go. You and your Dusty figure it out, mom. Thanks for paying for your baby daddy.
She said you and your
Who
Dusty
you
gotta
blaming
figure it out.
me? You know, you paid for my father. That's your baby daddy. You chose him. Your mama is crazy. Your mama is blaming you for your own father that you had nothing to do with, no choice in selecting. Girl, tell her goodbye. Tell you'll see her when she get it together.
Yo.
Give her number to the homeless shelter and wish her some good luck. If she can't pay the, if she can't make the rent, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because that is, what do they call that? Emotional abuse, financial abuse of a child, of your own child. I could never imagine asking my kids to pay my rent with some dusty man living up under me. Shoot, I go do something else before I let her do that.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying?
She funny,
Okay.
bro. Let's skip.
See it. Let me click on it again.
She's funny, bruh. Girly spring vlog. Did she have any kids? Girly spring vlog. Is that her daughter?
Picture. Yes.
Who is what? Like, what's her deal? Oh, she got kids and everything. Oh, she got daughters. She got 2 daughters.
Say hi, everyone.
Who's the man? Is she married? Does she have a man? Oh wow. Okay. Damn. Okay. I would never eat that. Yeah. Where's the man? Or is she a single mother? What's her deal? You going shopping? I don't see. This is what I don't understand. Like Burberry and all that shit doesn't mean anything to me as a man.
Body Works.
Bath and Body Works. That shit is amazing. That place smells amazing.
No limit.
I head to Pilates. It's a Monday.
Does she have filler? She was married to a bus stop. You don't want the answers, Lucas? Yeah, I do. I do want the answers.
Since my birthday is coming up, I have to go get my driver's license renewed. On this birthday, so I gotta go get it renewed right now.
Texas. Oh, God, Texas. Bro, you could be a baller out in Texas. Bro, I was looking up houses in Texas. Fam, why could I have like a whole block for what you would get like a 3-bed and 2-bath out here in LA? Bro, I could have like a whole block with like servants and shit in Texas. For what you get out here for like a 3-bed, 2-bath out here in LA, bro. Like a whole block. A whole fucking block with like land and just like an estate. Okay? Out here in LA, you may get like a house. In like Texas, you get an estate.
I know what I need, and I'll be prepared.
I don't understand what the deal is. What's your deal? Damn, she had a full day. She went to the movies? She filming in the movies? Goodness gracious. How do you do all this in a day? There's no fucking way. Is this like a okay, girly spring vlog? This has to be something else. There's no way she did all of this in a day. You went to the DMV. You went out shopping, went to movies, more shopping. Like, I don't see how you do this. This doesn't make any sense. I guess that's the end of the video. Shop with me and go to a carnival. Self-care, roses, and Pilates. How to get him to take you shopping. Oh, I gotta hear this. How to get him to take you shopping. Well, Luke, you're a simple man. You don't value stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that. To each his own. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Why do I give a fuck about Burberry? What is Burberry gonna do for me? I don't understand. Like, I got into that stuff maybe when I was younger, but as I got older, I was like, yo, this is fucking stupid. I'm spending all this money on shoes that are like, just to have a fucking brand of shoes that so other people can recognize. I'm cool with Payless shoes, bro. Now, I don't buy Payless shoes, but if I saw something in Payless that I liked, I'd fucking buy it and wear it with pride. I just think, especially after studying marketing and branding, like, right, once you start studying marketing and branding and learn the tactics and the manipulation and shit like that, you just see things differently. It just doesn't have the same impact on you as it once did.
You know, oh my gosh, I don't want our lunch date to end. I'm enjoying your company so much. How about we take a walk? Hold his hand and smile. You know, then when you see the store that you want to go into, grab his hand like, you know, a child does to their parent, and like walk fast to it, like, oh my God, I love this store. Let's go in and see, you know, but drag him. Don't let go of the hand. Drag him in.
This is wild, bro. This is wild. Well, it depends on why you're into it. Some people just like the way it looks and feels and nothing more. Others seek validation. I mean, I guess. I'm not knocking it. To each his own. It's just not my thing.
Drag him in. Like, he doesn't know that you're dragging him into the store. He thinks you holding his hand because you like him. But you're...
These are some simps, bro. She trying to... I mean, I can't fault her. She's teaching women how to get simps.
Holding his hand to drag him in the store. Okay? It's a setup. Okay? See the store? Setup. Oh my God, I love this store. Shh, run. He gonna have to keep up. Pull him in the store and say, oh my God, this dress is so cute. Look at this. Look how it makes me look. Oh my gosh. Just love it. Then keep holding his hand. Don't let him go.
Uh-huh. Okay, wait. Oh.
Okay. Don't let him go.
All right.
Keep walking and holding his hand. Then go put something else up to you. Oh my God, don't you love this? Isn't this cute? Da, da, da. Keep walking.
Here's the thing. I would say, yeah, it is cute. I'm like, yeah, it is cute. You should get it. That's what I would say. That's just naturally what I would say. I'm like, yeah, it is cute. You should get it.
Keep holding his hand. If the place has a sales associate, the woman will come up to you and try to sell you something or ask you if you need help and da 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 da. And just hold his hand and say, oh, I'm just looking right now. No, I'm just looking, and then say, I'm having so much fun with you. This is so fun. I love hanging out with you. I love hanging out with you. Look up in the eye. I love hanging out with you. You're so much fun. Da 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 da. Don't ask him to buy you nothing. Just keep walking and holding his hand.
Okay.
Then stop and turn around and give him a hug and say, oh my God. Rub your boobs against him. Hug him and whisper in his ear, thank you so much for a wonderful lunch. I really enjoyed myself so much, and then just linger in the store in public with your arms around him and be like, thank you so much, and then y'all are in the middle of the store. What is he going to do? He's going to be like, did you want that dress that you liked? Or did you want this? Or did you want that? I bet you.
Bruh, is this what these lames do? This would not work on me at all. This wouldn't work on me at all. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. John McGuire says, you're right about Payless. I used to be an importer. The same factory that made Payless shoes did other major brands for sneakers. Oh yeah, 100%. It was like, I used to be really big on like jewelry and watches and shit like that. Until I dated a girl. She was a Persian chick, and her father owned one of the jewelry stores and stuff like that. And then I got to see how much the shit actually was, how much they bought it for. I'm like, y'all upsell this shit for how much? She was like, yeah. I was like, and people buy it? She was like, yeah. I couldn't believe, bro. I was immediately just disgusted. I was like, no fucking way. No way. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's really crazy.
You would look good in this. I think I would. Can I try it on for you? Okay, you wait right here. I'm gonna try it on. Or you want to come in the dressing room? No, you can't. I don't think that's legal. Let me go try it on, and then I'm gonna come model it for you.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay, just for you. Just for you. So go.
This chick is wild, bro.
Go and put the dress on or whatever you're trying on or whatever. And come out and be like, if it has a zipper, don't zip it up all the way. Y'all seen this in the movies? Don't zip it up all the way. Come out with the back unzipped or the side unzipped. I can't get the zipper. Can you get it? Oh, okay.
This is wild.
Oh, thank you. So how does it look? You like it? Then when he offers to buy it for you, get excited like you were not expecting it.
Oh my God. Bruh. This is wild. This is wild, man. This is wild.
Really?
Although, I mean, if she came out with the zipper down, talking about, hey, can you zip it for me? I'm like, yo. I definitely wouldn't buy it, but I'd be like, okay, what's going on here? Damn, this is straight manipulation, bro. This is straight manipulation.
Oh my gosh, I can't ask you to do that, but it's so cute, right? If I don't buy it, it would be sad because I look so cute and I'm not gonna wear it on our next date. Now you've already said that you're gonna go out with him again, so he's definitely.
Yeah. This is honestly the same thing I do with women. This is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Game knows game. You always, anytime you're trying to do like a one night stand or something like that, always preface, okay, with hey, that you're going to see her again. Even if you're not, always let her know or think that you're going to see her again. It mitigates the hoe defense. Because if she sleeps with you today, it doesn't matter because she's going to see you tomorrow. So it's like, oh, okay, well, all right.
Definitely going to buy it. If you're already going to go out with him again, you don't even have to wait to see if you liked him for the first date and if you're going to call back, blah, 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 blah. And you've already, hugged him, rubbed your boobs against him, held his hand, told him you loved hanging out with him, having fun. You dragged him into the store, tried on clothes for him. He helped you zip up stuff. So now he's pulled in. He's in it. It's too late for him. It's over.
And don't forget to check out levelupcosmetics.us. Get your glosses, lipsticks,
He's in. It's
powders,
over.
liners, etc.
Damn. Oh my God, bro. Does she have kids? Like, what's she clearly has kids? Where's the father? Is the dad dead or something? Or is this one of those post Dusty revelation women? Is this like, I was with the Dusty, but now I'm free? This is interesting. This is very interesting. Say no to struggle love. The X Factor. Date using law of attraction. My story. Oh, yeah? Law of attraction? The seduction. Oh, this is interesting. I gotta hear this.
Hi, she was 7. I'm back. Okay, so yeah, I know I'm looking kind of dark today, but I do have other
Goodness gracious. This is like night and day. This is night and day. The seduction.
channels, and this was a look for one of my channels. So
Okay.
y'all just
Seduction.
ignore this. It's very vampire-esque, but it kind of goes in with today's topic. So today's topic is how to allure and seduce any man, or
Any man,
unless
okay.
he's gay. But still, you know, they might fall for it. You never know.
Interesting.
Okay, so these are just my tips. Okay, this is what works for me. I don't know. Okay, what works for other people, but this is what works for me. Wearing skirts or dresses. There's just something about a
That is true. Skirt or a dress, bro. There's something when that shit hugs that body, especially if you have a body. But bruh,
flowy dress or a skirt.
What is it called? Those sundresses? Those sundresses should be illegal, bruh. Those sundresses should be illegal. I will say that.
That really screams feminine, and you know it can't but make men's minds wonder what's under there, what color panties does she have on. You know, it's just it's automatically going to make them feel like there's something under that dress, and so dresses and skirts are one way to, like, if you're trying to seduce a man, wear that. Perfume, okay, smells are very important when you are around a man. You need a very memorable smell. Don't grab some perfume that everyone wears. Grab something rare, maybe expensive, that he's not gonna smell everywhere. Okay, I have Burberry Black, and it's very sensual.
Burberry Black.
And then I like to wear Tom Ford Black Orchid. Okay, those are very sensual and seductive scents, and they're every time I wear the Tom Ford, guys always ask me, "What are you wearing? What are you wearing?" Women too. I was out to eat, and my waiter was like, "Oh my God, I don't mean to sound crazy. Is it annoying?" And if it's an annoying voice, it's gonna be a turn on. If it's a high, squeaky,
what?
Extra high-pitched voice, that's very annoying as well. But if you have a really high-pitched voice, speak softer. It helps you not.
Okay, I can't hear this. This is irritating. Let's see. Looking pulled together and classy. When he stops being romantic. Ooh. Men need purpose. Okay. All right. Improve yourself, then get a better man. Oh man, this is awesome. Dusty's will kill you, the movie. What?
Y'all, this was our wedding cake. It's made out of Rice Krispies. Isn't it sad?
What?
I knew that this was the wrong choice. Why did I listen to him? I was so brainwashed.
Wait, is she for real? This is our wedding cake. It's made out of Rice Krispies? Bruh, is this a joke? Is she trolling?
This was our wedding cake.
Or is she like
Made
making
out
fun of
Rice
people?
Krispies. Isn't it sad?
She's making fun of people, huh?
I knew that this was the wrong choice. Why did I listen to him? I was so brainwashed. This is the email he sent me. And
There's still women out here that
I
don't
don't know
want
how I
anything
feel
from
about
men.
this.
Not money, materials, and nothing.
Like,
Patricia.
really?
I'm her, she's me.
oh my goodness. This is what he got me for Christmas. A baby stroller. But our baby is like newborn. He got the wrong size. He just got the cheapest one I know. Because I saw that at the store for $7. We need a real car seat. This is not gonna work. What is he thinking?
The movie. Okay, I
A
got you.
newborn cannot fit in there.
She's trolling.
Oh, and this is the car.
Oh, wow. Goodness gracious. Where does anyone know where the husband is? A wavy wig. 7 ways to level up for free.
Hey y'all, we're gonna be going on a morning walk.
Skip.
And then we'll see what happens next. To walk in a park like I'm doing right now. Several people that live in the exclusive neighborhood. In passing, you could change words and maybe meet a friend, or you can just keep walking and just get your steps in like I am.
Walk in an exclusive neighborhood? Interesting.
Number 2, self-care. Pampering yourself.
Okay, gotcha.
Or how to dress classy with a pencil skirt. Or how to dress classy and you shoot a thing. Interest ideas. But maybe write down some goals and things that you would like to do. But take is definitely a way to feel leveled up. Just recreating a different look with what you already have.
Okay, I can't hear that. I don't know. I feel like she has a different vibe. A very different vibe than what she originally started off with. Shopping, sushi, and clothing haul. Huh. Alright. She's funny. She is funny. Love who you are and stop looking for love. Alright. Young men can't afford women over 25. Goddesses are queens. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay. Why men use their insecurities to manipulate women. Wait, what? Oh, wow. This is very interesting.
Cash that rhyme with cash with no S, with no H. And when he leave, he's totally healed with another woman, and you sitting up there looking like stupid. Okay, so y'all need to stop all of that.
This doesn't even look like the same woman.
Whoever gave y'all that narrative was a manipulator. Okay, y'all need to stop all that. That is not a talent, ma'am. This is not a talent. You know what that is? The okie doke. Okay, because while y'all sitting over there healing brokies, there are women living in the lap of luxury, getting everything. Y'all sitting over here healing dusties and healing brokenness.
Oh my God.
Only to go and run off with some other chick, or only to leave you because you weren't who he really wanted anyway. You know, so y'all need to heal nobody. They're supposed to be paying for you and courting you and showing and proving that they are a man. You ain't supposed to be proving that you can help and heal them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the only way you need to be laying hands and healing on people is if you in the mega church and they paying. Sprinkle, sprinkle, okay? Heal you, dusty, and come out.
Okay?
That's the only healing that y'all need to do. And get y'all tithes and offerings while y'all at it, because you know what?
This is wild.
All these trauma bonds and insecurities that men use to manipulate women has worked for a long time. You pick Misha now, and it needs to stop. Because everybody look at y'all like fools. I'm trying to tell you. Not even fools, dummies.
Sprinkle.
Whenever I hear a woman talk about, I be his peace, you're supposed to heal him. Girl, I want to.
What's wrong with being a man's peace?
You deserve everything that you about to come your way because you dumb.
Are there any white women
Wake
that
up,
talk like
ma'am.
this? I'm just curious. Are there any white women that talk like this? Because to be honest with you, I haven't come across a lot. I find this very, very prominent within the black community. Very prominent. I haven't come across a lot of white women that speak like this. I just find that very fascinating. Very fascinating. I'm not gonna lie. Very fascinating. Same with Asians, small minority. What do you mean same with Asians? I've never heard an Asian talk like this. An Asian woman? I've never heard an Asian woman talk like this, bro. Never heard an Asian woman talk like this. Call me crazy, but I've never heard it. Oh my God, did I just freeze? I think I just froze. Where am I frozen? Am I frozen? Because it's showing off frozen on my end. Oh, damn it. I'm frozen. It's showing off frozen. Oh. And it's showing that I'm frozen, bro. Beautiful. We're, are you serious? Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, everything just froze. Where is everyone?
Hey guys, this is Eddie.
I think
Today
everything
I'm gonna
just
show
froze,
you
bro.
how you can.
Well, that's it. That's it for the stream. That's it for the stream, bro. Everything just completely froze. Everything got shut out. God dog it. Everything got shut out. Oh, well, I don't know what happened. My freaking Microsoft Edge just froze and called it quits. It is what it is. All right, I'm gonna be up for another 2 hours for the PlayStation for Spider-Man 2. For Spider-Man 2, y'all. Y'all don't have to be up. Y'all can go to sleep. I need to use the restroom anyway. Whenever I hear critical thinking, cognitive dissonance immediately enters the picture. Once again, Lucas has exposed channels of a few YouTubers who suffer from this. Excuse me. I wouldn't say exposed, bro. Exposed is pretty harsh, bro. It's a pretty harsh word. Panel? Do we have people for a panel? How we have 400 people? It's 5 a.m. That's crazy. What's wrong with you guys? Are you guys okay? Are you guys like insomniacs? We have near 400 people in here at 5 a.m. Like, what the fuck? Are y'all crazy? Y'all need Jesus, bro. That's what y'all need, bro. Y'all
So with
need
the
Jesus.
movies,
It's as simple as that. We can do a panel, but I know some of you mofos aren't going to show up. You know it and I know it. Y'all not going to show up. Y'all going to hoe me like you always do. Right? Y'all going to hoe me. Lucas, let's do a panel. Let's do a panel. And then I open up the panel. And then y'all niggas don't show up, bro. And then it's just me looking at a blank ass fucking screen. Looking at a blank screen, trying to make conversation, bro. Same thing y'all do every single time, bro. Oh, man, you gonna do a panel? Man, you haven't done a panel in a while. I want to do a panel. All right, let's do a panel. Niggas don't say anything, bro. Dude tries to get a cool photo while holding a stingray. What a dumbass. Yeah, I stand by that. Black people got 5 years, bro. Facts. I think that's fact. Like, oh, that's why I wanted to find out. Do women talk like that in any other community? That's what I don't understand. I haven't come across. Do women talk like that in any other community? Like, let's see. White men need help. Let's see. White men need help. Straight white. Are there any channels like that? I'm just trying to see something. Cause I only come across this like I only come across this with it just is what it is. I'm not saying this is the case. It's just what I've seen. It's usually black women who are saying, you know, to come up and shit like that. What the fuck? What's the deal with white men? Strong opinions loosely held. What the fuck is it? There were 3 men there. Bro, did you see? There were 3 men that came out of nowhere. She's in... Okay. Lord. Because they aren't in your circles is all. Well, are there any YouTube... White men winning with black women. Oh, this ought to be good.
And we've been lied to, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit, this ought to be good. White men winning with black women. We gotta see this shit. I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom. a lot of the stuff is black woman pedestal stuff. Like I said above, it's subtle, and they also don't tolerate it the way we do. Okay. All right, let's hear this.
Okay, all through our life, I've been lied to. I've been told that I'm better off being with somebody that looks like me. With
This is gonna be good, bro. I can just tell this is gonna be good.
the same skin tone, the same racial group, because people can't get along that look different, I guess. But I've been told that lie my whole life. Okay, I've been attracted to black women my whole life.
He's been attracted to black women his whole life. See, it's the same thing with Haru, bruh. Haru's been attracted to white women his whole life. That's not his fault, okay? It's not any prejudice. He was born that way. He was born with an addiction to snow, all right? That's not Haru's fault. Tony PlayStation says, by the way, Lucas, my brother, Sony, wants me to reassure you that greatness will arrive October 20th, Spider-Man 2. Shout out to Starfield, a damn good-looking Nintendo Switch game. He says, shout out to Starfield, a damn good-looking Nintendo Switch game. Fucking hilarious.
And I chose not to buy into that lie.
Mm.
And I chose to take my chances. And I've been blessed all the way.
Mm.
And then when I look at data,
he said he's been blessed all the way.
I'm telling you, black women and white men have the best marriages in America right now, hands down. We're killing it with marriage.
Really? Really? Black women, white men? Okay.
You know, and we are the best. We're leading the way. And why people don't want to talk about this more? Well, I know why they don't want to, but it is the truth. Okay, and we're winning. And I won big with the black woman. I married a black woman, been married 29 years. Okay, winning big.
He is winning big, man. Winning big.
We're successful, me and my wife. Okay, and data shows black women, white men are the best option for each other. They've done many studies, and
I wonder if it's something like with something related to like slave days or something, right? Like something, maybe I won't say coon chip, but maybe the slave chip like turns on the black woman when she gets around a white man. Just curious.
The data comes out, black women, white men win. Once again, we're winning. We're doing better than any other group statistically. Okay. I know people are individuals, and there's good and bad in every group, but when black women, white men get together, amazing things happen. Okay.
This man is sold. He about to sell me. I'm gonna start going to black women. Listen, I know you think I'm your best choice. I'm not. Timmy's your best choice. Timmy's your best option.
And we've been told that we can't get along and we're so different. Let me tell you, black women and white men have so much in common, it's not even funny.
Really?
It's like black women and white men are meant to be with each other.
Yo, this is wild. This is wild, bro. I need a drink. This is wild, man. He said like they were meant to be with each other. Hold on, let me put this chicken away, bro. Let me put this chicken away. Bro, this man gonna give Dr. Umar a heart attack. He gonna give Dr. Umar a heart attack. I've never heard any white girl say this about black men. Hey, black women, I'm not one to hold you back. Don't let me hold you back.
I'm serious. And I always wondered why I felt more comfortable around black women than the women in my group, right?
Damn, he doesn't even want to say white women. This is crazy. He doesn't even want to say white women. I always wanted to know why I felt more comfortable around black women than I did the women in my group. What? Yo, what? What sister laid hands on this man? Which one was it? Which one of y'all was it, bro? Somebody put this man in a trance. Somebody laid that gawk on him, and he'd never been the same, bro. Somebody gave him the super glizzy or whatever. He never been. This man's whole life has changed. This man, bro, he's like, yo, it's like we're meant to be together. Bro, which one was it? I know it was one of y'all, bro. There's one of you nasty women, bro. One of you women, damn, turned this poor man out inside out.
Than white women. Why is that? Okay, I know
he said the word, bro. White women. Felt like it was like hard to get out of his throat. White women. White women. Like it was medicine or something.
Exactly why. Because we got more in common. Okay?
How do you're gonna have to lead me down this hole, bro. Lead me down this path. How do you guys have more in common than a black man? I'm so curious.
We want the same things. You know, we want marriage. We want love, loyalty. We want to build a legacy. We're strategic. Okay? We look
okay. All right.
Beyond the physical attraction that's happening now. We look beyond. Okay? We have that physical attraction too, but we go deep. We go deeper with our love. Okay?
Oh, really?
And that's why it's working. That's why we're winning. Okay?
We're winning.
Data backs me up what I'm saying. People hate what I say, but you know what? Tell me I'm lying. You can't.
You said we're winning.
The data bears it out. And then look at my life. Okay? The stuff I tell you is...
Bro, he got a whole fucking family back there. He got 4 kids. No, are those 5 kids? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Damn, he been knocking them out. Damn, that's crazy.
What I'm living. I talk about interracial marriages with black women, white men. I'm living it. Okay? 29 years.
Bro.
Right? So I know what I'm talking about. And I do research data. I do look at it.
Okay.
And I'm telling you. And I'm seeing other couples, black women, white men, that have longevity in their marriage, that are going the distance, that are lasting.
Bro, man, I want somebody to be excited about me as he is excited about black women. I even think black men are excited about black women like this. I'll be honest with you. It's like having a child, right? It's different between when it's your child, right, and someone else's child. It's wild.
You know, I see it. So I'm not the...
Women for white male leadership. Black women for... Black women for white male leadership. With George Floyd and Derek Chauvin, 50 billion problem. $50 billion problem solved. Oh my God.
Me and Sandy are not the only one.
Okay.
and it's not something. It's not an exception to the rule. It is the rule.
It is the rule.
Okay. And
Yeah.
say what you want.
We found Panda's fucking husband, bro. We finally found him.
And then what's going on with the marriage rates in the black community at what 30 to 27%, 30% of black men that are married, 27% of black women that are married. That data should tell you something. Black women, open up your options. Okay, I'm not going to tell you get with a white man, but go.
Yo, this shit's wild, bro. Like I don't even know what to say.
Get you a white man. Okay, I'm going to say it. And if you look at the data, you're better off. Okay, I'm just saying. But I mean, be with who you want to be with. Okay.
The issue is there are a lot of vids like this with white women talking like this about black women, and lots of vids with black men doing the opposite. Then real life reflects this.
That's your choice. That's your decision, and everybody should respect that. Okay.
Oh, God.
All truth be told, but black women and white men, we're doing awesome together. We're leading the way. We are the least likely to come together, but we are the most successful. It's a blessing. Don't pass out your Don't pass away your blessing, black women, white men. Okay.
He said, "Swirl to investment." Yo, swirl to investment.
Get to know each other. Give each other a chance. Get out of those stereotypes, those generalizations you've been told your whole life. Okay? Don't be like a lot of heartbroken black women, white men. And I talked to a lot of them that said, you know what? There was a black woman that loved me and we had a good relationship, but I felt I didn't want to put her through that because of society and because, people ain't going to accept it. Well, hell with that. Give them the finger, live your life. Okay? I do not live my life by the white community, black community. I don't give a damn.
Yo. Oh. We got to protect this man. We got to protect this man, bro. Protect this man at all costs.
They can all kiss my butt. Seriously. I'm a free-thinking individual, and I went for the best option, which is the black woman.
Yo! He said I went for the best option, which is the black woman. I'll be damned.
It's down, and I've been blessed ever since. And that's what you need to do. That's the mindset you have to be, because it's about you. It's about your happiness. And there's no one that will love you more than a black.
He's on his own code, bro. Bro. Goodness gracious. He's talking more boldly than many black men on this YouTube. That's the crazy part. I went with the best option, which was a black woman.
Black woman. I'm not just saying that. I'm living that.
He's living it. 29 years.
So don't listen to these weirdos. They'll tell you, oh, stay away. He's going to fetishize you. Oh, really? Several years of marriage, that's a fetishization? Well, if that's what it's called, we all need to jump into that.
Whose man is this? John McGuire says, when I was playing the field, single black women with no kids and good jobs were an easy pull. But it was a certain type, not the majority. Okay, John. I assume you're white, John?
If a fetishization is love, marriage, and a family and legacy, well, let's all jump into that. We need to. Okay?
That's fair.
We need, and black women, white men, listen to me. Get together. Swirl to investment.
I love it.
Put that crap, put these people in check with their,
to investment.
Their stereotypes and their generalizations. And white men, go for the black woman. And if they start bringing up slavery, Jim Crow, and all that other stuff that you had nothing to do with, push it aside and move forward. Okay? Because
wow. This is wild. push it aside and move forward. This is great. I'm speechless, bro. They start talking, but all that blackity black stuff, just let it slide. Just let it slide and just keep pushing. Let it slide and keep pushing. Hot damn.
It's about winning. It's about getting what you want in life. It's about being winning. Loved. It's about creating a family, a legacy.
Damn.
And if you look at the stats and you're a white man, I'm telling you, Keisha is a better choice than Becky. I don't care what people said.
What did he just say? Did he just say Keisha's a better choice than Becky?
The better choice. And you're a white man, I'm telling you. Keisha is a better choice than Becky.
Nigga, I'm about to fall out of my fucking seat, bro. I'm about to fall out of my fucking seat. No, he didn't. Bruh, no, he didn't. Bro, I can't take this, bro. This is too much. This is too much for my heart, bro. This is too much for my heart. Bro, Keisha is a better choice than Becky. I have heard it all. Do you hear that, Haru? Do you hear that? You hear that?
I don't care what people said. It's out there. The data's there. You know? It is what it is. But why? Why do we work so well? Why is our marriage strong?
Yeah,
is it because our counterparts take us for granted? Because they're used to us doing everything for them? Is it because Tyrone and Becky are used to being taken care of, put on that pedestal?
What? Because Tyrone and Becky are used to being put on a pedestal? This is wild, bro. This is wild shit. This is awesome. I think more white people should have YouTubes. We have more white people have YouTube. This is whoa. It definitely caught me off guard.
Is it because when we find each other, we really appreciate each other, and we embrace that, and we thank God for what we have? I know I did. I do all the time.
Okay.
Let me tell you. We are the best option for each other. Black women, white men, we lead the way. We are the best option for each other. And I'll say it again, and I'm going to piss people up, and I don't care.
Okay.
White men love black women more than black men do. Tell me I'm wrong.
Bruh, I can't. My heart, bro. What did he just say? Yo. What did he just say? Pandas, is this true? Pandas, is this true? Pandas, is this true? We gotta play that again.
White men love black women more than black men do. Tell me I'm wrong.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Because our marriages last longer.
Oh, man.
There ain't too many black men that are married to black women that can stand up to the years I have.
Oof.
Okay? There are some been married years and they love each other, yes. But statistically, you can't compete with black women and white men. You can't. We're the winners. We're the ones, leading the way. And when we're the ones that have the courage to step out of our comfort zone and talk to each other and get to know each other and do what we want to do instead of what society tells us to do, then we're going to win big. And I'm telling you. And you know what? We need to promote interracial dating and marriage. We need to promote swirl to investment. And look, swirling is not a bad word, guys. All it is interracial dating. It's slang for interracial dating.
Yo, white men have the real. Excuse me. What? 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 Oh my god. Oh my god.
I know people say, I don't like the word swirl. You know, we're all people. Yes, we're all people. But that's the way people describe it.
Okay.
Or you could say black women, white men. But look, it's not a bad thing. It's all right to open up your options and date people that don't look like you, that don't have the same skin tone. In fact, you're going to find out, and I'm telling you, you get to know black women, white men, Asian men, Hispanic men, you're going to find out how beautiful they are. And when she touches your heart, you're never going back. You ain't going back. I'm telling you.
Bro, who completely changed this man's life? Goodness gracious. Tony says, watching this guy reminisce of videos that show hostages being forced to lie about how well they're being treated. Chantel holding a picture of his daughter in front of the dude right now. Are you saying this is a ransom video? You're saying ISIS has him? Is that what you're saying? ISIS has this guy? Oh shit.
And why would you want to?
Oh,
seriously. And I'm not putting women down. I'm not putting white men down or white women down. Okay? I love them. I think they're beautiful and amazing, but you know, I want the best. I want to be married to the best woman. That's the black woman. I prayed for the black woman. I prayed to have a black wife. I did. Okay?
He prayed to have a black woman? Yo, something. What is going on here? What is going on here?
People say, well, that's weird. You're not supposed to do. No, look. That's where my heart is. That's where I seen the true beauty. And that's where I found true love. So you can dismiss me with that garbage. Okay? I'm going where my heart is, and I'm being honest. And when I talk to my God, I'm being honest because he knows my heart anyway. I can't lie to God.
That's true.
And I'm not going to lie to you. Why should I?
All right.
I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm blessed for it. People that said our marriage wouldn't work, they can't say nothing now. All they can say is, you're right, you're right, you're right. My grandmother said, we don't give you 6 months, but years down the road, you're right, you were right, I was wrong.
Damn. Grandma
yeah, I
said
knew
give
I
you
was
6
right all
months?
along.
Okay.
And I'm not perfect, but I know true love when I see it.
All right. Man.
Yeah. Swirl to megas.
Swirl to mega.
But seriously, guys, open up your options. White men,
what?
Step up. Okay?
Step up.
And I know how you feel because I was there. And black women are so beautiful and amazing. And I always thought, and you know, when I'd approach a black woman, and every time I'd be nervous, my heart would be racing. I would tremble. I would be so nervous. Wow. Because I have love, you know, for black women. I always have. So I wanted to have a relationship. So when I was in the middle of it, you better believe I was nervous. I could hardly talk when I approached my wife. But you know, when she said yes, I felt like I won the lottery of life.
Wow.
And I did. I tell you what, my wedding day was
the only thing I felt like is the closest thing I've come to feeling like this is probably when I got my PS5. God, dog. He said I felt like I won the lottery of life. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's pretty strong, bro.
the greatest day of my life. Hands down. And I tell you. And you know what? I love black women, and I cherish the relationships I've had with black women throughout my life. Starting with my babysitter, starting in church, black women that were my friends, black women I dated in the past. Okay. I embrace those memories. I embrace, the love we had. I do. And I'm telling you, I would say for any man, the black woman's the best option.
He said for any man, the black woman is the best option. I'll be damned. I wonder how white women feel about this. I got so many questions. I got so many questions. He said for white men, it's the best option. Now he's saying for any man, it's the best option.
Okay. You say, what?
Is this Bragg's husband? This would make sense. This would make sense if this was Bragg's husband. It makes sense.
Oh, your wife's black and you're biased. Yeah, I am biased. Because I want the best.
This is wild. He said, yeah, you're right. I am biased. I am biased. Because I want the best. And the best is the black woman. Damn. Damn.
But anyway. All right, I'm going to show you this video. Okay? And this is Loving versus Virginia. Another successful couple.
Bro, he bringing up Loving versus Virginia. I'll be damned. This is wild.
Power couple.
This is wild.
Richard and Mildred Loving. They fought and took their case up to the Supreme Court. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And they won. 56 years ago today. Well, actually 12. Okay? But 1967, June 12th, they won their case, which made interracial marriage legal in all 50 states.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Before it wasn't legal in all 50 states. It was legal in some states it wasn't. But it made it legal all across the board. And if you're in an interracial marriage right now, you need to thank the Lovings for taking a stand and stepping up and fighting for their love. And you know what? They never got a divorce. They stayed married till they no longer walked the earth. Okay? That's what black women and white men have. We have true love. We have stability. And we're strategic. And we're winners. And we are the alphas in our communities. So when we come together, we're going to win. It is what it is. Okay? And it's not being arrogant. It's just we truly love each other.
Goodness.
I was at work the other day, and a woman I work with, she's Hispanic, and she said, "Why do you like black women so much?" She's just curious. And I told her.
Black women so much.
And after that, she was in tears. She was like, "Oh my God, wow. You really love black women. You really love your wife." Yeah, 29 years of marriage, of course. Because I seen something in black women. I seen a beautiful spirit that black women have. And I see it with young black women and elderly black women. I'm telling you.
Really?
They have that beautiful spirit about them. They have a big heart. And they're loving and nurturing. Okay? Other women have those qualities, but not like black women. Seriously. And I see that. And that's
like black women.
Really what attracted me to black women. Of course, they are the most beautiful, physically, but I'm telling you.
He said they're the most beautiful physically. But it's more than that. Wow.
When you connect with a black woman spiritually, with emotions and with your heart.
I did not know Bragg's husband was this passionate about her.
Then you'll finally know what real love is. It's a love that comes from up above. Okay. But anyway, let me show this. Okay.
You gotta show
And I've shown this video before, but since it's on the anniversary, I think I'll show it, and then I'll have some other ones I want to show you guys. Okay.
It's a right that no man should have anything to do with. It's a God-given right, I think.
Mildred Loving married the boy next door, Richard Loving.
I wonder what would happen if a black man said this about white women. Haru, make the video. Let's find out.
Richard Loving is a construction worker, Mildred Loving the daughter of a sharecropper. They were born and raised in Caroline County, Virginia, where white and colored people seem unaware of the racial prejudice that exists in much of the country. The Lovings didn't know that it was a crime for a white person to marry a Negro in Virginia. They found out the hard way.
But I didn't realize how bad it was until...
We really are giving us a Loving versus Virginia video to prove his point. This is... Okay.
So we got married.
Full of love themselves, they didn't expect to find hate in others. Their home swarms with children, their own 3, as well as...
Yo, they already had children? I didn't know they already had children. Bro, did y'all know they had children? I had no idea they had children, bro. I had no idea they had children.
Neighborhood friends who enjoy the warmth here. Mrs. Loving recalls how the ordeal began one night in 1958.
The night we were arrested.
The night you were arrested, okay.
I guess it was about 2 a.m.
Oh, the video's after they were married. Okay, got you. Okay, got you.
And I saw this light, you know, and I woke up and it was the policeman standing beside the bed. And
okay, let me stop right there. Now just think about this, okay? They're trying to understand why people have a problem with them loving each other and just being together. You know, you can tell they love each other. She's really sweet. Their children look happy. They're playing. Why would people mess with them? They're not bothering nobody, but because they look different, you know, they weren't allowed to do it. And just think, and guys, think about this, and ladies, just think, you're with your husband or wife, right, laying in bed, and the sheriff kicks in your door and takes you to jail for the crime of just being together.
That's a travesty.
I mean, seriously,
that's
they
horrible.
did that.
That's horrible
because it was against the law.
Sick.
And you think, how could that be?
Yeah, how could that be?
You know, and you know,
why would
the times have changed, right? It's legal to interracially date and marry now, but we're still in a segregated mindset. Don't kid yourself.
That is true.
That's why people still fight us and say things about us when we get together, black women and white men. We're still attacked. We still have modern day segregationists, and a lot of them are black men in today's world.
Wait, what? Well, a lot of them
But
are black.
anyway.
Wait, hold on, I missed that part. Wait, a lot of them are black men? Come on now.
You know, white men too.
I have listen. Maybe it's crazy. Maybe it's just me. But from my experience, it's mainly black women who have usually words to say. Black men don't say anything. They may look, but they don't say anything. It's usually black women who seem to be a little more vocal. I could be wrong, but I don't know a lot of black men are going, you know, making a noise or a fuss over a black girl with a white man. I could be wrong. I have a problem. I could be wrong.
But seriously, I just, boy, it's like things have changed, but still they're
the same.
Some things change, but never, you know, some things stay the same.
Yeah.
I mean, why would anybody care who you're with, who you're married to?
Look at that.
But anyway, but let's continue.
Told us to get up.
Let's continue.
That we was under arrest.
You go ahead and play.
Then And anyway, they carried us to Bowling Green and locked us up. And in January, they had the trial.
Damn, locked them up.
And they told us to leave the state for 25 years. But the way I understood it, they...
Wow. They had a trial.
Leave the state for 25 years? That's pretty insane. That's pretty wild.
For being married. And they told them to leave the state for 25 years?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder what they do to them if they committed a real crime. I'm just... It just... Wow. I can't even... That's pretty sad.
Yeah, his life
though.
would be
what
crushed,
they had
bro.
to go through. And look, they went through hardship. Mr. Loving was, attacked on the job and wasn't given jobs, and they treated him bad. People wouldn't give him a chance because they didn't like the fact they were married. But they still made it through. They still adapted and overcame. They still made it through. And you look at this couple, these are everyday people that just love each other. Really classy people. Just good down to earth people. Grew up in the same community, same neighborhood, and fell in love. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Anyway, let's continue.
The lawyer said that we could come back to visit, when we wanted to. So that Easter, we came back and they got us again.
We had been down a few times before.
Me and my man cannot walk outside without getting some kind of negativity from black men. What? But that's in the UK. I think the UK is different from the US. Because I don't think that's the case. Has anyone experienced that in the US? I don't know how it is in the UK. I've never been to the UK.
Before that, but at Easter we came down, they found out we was down. They arrested us again.
The Lovings spent 5 years in a Negro ghetto in Washington, D.C., where they suffered the indignities of unemployment, loneliness, and uncertainty. When one of the children, unused to city streets, was hit by a car, Mrs. Loving decided to act. She wrote a letter to the then Attorney General of the United States, Robert Kennedy, who in turn passed the letter on to a Virginia lawyer, Bernard Cohen, a member of the Civil Liberties Union.
We have 3 children and cannot afford an attorney. We wrote to the Attorney General. He suggested that we get in touch with you for advice. Please help us if you can. Hope to hear from you real soon. Yours truly, Mr. and Mrs. Richard Loving.
I'll be.
And it was that simple letter that got us into this not-so-simple case.
Bernard Cohen could and did help the Lovings. He teamed up with another attorney, Phil Hirschkopf, and at no fee they reopened the Loving case in the Virginia courts, appealing each losing decision until at last the United States Supreme Court heard these...
Really? Nope, I'm in the U.S. and it's the same? Really? Is it really, Kay? I feel like... I know I'm saying I feel like. But to me, it seemed like black men wouldn't have an issue unless the black woman was attractive. Like, when I see a black woman with a non-black man, hell, even when she is with a black man, and I think the dude is a lame, I throw daggers at them. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Right? If I see an attractive black woman with a, that's what upsets me. Because I'm like, yo, bro, what the hell are you doing, bro? You can't, what? Yeah, I'm going to look at you strange, bro. If I think you're attractive, I'm like, yo, why are you with him? You should be with me. Yeah, I'm going to give you a nasty look. I want you to feel dirty, bro. I want you to feel bad. Shame. But if you ugly, right? If you overweight or ugly looking, I'm like, yo, thank you. Thank you for your service, sir. I appreciate you taking that out of our community. That's just me, bro. I ain't got a problem with ugly women with, non-black men. But if you fine, yeah, I got an issue. Because, I didn't get a chance. Who was this mofo? I didn't even get a chance. It was taken off the market before it even went, got a listing. Panda says, sure, but what if the non-black man is also very attractive? Not bussy, just asking if they both attractive, is it fine? No. I don't know, like what? What are we talking about? No. I don't give a fuck. I'm attractive. You could have gone with me before him. What are we talking about? What type of crazy ass question is that? What happened if the guy is attractive? I don't know what the fuck an attractive man looks like, because I'm not fucking gay. All niggas is ugly to me. The only way a man judges as far as any attractiveness is based off of a woman. So we may look at this guy, I'm like, this is what you find attractive? That's all guys do. That's all straight guys do. They look at what other women who they find attractive get with, and they're like, okay, let me emulate that. Okay, the niggas got abs, let me work out. All right, niggas got a Corvette, let me go buy a Corvette. All right, niggas got hair, well, let me get a hair transplant or a wig or some shit. That's the only thing we do. We not looking at men. Oh, damn, he attractive. I see why he's with her. No, that's not how that shit works. Unless you, if a nigga says he's attractive, then that nigga's gay. It's as simple as that. I don't know who needs to hear that, but if your boyfriend is saying, oh, that's an attractive man, make sure to double check your makeup and your fucking panties. Because the nigga is wearing both of them. All right? He wearing both of them. Or he getting some pussy. That's what's happening. Y'all want to be late, then blame us for thinking about our clocks. Men, is that what happens? Is that what happens? Lord, I've heard it all. I've heard it all, bruh. We're late. And y'all want to, oh my God, blaming the biological clock. I've heard it all, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. You know what? You with the right person, bro. You with the right person. He's right, bro. He's right. He may be right. For some of y'all, yes, the white man is the right option. You know what? For some of y'all, he's right, bro. The white man is the right option, bro. Y'all last long because you wouldn't last with me, bro. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What are you talking about? Yeah, see? He won't say that. Listen, baby, I understand. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, no, he's right. He's got a point, bro. You gotta give him some credit. He got a point. Cause it couldn't be me, bro. You say two stupid things, I'm like, Let me see your family again. Let me see your family tree. Are you sure nobody got like Down syndrome or some shit? That's the second thing you said like today. You know, I was like, way off. Sauce and Reggie says, thanks, Luke. After witnessing the divester chicks, the gender war in the chat, and now the outrageous white guy, I have now decided to lose hope for the community. I fully agree with 5 years now. Bro, now you agree with 5 years. Glad to welcome aboard, bro. Welcome aboard. Oh. Panda says, that's crazy. How is that dumb? Y'all talking about our clocks constantly. When was the last time you heard a black man talking about a woman's clock? Nigga, I'll wait. You see what I'm talking about? Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. When was the last time you heard a bunch of niggas talking about, the women and them biological clocks? The women got biological clocks. You know what I'm talking about. So you got to get them young. Said no nigga ever, bruh. What are we talking about? You confusing these internet clowns with real mofos in real life. If you don't stop, bruh, what are we talking about? Ain't no black man talking about no damn biological clock on a black woman. What the fuck? That's the crazy. Oh my, 5 years, bro. 5 years tops. 5 years tops. Niggas don't give a fuck about no biological clock. That's fucking white dudes talking about shit like that. That's fucking incels. Your biological clock, your sex value, your marketplace. Niggas don't give a... You know what? Let me just mind mine. This is so good, bro. So good, bro. Thank you to the Asian chick who introduced me to Pocky. Because this shit is delicious. That's all I'm going to say. Let's continue on. Lord in heaven. She lying on black men while black men are in the chat. Do you know we can see what you're fucking typing, pandas? Do you know we can see that? I hope you don't think it's a private chat. You know we can see the bullshit that you're typing. I'm just letting you know. Let's go on.
Okay, let me stop there. Now look what they said, right? They were doing appeals and going through the legal process, and they were losing it in the courts. Every time. They didn't win till it went to the Supreme Court.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and you would think something like this would be a slam dunk case where they should just, boom, win. But they were losing.
This poor guy's confused. Should be a slam dunk case. Boom, done. But there were people who didn't like black women. Can you believe that? Can you imagine there were people who didn't like black women?
But they win in the end.
I don't know. This man's starting to sound like a black supremacist. He's starting to sound like a black supremacist. I'm just saying. Imagine that. The only black supremacist I've heard is a fucking white guy. I want the best. You're right. I'm biased. I want the best. And the best for the white man is the black woman. What did he say? You need to get Keisha instead of Becky. Oof.
But let's continue.
Arguing protection, we advance the argument that these statutes are slavery statutes. They're meant to keep the
He's FBA ADOS. Yeah, this man is honorary FBA ADOS.
People in the badges and bonds of slavery.
The outrageous civil effects of these statutes are not always apparent right away. For example, if Richard Loving were to die, then Mildred Loving would not be able to collect Social Security benefits as his widow.
What is fundamentally important, though, is we ask the court to decide that a state may not pass a law which proscribes marriage between two consenting, competent adults based on race alone.
The attorneys for the state of Virginia refused to talk with ABC. Bernard Cohen described their arguments.
They seem to say that there was a present-day justification for these laws. That is, that they're interested in the welfare of the children of such marriages.
Wait, the welfare of the children? Yo, what's the rebuttal? That's a crazy rebuttal. Interested in the welfare of the children.
Today, the United States Supreme Court handed down a decision.
Wild.
The Loving's ordeal is at last over. Richard and Mildred Loving have won the right to be man and wife, father and mother in the state of Virginia. Anti-miscegenation laws have been declared illegal not only in Virginia, but in all 16 states that have held such statutes. Wow. This is Hope Ryden, ABC News, reporting.
Damn, he really popped out a whole bunch of kids from her. I mean, she popped out a whole bunch of kids. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 boys and 2 girls? Wait, that's not 5. That's 4. See, I guess, never mind.
Okay. Very awesome, right? They won in the end.
He said very awesome.
And they were able to be legally married and not messed with by the police or, you know.
Oh, don't mogul emoji me. I didn't say 1 + 1 is okay? I corrected myself immediately. Don't give me the emoji. Don't give me the mogul emoji. That's cold-blooded.
I'm sure there were still some racial attacks, and they probably, you know.
Yeah, of course,
but
bro. What are you
they
talking
stood
about?
up for each other. They won, okay? They won big. And like I said, they didn't get in a divorce. There wasn't no marital issues. They loved each other, and they stuck with each other
I
till
wouldn't go that far.
they no longer walked the earth. And later on,
Did they really?
sadly, he passed on because of a vehicle accident that happened.
Damn,
but Mrs. Loving never married again, and she loved her husband until she took her last
Wow, she never married again?
breath.
Wow.
And this is a power couple, okay? This is the power couple that kicked the door open for us. Just think about that. And they passed the torch. And
This man got tears in his
And I
eyes.
look at this, and my age, me and Sandy, we got grandkids now, and we're going past the torch too, okay? And we need to promote this love. You know, June 12th is Loving Day. You know, the right to be with who you want to be with.
They celebrate. They celebrate like it's a holiday for them. Okay, wow, all right.
Somebody that loves you, that you love, and
okay,
you know,
I respect it.
But anyway, but this is an example of the power couple. And look, interracial marriages between black women and white men have increased 400 to 500% since the Loving case. I think it's 400 and some percentage. So let that sink in, okay? And people say, well, less than 1% of white men are married to black women. Well, yeah, less than 1% of people are serving in our armed forces right now. So let that sink in. That's millions of people. So, you know, but it's growing every day. Now, if you do the percentage of black women married to white men, the number goes up because there's less black women than white men. So don't get caught up in those little numbers. There's a play on numbers. There's millions more white people.
I've heard play on words. I have not heard of play on numbers. That's a new one for me.
So even if every black woman married a white man, I think we would be somewhere at 28, maybe 30%. That's if every black woman married a white man. Let that sink in. So our numbers would still be low if it was 100%. So don't get caught up in that. They tell you that because they want to discourage you, black women and white men. They want to discourage you from getting together. They want to make you think something's wrong with you and you're a race traitor because you open up your options. Don't let them do that to you, okay? It's not about race anymore. It's about survivability. It's about getting the best option. It's about being strategic. It's about having a good, loving family and moving forward. Okay?
Strategic. Interesting. Aren't these word choices that I've used before? When it comes to strategic, right? And strategy. Isn't that what I've said? But hey, y'all keep talking, listening to, oh, you can't be pro-black if you date outside your race. That's not how strategy works, my friend. That is not how strategy works.
We would be 35%. Okay. Somewhere in that ballpark. But what I'm saying is, even if every black woman marries a white man, the numbers are going to look low. So I just wanted to make that, you know. But guys, ladies, gentlemen, open up your eyes. Get to know each other. You'll find you have more in common than you ever thought. I mean, I feel more connected to black women than white women, and I'm.
That's so interesting.
Serious. I just do. I feel black women seem more easygoing, more understanding, and
is this only around white men? Because he's talking in general, right? He's talking in general. These traits are usually common with good black women, or with good women in general.
Are there some that hate me? Oh, of course. But, you know, the ones, it just seems like it's easier to connect with black women. It just seems like it feels right. Okay?
Feels right.
We got more in common than people really realize. Okay? Yeah. We're not so different. In fact, our cultures, I was talking to a young lady the other day about black and white culture, and actually we do the same damn thing, really.
What black lady were you talking about where they said our cultures are the same? Sir, it's not black culture that's causing this trans epidemic, or the alphabet, or drag queen shows in schools, or you know, jerking off dogs. But I'm curious. I'm very curious.
Me and my wife, we're from New Mexico, right? We eat the same food. We do the same stuff. There's really no difference except how we look.
Y'all eat the same. then you have a faux black woman. You have a fake black woman. If you talking about you're eating the same food, stop it.
And I was thinking about that. I was thinking like, down south they say, black people eat a certain food, but white people are eating the same thing. They're living in the same culture. You call white people rednecks down there, but black people that are country do the same dang things. They're just the same. It just really, we live in the same nation. We're doing the same things.
He's so passionate. I love
We're
it.
really not that different. We're not.
Okay, that's fair.
So why are we afraid to get to know each other? Why be afraid to, give each other a chance? I always said that. Black women, white men, give each other a chance. Put those stereotypes and all that crap you've been told aside for a minute and get to know that person.
Okay.
Find out what they like, how they believe. You might find your.
Haru is loving this message. I know that. Haru's like, this is a two-way street. Absolutely. John McGuire says, Lucas, look at that picture behind him. I think that's his wife, a family, and he father appears to be, which might explain some things. Oh yeah, he got a whole bunch of kids, bro. He got a whole bunch of kids. Got his marriage up there and everything. And she's not like light skin. She's chocolate. She a chocolate black woman. Chocolate.
You might end up meeting your wife or husband. I'm telling you. We're not so different. Just because we look different, we're really not that different. Me and my wife, we look, I tell you, and maybe it's because we've been married so long, but it's like we share the same brain and same heart. We love a lot of the same things and we think a lot alike. We'll say things at the same time and we can finish each other's sentences without even thinking about it.
Oh, wow.
We know when each other is upset, when each other is happy.
Okay.
It's like we're two
after 29
individuals
years,
and we
you
move
would.
as one, and it's a beautiful thing. But
I can't get over the fact that he said white men love black women more than black men. I can't. That doesn't sit right with me, bro. That just doesn't sit right with me, man. I don't know what it is, but that just doesn't sit right with me. That was wild. That was wild. Man, that was wild.
Seriously. And look, I'm going to be on here on YouTube promoting interracial marriage between black women and white men. I'm going to keep doing it until I'm not allowed to no more. I can't. Okay? And it don't matter what my subscriber count is. It don't matter how many views I got. I'm doing something I believe in. I'm doing something I have passion for.
Okay.
And I've been blessed, and I want to share that blessing with everybody. I want to let people.
Who is this woman, bro? He really must be blessed. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I would kill to have a woman so good that it forced me to make a YouTube channel to tell other men about my success. Like, what did she do to him? What happened, fam? This man, he like, I don't care about my YouTube subs. I'm gonna do it until I die, my last breath. What? Sir, what happened? Yo, does she have a sister? Like, what's good, pimpin'? What's going on? There must be some magical juices or something. I've never heard of such. Have you? I've never heard of such. Never in my life. I don't care about YouTube. I don't care if they subscribe. I don't care if they ban me. Okay? I just want to let people know about how I've been blessed, and you can be blessed too. Okay, all right. Goodness. Like, I just want to share the message. God, dog, bro. Okay, all right.
Know how beautiful and amazing black women are. And how they're not like the people you see on TV.
He was about to say white women. You watch his lips. He was about to say
how they're not like the
Bruh, look at that. He was about to say white women. They're not like the people on TV. Bruh, this is wild.
And how they're not like the
how they're not like the people on TV.
People you see on TV.
Bro.
Don't look at Tiffany Haddish doing a comedy show and think black women are like that. They're not.
There we go. Absolutely. Fuck yeah, bro. Absolutely. Enough with
Black
these
women
stereotypes.
are the most amazing, most professional women out there. The most traditional.
Are they?
They don't show that too much, right? They don't show a Claire Huxtable too often, do they? Why not? That's where black women are at.
Okay.
Seriously.
Okay.
Why do we see black women acting crazy on TV? Why are they...
He gets it.
Why is the media and Hollywood trying to destroy black women's image? Why are black men going in on black women, attacking them? Why? I've told black men so many times, I said, you got a blessing, you don't even know what you got. Your community could dominate and be on top if you would just love black women. And do what you're supposed to as a man, but you don't, and that's why you're losing. And
wow, goodness. I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. God, dog. Oh man. All right, okay, sir. All right, Malcolm X. Shoot, what did this woman do? I would love to meet his wife, bro. Just. This man is like passionate, like on fire. Y'all don't even know what you got. If you just loved him, you guys would be on top. Like, what?
I'm telling you. But you know what? We're watching. White men are watching. Hispanic men are watching. Asian men, we're starting to see black women.
Yo, he say we watching. We creeping from the out. The nigga's fucking up. He's fucking up real big. You can tell. She's not happy. I told y'all. Damn. Usually you have to worry about another black man. Now you tell me white, Asians, and Hispanics are all looking too? See, this is why I give y'all evil eyes. This is why when I see an attractive black woman, I give you all evil eyes, bro. I'm like, what? Why are you with him? Yeah, I was just, what? I just try to shame y'all. Just. Bruh. And then they keep on telling me, Lucas, why can't you find a good black woman? Nigga, because I've already told you. They already locked up. That's why. Okay? That's why. Sick and tired of y'all asking, why can't you find a good black woman? Why can't you find a good black woman? I didn't know the competition was like this. I thought they were locked up for a reason. I was like, damn. Deshaun got her. All right, fine. All right, touche, Deshaun. I didn't know that everybody was hunting. Shit, it's like the PS5 all over again. He put the word out on the street. Sir, what are you doing?
Women in their true light. We're starting to see her true heart. And you know what? We're going to compete. And you better come with your A game. You better come with resources. You better come with a lot of love. And
bro, how are we going to compete with fucking old white man who has a pension and shit talking about resources. We got less than 5, y'all. Just to give you a heads up. We got less than 5. We got less than 5. Why is all your content gone? Is that new? Well, I mean, not all of it's gone. Some of it's just, you know, I have to unhide it because long story, but jackasses. What did I say earlier? Y'all late. By the time you come around, she taken, but I'm dumb. Why I divested? Listen, that's not true. It's not that we're late. You're just always preoccupied or something. Most of you all in and out of relationships, and then when you're not in a relationship, well, you need some time for yourself. And it's like, yo, I've been pursuing you this entire time. This entire time I've been pursuing you. And then fucking, you know, Jethro down the fucking street manages to bag you. How does that make sense? Like, girl, I waited for you to get out of that relationship. Then you said you needed some time. Then you said you weren't looking for anything serious. And then you magically got her boyfriend. And the next thing you know, I ain't trying to do a fucking documentary on your fucking life. And then when she's finally ready, right? Then it's like, where is he? But ain't nobody got time for that. Sure enough, some white guy who does have the resources, right? They come around, they don't mind, because they got the monies to waste. Here, I got you, baby, I got you. Lord in heaven. And then they start looking at us. What you mean? I tried. You told me I was too nerdy. You told me I you know, this and that.
And you better be ready to compete.
Bruh, this is wild. This is some wild shit.
And I'm telling you.
He building up a legion of white men. A white men that are using... Are you ready to swirl? Aroo! 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 Less than 5, bruh. Less than 5. Less than 5.
I want the best option. And damn it, it's the black woman. I want to go first class. I want a black, white, and I got one, and nothing is going to stop me. Nothing stopped me.
Bruh, what? What? God, I want a woman like that, bro. What did she do? What did she tell him? I feel like he got like the Tony Robbins of black women or something. Like I've never seen anyone this passionate about anything, bro. Okay, well, I won't say anything, but anyone. Like, never. Never, bruh. This man, like, saying it with his chest.
People thought I was crazy. Why do you gotta be with a black woman? Why do you gotta date her? Why? Well, because she's the best option.
He's like, she's the best option, stupid. What are you, stupid? What, you gonna get with Becky, huh? You gonna get with Ming, huh? You gonna get with Cortana, huh? Yo, chill, bro. Chill, bro.
Because she showed me true love.
Bro, see, some of y'all, all y'all know is true pain. Some of these women not showing y'all true love. They show you true pain. I would love to talk to him. Like, yo, you've never had a bad experience with a black woman? Like, how did that, like, taint your future experiences? Or, like, what was the deal? I'm so curious.
Well, most of them, and I remember when I was dating, when I was a teenager, I remember some of my friends, why do you want to date them? You know, most of them ain't going to like you. You know, I don't give a damn. All I need is one.
Yo. Yo. This man, okay, I can't even be upset with him, bro. I can't even be upset with that. That type of passion, I don't give a damn. All I need is one. Yo. I can't even be, you got it, bro. You got it. It's all you. It's all you, fam. I'm not even gonna hate. I can't even hate. I don't give a damn. All I need is one. All I need is one to say yes. Okay, bro. All right. Goodness.
Just one. I'm not out for a body count. I'm out for a blessing count.
A blessing. Oh, I gotta use that. I gotta use that one. Let me write that down. Hold up. I'm not out for a body count. I'm out for a blessing count. That's some smooth ass. See what I'm talking about? You let somebody use a line like that, your girl's gonna be his girl. Shit. Don't allow your girl around him, bro. Don't allow your girl around him. You gotta keep it on. Don't talk to him. What you doing? Don't talk to him. Don't do that. Goodness gracious. I'm definitely still in that one. I'm not out for a body count. I'm out for a blessing count. That's fire. That's fire right there. That is fire right there.
I used to have fantasies about having a black wife. I did. I'm telling you.
Fantasies?
When I was a teenager.
Why?
You know what? I'm living that fantasy, and it's pretty damn good. And it's
Wow.
awesome. And I want to tell the world about it.
Damn. Imagine living your fantasy. I mean, that's got to feel good. I'm not going to lie. It's got to feel good. I had a fantasy about this. And I'm living my fantasy. Okay. All right, sir.
But anyway. And I'm tired of these stereotypes, these generalizations. I'm tired of going back to the 1800s slavery. What, you shouldn't be with her. Slavery, Jim Crow. Like, damn, dude. I mean, seriously. You and me weren't even in those times. Why don't you compete with me in today's world for the black woman that you already in your community that's falling on the sword for you left and right, protesting for you, telling the world that she ain't going to be with no one but you, even though you're not providing, even though your marriage rates suck, even though you blame black women for everything.
Hey, hold the fuck up, sir. I beg your pardon? God damn, goodness fucking gracious. You ain't gonna shit on the black man like that. God damn. What? The motherfucking audacity. The audacity. This motherfucker right here. God damn, bro. Goodness gracious. Damn. Lord in heaven. Ooh, watch your fucking mouth, sir. Fundraiser says, yeah, I'm going to head out. Dallas, he said, Lucas, you ain't nothing for this one. This man practically said, fuck niggas. He said, fuck niggas without saying fuck niggas. Goodness gracious. Lord. Yeah, you definitely married to a black woman. I'm teasing. Sounds like she gave him a list. Niggas don't do this. They don't do that. They ain't doing this. They always talking shit about us. Okay, is that what's going on, baby? All right, I got you. I'll let them know. I'll let the world know, okay? I'll let them know. I'll let them know how much they're fucking up. How much they're screwing up, all right? Okay, baby, you do that. Absolutely, baby, absolutely. Anything for you. Oh, jeez.
And white supremacy, of course. If you would just do what you need to do.
Wow.
You know, God will judge men how they treat their women. Let me tell you.
Don't say it. Don't say crazy. Please don't
And
say
I
it.
would say to black women, come on over. We love you. Look, do you want to be with a man that loves you, that sacrifices for you? And I'm telling you, white men that go for black women, let me tell you. And you think it's weird. Oh, they want black women exclusively. That's weird. No, it's not. It means they find you to be the best option. They have love for you, and they want to be with you. And they've already told their family, society, and everybody where to go for you. You want to know what it's like to be on that pedestal that Becky's been on for thousands of years?
Yo. Yo, he giving some hard fucking sales pitch. He's giving a hard sales pitch, bro. He said, you want to know what it feels like to be on that pedestal that Becky's been on for all that? Excuse me? I just... What? What? Oh my goodness. He's selling it, bro. We got to make sure to delete this video, bro. We can't let this get out on the internet. We got to flag his channel, bro. We got to flag his channel. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Goodness fucking gracious. I'm teasing.
Anyway.
Man.
But let me show this. And this couple here.
This man came with slides and videos. This man came with a full PowerPoint presentation about black women. Now, as you can follow right here, it's clearly the best choice, right? If you look at the marriage rates, the statistics right here, the divorce rates right there, it's simply put, they are the best choice for us. Do we have any questions? Bruh, whose man is this?
Here is a lovely couple. This is another power couple. Got married back in 77. Still married.
Okay, all right.
Couldn't do it, but looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took the long way. We knew we'd get.
We gotta pause it just so we don't get struck down.
There someday, they said, I bet they'll never make it. They said.
All right, how do you compete with that? 77. Wow. They got married when they're very young. Now they're up in age. Still going strong. Still winning. They're winning.
Niffer says this is disgusting. Niffer's is that type of... That's why he's going to take your woman. This is Mr. Steal Your Girl. You worried about Chris Brown. No, this is Mr. Steal Your Girl. This is Mr. Steal Your Girl. Look at Nifferous hating, bruh. Nifferous, don't hate. You gotta just be better, bro. You just gotta be better.
Oh, thank you so much. Williams loves to learn for the super chat or the super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. But look, they're winning, okay? And they say it won't work between black women and white men. They say it's not going to work. I've been told my whole life. I had family members tell me. I had my grandmother, no, it ain't going to last 6 months. Oh, yeah?
Wow, that's crazy.
Well, it's kind of funny because...
Imagine your grandmother telling you upon you getting married, it's not going to last 6 months. That's fucking wild. That's wild. Your grandmother, yeah, it's not going to last. It's not even going to last 6 months. Damn.
Because all of her grandchildren, including me, got married almost around the same time. Everybody got divorced. Everybody's marriage failed except mine. Damn. The one that was supposed to fail is the one that succeeded. The one that wasn't supposed to last is still lasting, will last for eternity.
Okay.
I see friends back in high school and stuff, and that were around when I got married to my wife. They say, "Wow, you're still married? Wow, how'd you do that?" Well, I chose the right woman. I chose the black woman, and I'm winning. I had one friend that discouraged me back in the day. He said, "Wow, I should have married a black woman." Yeah, you should have. Well, first you should have prayed about it and then done that. Yes, I agree.
About it, then done it.
Definitely agree. Wouldn't be denied. Yeah, I wasn't going to be denied of my blessings. Heck no.
He said I wasn't going to be denied my blessings.
I tell you, that's how much love and passion I have for black women.
Clearly.
Look, nobody could break my heart except black women. That's how I was, and that's how I am. Seriously. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, that's who showed me love. That's who I connected with.
Okay.
And people along my life have tried to tell me I'm wrong for it. Why am I wrong for it? I'm loyal to my wife, right?
Yeah,
she's my preference. Still married. She's provided for, protected.
Hey, can't really complain with that.
I mean, look, I want the best. I don't want somebody that looks like me. I want somebody that's right for me.
That's fair. That's very true.
I don't want to follow societal norms. I want to follow my own path.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm telling you. And I tell white men all the time, you want to date black women, you go talk to them. Make your approach. And when she kicks you to the curb, pick yourself up and move forward. But don't give up, because it's worth the pain and rejection is worth the blessing, I'm telling you. Okay? Becky's going to kick you to the curb too, so what the heck? You might as well go for the best option, right?
Yo, he said Becky's going to kick you to the curb too. Might as well go for the best option. I'll be damned.
At least you can make yourself feel better and say, well, it's because I'm a white guy. She don't like me. I used to tell myself that all the time because it felt good to say that. Gave myself a little excuse. When in reality, she probably just wasn't interested. Truth be told, but, you know, whatever works for you. But go for it. Be a person that makes things happen. Don't be one that waits for things to happen.
There you go. There you
know?
go.
Don't believe all that propaganda. You know, and black women, that there are a lot of white men and different races of men that love you, that would love to date you, would love to have a relationship with you. Don't believe Tyrone because he's trying to shame you or whatever. Okay? Don't believe that.
Yo, what?
Okay.
Goodness
But
gracious.
they made it work. I'm going to show you a video I shown before. Okay? And this is where I think things are moving. Okay? Black women, white men are starting to open up their options. And when I look at the data, white men are dating and marrying out more than white women are. Okay?
Really?
It's true. A big portion of that is Asian women, Hispanic, and black women.
true.
You know, white men are looking for something new. Ladies, we really are. As a collective, we're looking for something different. You know, and sometimes different is attractive, right? But a lot of white men are looking for something different. And I think sometimes it's being taken for granted, you know, being expected to do all this stuff. And we should, but it just seems like black women and other races of women show us more love for some reason. Okay?
Really?
But there's a shift coming.
There's a shift coming. Yo, wow.
And if black women move like Asian women and just did it, it would happen a lot more.
Really?
You know? Because Asian women don't care what their family thinks. Asian men, they just do it. And, you know, but I think it'll come to that point with black women too, and things are shifting. It's trending in the right way, you know? And we're seeing elderly couples getting married interracially, you know, that are widowers. That's opening up. That's encouraged. Younger people are doing it in bigger numbers. Okay? Things are happening. Beautiful things are happening. I'm going to show this video I showed a while back. You've seen it. I think it was like a year ago or even longer. But it's a young black lady that talks about how she says from this day she's dating outside her race. And she took a lot of heat, and a lot of people went in on her. And, you know, I'm going to show it, and then I'm going to talk about it and give you my opinion. Because I think this video is important. Because there's a point I need to make on this.
Let's
but
hear
anyway,
his point.
let me
I
put
wanna
this
hear
up
his
here.
Today?
Okay, you remember her,
boy.
right?
Yes, we remember
Very
her.
beautiful woman, right?
Oh, fuck.
She's beautiful. No doubt.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't date her?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody on the panel, if they were single, wouldn't date her, seriously.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless they're much older, I get that. But if they're the same age. But anyway, listen to what she says.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, boy.
Y'all gonna cancel me, but today marks the day that I will be dating outside of my race. And I know what you're about to say. Aren't you pro-black? I am. But as a dark-skinned black woman, the most hate I get is from my own men. And me restricting myself to only dating black men is giving me little to no options. Because there's only like a small group of black men who actually like women like me. And trust me, I've been trying to educate black men about colorism, futurism, texturism my whole damn life. I do it on my platform every day. But a lot of them choose to stay dense and ignorant. And I'm sorry, but you're not about to ask me to wait for these men to stop being colorist. I cannot wait any longer for these men to stop the self-hatred. I want to go where I'm wanted. I'm tired of sitting in places where I'm not wanted and try to convince the people that I should be desired. I'm sorry, but I'm done with that. So from this day forward, Shakira will be looking outside of her race when it comes to dating. Not saying I'm not going to date black men. I definitely will. But to expand my options, yes, I will be dating outside of my race.
Okay.
What black men are saying, ew, I don't want to get with you? Can someone explain this to me? I find that very hard to believe. I find it very hard to believe. But, you know, I don't know, man. Because anytime I see a woman like this that I like, they're usually with someone else or with the white guy. But I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe that's just me. Maybe I just had bad luck. Maybe that's what it is.
What do you think about that? Okay. Now, seriously, look at her. And
yeah, I would argue that's probably what it is, ideology-wise, more so than looks. But that can't be the case because he's saying that he would swoop it up. So, I mean, you know, the majority, these white dudes are very much conservative.
there is no reason why she should have to make this video and talk about how she's not being desired. Are black men just dumb? Are they really stupid? I mean,
God.
seriously, you're going to turn her down
God.
because of her complexion. Serious?
This is hurting my soul.
Well, go ahead. You know what?
He said, "Are black men just dumb? Are y'all really stupid?" Ooh. Warren says, "I'm so disappointed. I give it 2 years." Oh, now my 5-year video is starting to kick in, huh? Agreed, Luke. 5 years is generous. Haru didn't care anyway, bro. Haru's the opposite of this guy. I think Haru not had a video not too long ago talking about white women like this. Are black men stupid? No, what was it? I think he was saying, are white men stupid? That's what it was. Are white men stupid? Or are y'all just dumb? Do y'all not know what you have?
You're going to cause a lot of beautiful black women to come to white men and other groups of men. And you know what?
Yeah, bro.
We'll take them. She's...
See, this is
mean,
what upsets
seriously.
me. Bro, if I were to see him or anyone who looked like him with someone like, I would be very upset. I'm not gonna lie. I would give them mean eyes. I give them mean eyes, bro. But I wouldn't. You know what? Now I wouldn't. Now that I'm older, I just, it just is weird. I'm like, okay, all right, fine. Fine. He just got the timing right. That's all. Sometimes it's just the timing. I'm like, okay, fine, all right. He got the timing right. All right. Kudos to him.
Who would turn her down? I don't get it, but I've seen this in real life. I've seen black
because that's the point, right? Who would turn her down? She seems to be very attractive. So, excuse me. That leads me to believe that there's something more than what meets the eye, bruh. That's something. Maybe here's the thing. Maybe because he's so used to not dealing with like certain issues that black men are used to, it's like a challenge for him. It's like fun. So maybe that's what it is.
Black men turn down a woman like her that's even darker complected, turn a very beautiful black woman down that's successful, got it all, for a plain Jane light-skinned woman.
Oh my God, bro.
I've seen it. And it blows my mind. It makes no damn sense. This colorism thing makes no damn sense. I mean, but I've seen it. I've seen black men make fun of me because my wife is dark complected. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you say that? And she says she's pro-black. Well, will she remain pro-black? You keep messing with these women, Tyrone. You keep playing that colorism thing. You keep mistreating them. You keep blaming them. You keep dumping on black women. They're going to leave you.
That is true. I don't
Sooner or later, they're going to want a man that loves them, provides for them, and don't give her crap about her skin tone. Something she can't control. But that she's very beautiful. I don't get it. And you know what? They say, well, I've heard people say, well, white men love dark-skinned black women. Well, I'm going to tell you the truth on that. Really, when we see a black woman, most of us, we just see a black woman. We're not even thinking about her tone. So I want to just kill that stereotype that we just like dark-skinned black women. No, we just love black women. Okay? I never even thought about the colorism thing. I never even thought about my wife's skin tone or any black woman I dated. I never thought about that. And it was weird when it was brought to my attention. I understand racist white people say dumb shit like that, but black people about their own group? Heck. And black men wouldn't date her?
We would.
I'm just saying, if they're like that, they're just stupid. I'm just saying.
I agree.
I can't even, I don't even understand that. And that's what's causing black women to open up their options. That's what's causing the divestment movement. Black women are getting tired.
He knows about the divestment movement? Oh my God. Oh, shit. Bro, it is not a game here, bro. It is not a game. It is not a game, bruh. It is not a game. I'll be damned.
Being treated the way they are.
It is not a game.
They have the most love. They're the most spiritual women on earth. They have the biggest heart.
They're the most spiritual women.
Black women have been caping for black men forever.
Did he say caping? Oh my! I know I didn't hear him say cape. Did he say caping? Hold on. Did I hear that correctly? Did he say black women have been caping for black men forever? Is that what he said?
Black women have been caping for black men forever.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh, I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it, bro. I just
emotional damage.
Oh.
And what do they get for it? Oh, you're too dark. Oh, you're not.
Come on.
What do you bring to the table? Oh, I'm not going to show her love. I don't want to be a simp. Oh my God. And that's a.
What do you bring to the table? Yo, he really taking a dunk on everybody. Dang. What do you bring to the table? Yo, he's going in. Oh my goodness.
The craziest thing too.
Oh my Lord.
I've seen black men shame other black men because they're showing a woman love. Like, what the hell is that?
I mean, that's true.
That's not a strength. That's a weakness.
Yeah.
You're being a little girl when you act that way. Seriously.
Sausage Reggie says, never mind, it's 2 years.
You're supposed to put them first. You're supposed to uplift them.
I agree.
You're supposed to provide and protect. And she is the prize. You are not the prize.
I agree. This is everything I've been saying. That's why I'm saying. I'm telling you, people like Fresh and Fit, they're government agents. You already said he's a Fed. Well, now I really believe the government is protecting him to put out this message, bro. 100%. Goon Jackson says less than 5 years, brothers and sisters. Because I told y'all, I was like, this is some bussy talk. I know bussy talk when I hear it, bruh. I know bussy talk when I hear it. Because I was like, that sounds like something a dude would say who wasn't into women. And they got you all singing. They got them jamming to this in the club now. Do the whole man. Never catching lids, rolling with no beards. Bruh, they got them dancing to that now. I'm the bad guy for saying, yo, bruh, that's some bussy talk. What y'all doing? Damn shame, bro. Warden says, my lord, make that 1 year what community? Oh, I'm about to see Flash tonight. It's trash? Bro, it's beyond trash. Please, let's not even, I don't even want to bring that up right now. Goodness gracious.
Any man that says he's the prize is an idiot. He just wants to be a little princess. That's all it is.
Yo.
Women are the beautiful ones. They are the treasure. Look.
I agree.
It's biblical, too. It tells you.
I agree.
The virtuous woman's worth more than rubies, precious stones. No. Nothing on earth can compare to her value. Read some scripture and you'll see. God will tell you, you are not the prize, guy. So quit being a little woman. Pull up your pants. Okay? Go to work. Provide for her. Show her love. Show her respect.
Okay.
Protect her physically, mentally, and emotionally. And protect the black woman's image. That's part of protection. Let me tell you, black women are doing more than any other group of women in our society. They are. They are the most educated. They got the most degrees. Okay? They do. That is a fact. Black women are the most spiritual women in America. They are. Most women of faith. Yes.
Okay.
Black women are killing it in the professional world, in the corporate world. They've been leading the way in entrepreneurship. Black women are doing amazing things. And they're leading. They're not just a few of them doing a couple good things. They're leading. Unfortunately, the men in their community are not marrying them. They're not taking care of them. And you know, I know they show that stat, and a lot of these betas say, well, that study shows that black men are the most involved fathers. Well, congratulations. Okay? But only 30% of you are married. And 24% of you are married to black women. Not 85%. It's 85% of 30%. Okay? You can't get 85% out of 30% that are married. It just don't work. The numbers don't add up.
Okay.
Okay?
Goodness.
And the problem is not black women. The problem is you, the men. Anytime our community goes south, anytime society is messed up, it's the men's fault.
That's true.
You cannot be the leader and blame the women. That don't make sense. If you're blaming her, she's the leader.
Yo, that's a spicy meatball, bruh. If you blaming her, she's the leader. I mean, all right, I'll give you that. That's facts. That's facts. Because you can only blame the leader. That is true. That is true. Right? If something goes wrong, you don't blame the peon. You don't blame the soldier. You blame who? Whoever's in command. All right. That's fair game. That's fair game. That's fair game. Excuse me. That's fair game. That's fair game. This is Roadrunner. That's his name right there. Roadrunner 89 net. Swirled to investment. That's fair game. I'll give him that. That's fair. That's true.
But
Very
anyway,
true.
But I just wanted to show you guys this. And look. Ladies, go where you're loved. Go where you're appreciated. Is the grass greener over the hill? Damn straight. Because where you're standing, the grass is pretty much dead. I'm going to say it. And I know I'm going to make some enemies. I don't care. Wow. I don't care what these beta kings think. Okay? I know I have more love and respect for black women than they do. And my life proves it. It validates what I'm saying.
This man is not
And if
playing,
they don't pull
bro.
their head out of their butt and start respecting black women and start showing them love, they're going to divest. They're going to leave. And you're going to see Brad roll up in your neighborhood and take the best of the best that you have.
Oh, hell no. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said, you're going to see Brad roll up in your neighborhood and take the best of the best. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. Bruh. Who the fuck talks? What? Damn. That's wow. Damn. Oh my Lord. He said you're going to see Brad roll up in your neighborhood and take the best of the... This man is... his woman got him a battery in him. Got a battery in this man.
He's going to take the educated black woman. He finds that attractive. I don't know what the hang up is. I think that's a beautiful thing. An educated black woman, that's attractive. That's beautiful. That's awesome. And if I'm not at her level, I want to be with her, I better get to her level, right?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, black women are amazing in all levels. And I've said that. I said, you know what? You could take a black woman from any neighborhood,
Mm-hmm.
and you show her love and respect, she will prosper. She will do amazing things. She could be from Beverly Hills or the hood, and she'll do amazing things.
That's true.
As long as she don't bring these trick back Tyrones with her that want to chop it up and spit up the game and not be a simp.
Oh my
you bring
God,
those clowns, it's not going to be good.
Damn.
You know, and I'm not tearing in the black man. But what I'm saying is, which ones is black women bringing? They're not bringing a Thomas Sowell or a Ben Carson. They're bringing Tyrone from the block.
Oh shit, bro! This is wild.
But
this is some wild shit, bro. This is
my
some
thing
wild.
is,
this is wild.
Black women have more value than you know, and do not settle. Do not settle. Do not date down. Do not marry down, women. Don't do it. No woman should date or marry down. Those date and marrying down things don't work. And I know Ken Skipper always said when he was live, he said, you know what? Black women, you need to lower your options. You need to date and marry down. Yeah, because you outnumber black men by over 2 million. Yeah, he's right in that aspect. If you're only going stay with one group of men, your options are limited. And you're probably going to be, the breadwinner. You're probably going to be the one that does most of the work.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
But yes, the grass is greener over the hill. Now, does that mean you're going to find the right guy and fall in love? Well, that depends. You need to be careful. You need to vet. There are evil men in all groups.
Absolutely.
But if you look at the stats, it's pretty amazing what black women and white men are doing. Okay? We're not supposed to be the most successful. We're not supposed to love each other. What we do. And we need to open up our eyes and see the truth instead of the propaganda that's being put in front of us. Because I'm telling you, the powers to be that are at the top, black, white, and whatever, they want us separated. They do.
This man, bro.
But anyway,
he said, "Brad, roll up on your block and take the best of the best."
And I'll tell you, I thank God that I had the courage to approach a black woman. I thank God that I was able to, when I was rejected, that I was able to pick myself up and move forward. Because then I found beautiful women out there that loved me, that wanted to have a relationship. Okay? They're out there. And I tell white men this all the time. I said there are black women that only date white men. That's what they want.
That is true. That is true.
By listening to TV and social media, you wouldn't think so. You would think they hate our guts, right? And I tell black women, there are men out there that love you, want to be with you. You are a preference. And look, I didn't grow up in the black community. A lot of stuff about the black community I don't know, or didn't know, I still don't know. But I know one thing. I know black women are beautiful. They have a beautiful spirit. They have a big heart, and I love them. I know that.
Wow. Uh-oh. They've discovered vibranium, bro.
That's what I do, and that's all I need to know.
They discovered vibranium. It's not... We don't have them.
Like
we don't have much time.
I got a great marriage. I got a great wife. I'm blessed.
He's not divorced. He's been married for over, what did he say, 39 or 25 years? Yeah, he not divorced, bro.
I don't deserve the wife I got. I don't. I'm going to be honest. Okay?
Wow.
But I thank God for her every day. And you know what? I'm not alone. I'm not the only white man that's blessed to be married to a black woman for several years. It's not unusual. We're actually winning. And with marriage rates as horrible as they are, black women, white men, we're leading the way. We're having more success than any other group. But what you got to do, if you're going to get in an interracial relationship and go to interracial marriage, if you're going to swirl to that investment, okay, you got to be all in. You got to love each other with all your heart. You know, you can't be pro-black or pro-white and get together. That don't work. That to me is dumb anyway. Are you going to be pro-skin color? I mean, we're people. Okay? And what makes us the best option is our character. Black women are the best option because of their character, because of their love, because of their spirituality. That's what makes them the best. And black men are throwing away that blessing for what?
Bruh, it's not allowing me to add it to the
be a
cart.
Pimp and player?
Oh my fucking God.
Black women don't want to be pimped and played. They want to be loved and respected. They want to be wives and mothers. Okay? Just saying. And I'd say, ladies, get to know white men and other groups of non-black men. All right? Be safe about it. You know, don't just... But what I'm saying is, you know what? Statistically, you'll have a better chance. And I could tell most people on YouTube, black men, I can tell them that my neighborhood's safer for black women than their black neighborhoods. Most of them. I believe that. But anyway, I'm going to drop the link. If you want to come up, you can. I just wanted to have a show tonight. I got